jealous that it's so easy for us to get sex. They're jealous it's so easy for us to just post a status or make money off our body. And so are you selling it or you just keep it? We have to like treat women and work and spend money to try to get money. You don't have to do that. And they're it might be needed for me, and because relationships are usually about power, I don't like that a woman has sexual power that is stronger than him. Like, it's not a compliment.
A sport to the game.
Oh, if you like to do it, she will.
The Heisman Trophy. The name alone conjures up memories of heroes past.
My Heisman was an underdog. Made people believe.
Of performances that stand the test of time. Playmaker, the game changer. Only the most outstanding of players will join the ranks of this elite fraternity. To be a Heisman Trophy winner, you're going to need more than luck. You must embody the characteristics displayed by those that came before you.
Played the game in class.
If you can heed their advice, defy the odds, and rise to the challenge, your name will forever be followed by the words Heisman Trophy winner. And the winner of the 2012 Heisman Trophy is...
Nine times out of 10, I interpret it way differently. He says I'm tired. What I hear is tired of being in this relationship. I'm lying here too much. Is he gonna leave me? Should I back off? The reality is he just got. He says, "Oh, I didn't notice." He doesn't pay attention. He doesn't care. He didn't know he doesn't know. He really actually really knows. He didn't notice. He says, he must be hiding something. Great attention. Actually, it's because This is my 15th country, and I've done most of it solo. Yeah, it's gonna be hell for you to recruit and for you to find like a partner because they're going to change. They're just going to be same breath.
I get backlash from my own people because I mostly like Hispanic men. I'm not understanding how if it's your preference to date an Hispanic man, you should be allowed to just like if it's their preference to date black men, if their preference to date black women, or if their preference to date a white woman. That's what people like to date. That's them. So my preference is dating Hispanic men. I will date. I'm not here. If your friend goes to other men, I will get them. But if my preference is Hispanic men, I don't know that. I'm not all people. Because I'm really getting it. It makes that make sense. Make it make sense. And also really black people on this excursion. So now and she's also very young, 30s. And she brought the conversation because I'm telling you, this Sunday in traveling, I was in the country and I'm not just doing solo. And like the questions that we got into was like, so how was the since we started traveling? You know, it's like difference. And eventually, now we agree with something else. Like, no, we agree with something. I talk about this so much on my platform that I've noticed I get treated a lot more differently now. And now that I have experienced travel experiences I have, and also some Spanish, I had a guy who was trying to raise my niece about that too. When she tried to go back, literally, it's my friends. We're experience talking, obviously, everything is about to be held, and I thought that the experience gets a little harder. And she's usually like, for me, everything about the experience, and she's like, yeah, it's going to be hell for you now that we're 2%. Like she's saying, it's another like shortly for the end of the year now. She's experiencing some things, but I'd say she's right now. Plus, how does she react if somebody's funding the trip, or she doesn't have a job, like she's like, that's how she's able to stay on with the time off. We watch like I have a job anywhere, I don't have the time off. She knows it. So, like, thinking about my things, she has now, he loves that she's really traveled. He is orchestrated, like, I'm a homebody. You keep doing your thing, keep going to see the world. She's not stop. Yeah, it's going to be a lot harder for you to find, like, a good partner because they're always taking you.
say about this. So very disappointing in the same breath. So I'm like, is it all in my head? It's not in my head, but it is true. So if you are a black woman, it was for me, I don't know. I have the risk of dating, but apparently it's hell out there. I'm experiencing it. I'm really just scared, so
See, I want to see what was done. I think the next clip, not my next clip, the next video I do, I gotta see this. So there's no smash. The small mind. That guy, that's
What's up? What did they change? Ain't what they quit. You know the sales about with you. Or not. No, she could be soaking wet now. I know she could be soaking wet now. So I know little baby could be soaking wet now. So I know little baby could be soaking wet now. When she get out the car.
Make sure you choose wisely. I repeat, make sure you choose wisely. Find yourself a guidance. Right? Find yourself a guide. And this smart. That we will grow like we can get that as a result. you a run. A pack of black and gold-clad tigers are lying in wait, and they are hungry for a win. Kickoff is coming from Parole Beach. That's going to do it here in the studio, but don't worry, we'll be keeping your finger on the pulse of everything that's going on everywhere else across the country. Right now, it's time for kickoff. And ESPN College Football, Brad Nessler and Trevor Street are on the call. The game's taking place in Columbia, Missouri, also known as the Quality City, where we're most likely ready to see a quality football game. Hello, everyone. I'm Brad Nessler, and beside me in the booth is Kirk Street. Aaron Andrews is also with us. She'll be reporting from the sidelines. The presentation of college football is brought to you by Dove Men's Plus Care. Be comfortable in your own skin. Today's game is between the Oregon Ducks and the Tigers of Missouri. We'd like to take this moment to let you know this game is brought to you by Dove Men's Plus Care. Be comfortable in your own skin. The Missouri Tigers seems like they're not going to sneak anything out of the jersey. They're looking for an outside kick. It's fielded at the 2. And he's taken it out at the 7-yard line. Let's get the latest now from Reese Davis. The Tigers came into the game ranked 6. After that performance, they were to fall like Wiley Coyote off a cliff. And for Arizona, their season starts with a win. Wow, what an upset. I'm not sure anybody would have predicted that one. The quarterback brings his troops out of the field for the first drive of the game. Sends it to the tight end. And he's tackled to the 24-yard line. That's pretty impressive. Accuracy is important, but just as important is having receivers that can make plays. It's 1st and 10. Ball on 24. Right there. Coaches will be giving them an interview too. From their own 39-yard line. 1st down. There's a mistake. He's killing the offensive line. From the 37-yard line. 1st down. So the different yards on that player. It's an excellent route, and he did a great job of holding on to the football. And short yardage situation here. 2nd down and 1. Yeah, somebody young guys out From the 36-yard line. Second down. This defense not wanting to give him his share. Missouri 6. It's the extra point. They get ready to kick this ball off and the return team right to the outside. And he got all of this with great kick. He makes it out to maybe the 23-yard line. And while they are behind, they know they can knock things up in a heartbeat. It's way too early to change the game plan. He's got Matthews tied up at the 30. And they make the stop at the 17.
They're giving away 3 yards. Almost making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
Here they go. First and goal. Down by a touchdown.
He just put his eyes on that end zone and ran with some real purpose there.
Gutsy call by the coach here. They're looking to go in front with this 2-point attempt.
Yo. What?
It's a block in the corner. Looks like they're ready for the kick. He sends this one deep. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchback. You never have to have to play from behind, but a deficit this manageable shouldn't be in the front of their mind. They just need to go out there and play. Nice run out there. Like to just leave them might be on the offense. Finley drives them back and they're shooting themselves out of here.
Well, they can just keep their concentration. They'll avoid situations like that.
It's first down and a watch. They'll spread the field with 5 wide. This return team just doesn't trust the kicker. They're an onside kick formation. their last time, and most of those yards came through the air.
This defense needs to improve from front to back. The line needs to put more pressure on the quarterback, and the defensive backs need to stick it to these receivers and tighter coverage. You know what? After a play like that, I wouldn't be the least bit surprised if they get to the air again.
It's second down, and they're about 2 yards away from the 6. He's scrambling. Decides to tuck it in. He's got space. Nice job by the quarterback to tuck that one and run.
Nice job there. He's not the most athletic quarterback out there, but you can see that he makes up for it with his decision-making ability. Here he looks downfield, finds nobody open, and decides to take off with it, comes up with a solid game.
So the offense will move a little bit closer for that middle. First down, 10 to go. Ball to 23.
Was just waiting on it in that time. Quarterback should have found somebody else downfield.
Second down, 7 yards to go. Ball to 20. Take it down. The 17-yard line. He keeps it at 10 against 3 yards. Looks like there's an injured player on the field. So it's third down now, and they're going to need about 4. Well, as they take a look at that injury on the sideline, let's see what this backup can do for them. Here's a running play. Big play, and it's first and goal. A quick update now. Here's Reese. Let's take a look at scores around the country. And for Stanford, they reached the end zone with a scintillating run. Stanford has the lead, 7-0. Reese, this one has been exciting all the way, and we're going to have a great finish. First down, and they've got their eyes on that goal line.
Yeah.
And I'm playing football. Come out the room sometime.
Okay, so I made this video yesterday. So I got on TikTok this week and I'm like, hey, what? Okay, I'm gonna make TikTok like my own equipment therapy. Turn 16 and putting it out there. And seeing another woman feel like I'm praying guys too. And just having girls, maybe and getting on too, and seeing what they're going through. Or the worst people like starting over older, like trying to figure life out, you know? So instead of having like posting these stupid little music videos or getting all of them that make me think, that's all like wonderful and look at her. I just gotta be real and just start like just talking, like shut something.
Fans starting to file into Baroque Field in Columbia, Missouri for today's showdown. A live look at our game that's coming up. Time for ESPN's college football. Brad Nessler and Kirk Herbstreit will be on the ball. Brad, take it away. The game taking place in Columbia, Missouri, also known as the Quality City, where we're most likely ready to see a quality football game. Hi, everybody. I'm Brad Nessler. My partner is Kirk Herbstreit. Aaron Andrews will join us on the sidelines. Today's college football action is brought to you by Smart, who reminds you that what you can measure, you can improve. We've got the Oregon Ducks and the Tigers of Missouri. What you can measure, you can improve. Garcia is lined up and just about ready to send this one off as we're ready to get this game underway. And it sails out of the end zone for the touchback. Let's check in with Reese Davis in the studio. The Tigers came into the game late fifth. That's the ball on Riley. I always go for Smith. And for Arizona, they start the season with a victory. Thanks, Reese. No score in this one. The offense gets ready to take their first crack at it. The 22-yard line.
Well, this is the kind of play you want to see if you're a defensive player. Because not only is it a negative play, but this can really impact and affect the emotion of the game. Just looking down, looking at the energy on the field, and even on the sidelines, you can see that the defense is fired up after that play.
From their own 22-yard line, it's second down. He's back from the 18-yard line.
There are a lot of players in the college game that can make something happen when the blocking breaks down. But when it's that bad, I don't care who you are, you're going down for a loss.
From their own 18-yard line, third down. Get ready. Drops back. 8-yard line. Wide, wide. Tackle made around the 35-yard line. This flag came from the umpire. That means this is probably holding.
Well, holding is that obvious. The official most definitely is going to bust it.
From the 45-yard line, first down. Evans, options out. He's taken down. And a block to scoring 5. They'll line up with 5 wide receivers. They're calling it audible. Quarterback to the right. Takes it at the 27.
They've got a solid drive going here. It's not going to mean that much without putting some hands up on the ball.
They'll spread the field here. Let's see what the defense does for the final play outlook. Drops back to that. Make the stop to 15.
And it's a great call in a big game, especially on an early down.
play is number 8 on the drive. Defense in their short yardage package. Feeds it to the back. This tackle inside the 10. Defender, and he's in. Second. They got the points on the ball. They might have to take it down.
Symbols like these can kill your offensive progress.
So it's second down and long now after the penalty. They're around that line of scrimmage. There he goes. It's the junior. Missouri with a 6-point lead. Daly converts the extra point.
Most surprised because of the versatility of the offense.
So our score, 7-0. So let's see what the offense can do as they come out of the field. So on first down, they go to the air and pick up huge yardage.
Well, that was just a well-executed play. They picked the perfect time to stretch the defense with a passing play, and it worked.
It's first and 10. Ball on the 50. Easy to point.
These guys having a great first half, but I wouldn't expect much less from them.
First down, 10 to go. Ball on the 39. And bring it down around the 36-yard line. Second and 7. Ball on the 36. He's in trouble. Can't find anyone open. Down at about the 25-yard line. From the 25-yard line. First down. Gets to about the 24-yard line. From the 24-yard line. Second down. Again, he'll get the call. Gets out to around the 15. Reese Davis is standing by with this update. Reese. In Nile Penning Stadium, the Buckeyes ready to go in Iowa City. We have got an all-out Donnybrook on our hands. The Cardinals lead 7-0. Thanks, Reese. 7-0 game here. First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 15-yard line. And on to the back. Look out. Huge play, and it's going to be first and goal. And the defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
It's first down, and they'll be looking for 6 points here. They come out of an empty backfield. Washington, the ball carrier. Touchdown, Ducks. And so they punch it in on the ground. Kirk Herbstreit, great job of front by the offensive line. They get a good, strong push and allow the runner to get in there for the touchdown. Rather than tie it up, it looks like they want to risk it and go for the lead. He's got the two. A 7-play, 63-yard drive. And they get 8 points after that 2-point conversion.
Anytime I see a defense giving up big yards on the ground, we really only one answer. You've got to shoot more guys up in the box to the line of scrimmage. Shoot your linebackers up close to the line of scrimmage. You've got to get both of your safeties. It takes 8 or 9 minutes in the box. Whatever it takes to slow down the running game, you've got to do it.
They'll go to work at the 25.
It's a great job here by the quarterback of recognizing the outside linebackers list and delivering the football for a first down.
Possibly changing the play here, Ryder. It's out of the it's the linebacker to the 20. Touchdown, Oregon.
It always makes you nervous anytime a defender tries to pick up a football and run with it instead of just falling on it. Man, did it work out for him here for a big-time play on the score.
He makes the PAT. Oregon gets set to kick this one away. Sends it sailing downfield. And they can forget about returning this one. They'll take over the 25-yard line. The blitz was the call, but the D lineman was the one who made his way to the quarterback.
And he showed great quickness getting off the line into the backfield. This guy can move for a big play.
They find themselves in a hole here after that sack. It's 2nd and long.
Concentration lapse right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
So after 1 quarter of play, can it continue to be this high scoring? Oregon's up by 8. First and 10. Ball on the 34-yard line. The quarterback in the gun. Empty backfield. 5 wide receivers in the formation.
The defense is fired up, responding and reacting to that sack. Not only did they get the quarterback, but they hit him and hit him hard. I think that can really create some confidence for this defense. The next time this quarterback drops back to throw, you got to be thinking he's going to be a little bit gun-shy and concerned about the pressure that these defense is putting on him.
They spread the field in the gun with 5 wide receivers. And he's going to come up with a sack.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
1st and 10. Ball on the 35-yard line. They come out in a 5-wide set. They go to the ground. 39. He's going to be sacked. And it seemed like they had no problem getting to the quarterback on that play.
Great call by the defensive coordinator to call the blitz and let the defensive lineman free to get to the quarterback.
And this is the 8th play of the drive. 5 guys will be out the pattern as they're in the shotgun.
And he's sacked. They really throw the quarterback's rhythm off and rattle his confidence with such a relentless pass rush. He's not himself out there at all today.
So the sack makes this 3rd and very long. This defense not wanting to give an inch here. Down goes the quarterback 2nd time in a row. Let's go to the studio for this Reese Davis update.
In Niles Kennedy Stadium, the Buckeyes ready to go to Iowa City. This is a game we've been watching closely all day long. Stanford has the lead at 0.
You can never look ahead a week, but that would be a pretty big upset if that's 4 holes. 4th and long here after the sack. Watson awaits the snap. From their own 35-yard line. It's 1st down. Oregon holds an 8-point advantage.
Great job of getting to the quarterback, as we saw right there.
Defense looking for another sack in this 2nd down and long situation. Steps up. And they got it.
Defensive it's an offensive first. He's got the ability to drive the pocket with any given pass. As a play caller, you constantly have to be aware of whether you're going to roll away from it, chip the tight end or running back. Constantly concerned and aware of the big, strong defensive.
Hands it off.
Defense might have gotten a little bit lax there, but they were still able to prevent the throws.
So it's 4th down, and the offense is still on the field. This is kind of a surprising call right here by the coach. This is an obvious punting situation. He's scrambling. Give him 6. The game is this close. You can't afford to waste possession. He's tackled at about the 22-yard line. That'll bring up 2nd and 11. change the play here. He's scrambled. And he's going to be sacked for a loss. I mean, this is almost getting ridiculous. That is sack number 8.
This guy's going to have to spend a half an hour in the ice tub after this game. It's just been shot after shot all day long. Where's the offensive line? And he is drilled. He's pretty cool back there. Even with the outside linebacker blitzing, he made an accurate throw, and the result is he's going to down.
We got first and 10 on the 11. They'll work the left. Touchdown, Tiger.
Outstanding run and great execution by the entire offensive unit, especially the blocking up front.
They'll go for 2 in this situation. Quarterback all by himself in the backfield with 5 wideouts. Get ready for the action. Play 23-yard drive, but they just get 6 points after failing to convert for 2. I guess they're not going to sneak anything by the return teams. They're looking for an onside kick. He's the 10. The offense will start at the 20-yard line. Oregon is up 2. The 28-yard line.
You can tell he's got a lot of faith in his wide receivers. Even when he's a little bit off target, they can pull it in and make something happen.
So it's second down. They have about 2 yards to go. Here's the running play. He gets to about the 41-yard line. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. The Ducks taking their first time out of the half. It's first and 10. Ball on the 44-yard line. He's on the run. They'll make the second. It looks like the defensive end that got him there.
Yes, it was. He did a wonderful job of fighting off blocks to bring the quarterback down.
So the sack makes this a second and long. He's looking for 6.
They pretty much had their way with the defense there. Terrific play.
Big extra point here. It'll put him up by 2 scores. And he gets the PAT. A short 3-play, 67-yard drive. And they put up 7 points. Garcia is lined up to kick this one off. Nice kick, plenty of distance. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchback. They've been coming after the quarterback all day long. This defense has been running the blitz and is having success getting to him. And for Oregon, they also have the defensive touchdown for their defense. They moved the ball very effectively on their last drive, which ended with a touchdown. The defense has been talking it over on the sideline, trying to make some corrections. Let's see if they can stop this time.
So it's one thing to have speed. It's another thing to have an idea of what you're doing and how to attack the defense. And right now, these wide receivers have done an outstanding job of being able to make their reads
So first down once again, but a long ways to go after that penalty. They're crowding the line. Options. He's taken down right around the 14-yard line. Oregon out of timeout. They line up at the 14. It's second down. Defense in their short yardage package. Option left side. And they got to him before he could get back to the line. All shots get out of the field for the Ocean Second down and 16. Ball on their own 19. Evans disappearing. And he's taken down at the 30. And that'll do it for the first half. The Ducks lead by 9. They get ready to kick this one off, and the return team looking for the onside. He's to the 10. And the kicker plays in to make the tackle. Let's take some of the highlights from the first half. touchdown in this series. That'll make it 4. The offense will take over at the 27.
Reaction to get his hands away that fast. That's not an easy play to make.
Second down, 10 to go. Ball on the 27. Looking for the corner. He's to the 40. And he shoved out of bounds at the 38-yard line.
Great timing and call to run right there, and it paid off in a big way.
So it's 1st and 10 after the big run. Gets him open field. He makes his way to about the 22.
First of all, concentration laps right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
From the 11-yard line. First down. Nice run up the middle. Thompson gets about 4 yards on the play. They're at the 7. It's second down. Under heavy pressure. And he's going to run this one in. Touchdown. What a touchdown. He didn't see anyone open, so he just took it in himself.
This quarterback is fearless. The defense needs to either spy him or walk the safeties up when they've got the ball down near the goal line.
And he adds the extra point. A 4-play, 57-yard drive, and it results in a touchdown.
This offense has done a really nice job putting this drive together, but a lot of it had to do with the offensive line, the call center. How about the explosiveness of the running back? Really, some big plays in the running back this drive.
Garcia, ready to kick. He sends this one deep. And they can forget about returning this one. This drive will start at the 25. Can't find anyone open. He dives forward. He's changing things up. He gets sacked on the play. from their own 29-yard line. Third down. They come out of an empty backfield. He's pushed out of bounds at about the 47-yard line. The sub package in there defensively. This 5-wide receiver set. Appears that he's changing things up here before the snap. Drops back to pass. And he throws it away. From their own 47-yard line. Second down. They can't hang on to it. And they push him out at the 31.
You love having this kind of weapon. You already know what kind of damage he can cause in the passing game. And here you can see what he can do when you hand the ball off to him.
They'll spread the field with 5 wide. Possibly change the play here prior to the snap. And he hits him hard at the 38. Defense looked like it jumped early there.
That's just a discipline thing there. It's 5 free yards, and that can hurt.
From the 26-yard line. First down. 5 wide. And they got it.
I think this defensive end is doing a great job of getting after the quarterback. Not only the sack in this case, it seems like the entire game he's done a good job of creating pressure, making this quarterback feel it, and almost giving him happy feet back there. He doesn't seem to be in rhythm. It almost seems to be throwing the football, feeling that the pressure and almost creating nerves on the quarterback.
So that sack sets him back a little bit now. They're looking at 2nd and 13. They go with the option. Gains his way to the 26-yard line. They'll change the play at the line of scrimmage. Now he tries to buy some time. And down he goes around the 24-yard line. There's an injured player on the field. They'll call on the field goal unit here for this long field goal attempt. The kick is away. It's long enough.
Distance there and pushed it through. Very impressive leg strength.
So the score now, 29, Missouri 16. So apparently this return team just doesn't trust the kicker. They're in the onside kick formation. They'll set up shot at the 25-yard line. They bring the flag down. And the defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
First down, 10 to go. Ball on 36. Throws it in early. He's in midfield.
He looked pretty cool back there. Even with the outside linebacker blitzing, he made an accurate throw, and the result is a new set of downs.
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 47. They'll go Brown. Tackle around the 38-yard line. They go with the run. That'll be a gain of 9. That brings up second. Short yardage situation here. Second down and 1. Run down after a nice run up the middle. So the halfback gets some decent yards and a first down.
If you can consistently get 4 or 5 yards in a pop, you know that you're going to have a functioning offense.
It's first and 10. Ball on 34. Gets out to about the 31. Howard gets 3 yards in the play. It's second down, 7 to go. Ball on the 31. So at the end of the third quarter, Oregon leads 29-16. It's second and 7. Ball on the 31-yard line. Now he's scrambling. Here comes the pressure. He's knocked out of bounds. Around the 32-yard line.
He never had a chance to get going downhill. The pursuit was all over that one.
Third down, they need to get it to the 24. Fire right side. He's tackled at the 19-yard line. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. Oregon looks to take a commanding 3-score lead here. Scrambling around. And they make the stop around the 4-yard line. Washington gains about 6 yards on the scramble. From the 4-yard line, second down. 5 guys will be out the pattern as they're in the shotgun. Washington gets the call. Touchdown, Ducks. He's going to force getting the Vader 3 times.
And the defense has to be steaming right now. How do you let the same guy score 3 times on you?
And the quarterback stays on the field as they try for the 2-point conversion. He's got the corner. He's got the 2. Let's get an update now. Here's Reese Davis.
Time to check in on what's happening at the nation's top bench. The Hokies throw a foot one through the air with a touchdown. The Hokies lead 7-0.
That's good stuff, Reese. Thank you. Eric Garcia looks ready to kick this one off. He hits a booming kick. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchdown. Let's start this drive at the 25. And he's level at the 19. They find themselves in a hole here after that sack. It's second and long. There was some movement along the line. Let's get the call.
They're giving away free yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
Good man, watch out here. 36-yard line. We've got a flag down on the 10 line on the side. What a throw for a big game.
That is a great example of a quarterback seeing the whole field and finding the guy who had the best chance of making a catch.
We've got 1st and 10. Ball on their own 36. The bad man open and he dropped it. That's what can happen when you run the same play.
Yeah, you need to be aware of that. You try to mix things up to keep the defense off back.
From their own 36-yard line. 2nd down. BJ's got room here. And way down on the 46-yard line. He's looking for that time.
Well, the defense was blitzing here. Again, great recognition by the quarterback to find the hot receiver.
Evans is a carry. And he's taken down the 36-yard line.
Still trading without real-time data or short locates. You spotted the setup, but your broker couldn't keep up. Tired of seeing stocks move before you can? Markets open at 4 a.m. Why are you still waiting? Want to test your trading strategies? Stress-free and risk-free. The best traders test. Do you? Got a question at 2 a.m.? No problem. Our support team's always on. Welcome to Trade Zero America. Designed for active traders who want more. Trade U.S. stocks and ETFs with power, precision, and flexibility. Buy, sell, short from 4 a.m. to 8 p.m. Eastern Time. Because opportunity doesn't wait. New to trading or testing a strategy with our paper trading platform. You get full platform access plus free NASDAQ basic real-time market data at no cost. Want to short sell? Our short locator lets you effortlessly locate, short, and cover. No guesswork, no delay, just efficiency. And you can even potentially get a portion of your locate feedback. Stay plugged in wherever you are. Desktop, web, mobile. Now with TradingView integration, it's everything you need to trade your way. Our pricing is simple. $0 commission on stocks over $1. Low flat fees on OTC and sub-dollar stocks. Joining us today, here's what's waiting for you. 1% deposit bonus, 3 months free platforms, 5% discount on short locates for 3 months. This is your edge, your platform, your time. This is Trade Zero America. Let's get started.
possible that they're still not getting it. All you have to do is ask them. All you have to do is look online. They will tell you. They will tell you that they're done, and they'll tell you why. They'll tell you why they don't want to get married. They'll tell you why they don't want to date. You can say they'll tell you why. But do women listen? No, they're not listening. What they're doing is doing mental gymnastics to try to explain what this phenomenon is and how anything can do with them. But they're walking away at greater and greater and greater and greater numbers. And this lady that we're going to show first is, she's a big reason. Now, this is what I would call, the man she's talking about, what I would call men who are mostly done. Kind of like the Princess Bride, who's like mostly dead, but just mostly done. He's still, got a toe in the dating world, but he's not putting up with baloney. That's the thing. Even if they're not done, they are done with the attitude. They're done being expected to do everything. So let's examine this, and let's examine all the levels of code women are participating in. Welcome back to Barbara Eden. Let's get right into it. So lady number one, I use the term lady loosely. Just buckle up, because I recently got rejected, and let me tell you, when I say I recently got rejected, and let me tell you, when I say rejection is redirection, it is. I was humbled, and I feel like I kind of needed that, even though I'm one of the most perfect people ever with the most perfect personality who would ever reject me. But let me tell you, it's possible. One thing that really got me through it is the fact that it has nothing to do with me. At first, I looked intuitively and was like, oh, it's something that there's a problem with myself that they're not liking, so I need to change it. In reality, you can just be too much for them. Sometimes men don't really like girls that are like, she got so close. She looked intuitively at herself and thought, maybe it's about me. Could possibly be what she said. She's perfect, right? So when they start to look inward and do some self-critique and flirt with the idea of accountability, instantly there's a block. It's like there's a switch. The propaganda that they've been raised their whole lives, and that you can have everything and you deserve everything, and if a man ever hurts you, whatever, by their daddies and their mommies telling them this. And pretty girls, or semi-pretty girls, being treated like royalty. It's way too easy for them in life, and you can see it. So that flips her, and right away we're going to get into why it's obviously not her fault, and it's obviously something wrong with you guys, because they're bad. All of it, which is all I am. And that's okay. I'm just intimidated by that. It has nothing to do with you. Because that's all I am. I mean, in a different way than she means it. Yet again, it's literally just them trying to battle their own insecurities. Yeah, it's really nice. I got rejected. And let me tell you, I say rejection is redirection. It is. I love how they make up these little phrases to make it seem like what they're saying is legitimate. Like, I'm going to package this and market it to myself. I've said before, these women are like their own PR managers, right? It's all about, how do I look? How do I look to the outside world? Does this make me look bad? That's why they had to do away with shame. Because that's very that may be doing what you want to do, but then it makes you look bad. If nothing can make you look bad, then you can do anything, including have these ridiculous explanations for everything. So let's see, Lonnie here. Jeez. That looks as all.
When was the pivotal moment that a man chose to not cooperate with anyone in the community? It seems like guys lose with the bare minimum. Not even really putting effort in, really don't really care to. Or they're like, that group rules just so big, like that. And it becomes the thing now. It's like, well, first, I really expect girls to be making the first move. So you're waiting for a guy and chasing him. That is, I feel like, the downfall of why it's so hard to meet someone. Because men don't put in effort anymore, don't care about putting effort. And relationships won't work unless the guy likes the girl.
She doesn't see it. And how can you say these things out loud about that's why relationships are working? Because the man won't do this. No responsibility on the woman. Just sit there and have him do everything. Now, you guys know if you visited my channel before, you know that I prefer a man's role and a woman's role. But if the women aren't going to fulfill that role, if they don't want to do that, they don't want to be what a woman's trained to be, then they don't get what a man was intended to be. Now we have equal equal. It's what they said they wanted, isn't it? It's what they said they wanted. So clearly they never did. And we know that. They wanted to tear down the major. They wanted to tear down men. But they never wanted to change any of their privileges. They never wanted to step down on the pedestal. They never wanted to go to war. They never wanted to, remain on the ship while it's going down. I don't think it occurred to them that that was part of the deal. I am not for women remaining on the pedestal, not being on a pedestal at all, and then expecting men to do this and do that and do this. And it's, I would say hilarious, but it's not even funny anymore, really, how they just expect it and they don't see a problem. And what that tells me is that they have no problem basically telling you you're bad and that you owe them. They have no problem with that. It tells me everything I need to know about how they actually value you. They don't. You don't treat someone like that. You value. That's how you treat. I would say I went to the mule, but I would treat an animal like that. That's how you treat somebody on the plantation. And that's not okay. And I'm so glad men are like, why? And that's a reason men are not putting in the effort. And they're not approaching you anymore. Because they don't want to be the one that does all the work. But what is in it for them? What is on the table for them? And also, why on earth would they want to be the person with those sorts of expectations? It's only going to get worse from there. Not to mention how the laws are. So, she's about to say, man should love a woman or she loves him.
Just to make a little bit more, is that yes, like just the tiniest bit more for it to work in the long run. So it would make sense if a guy really wanted to get to know you, that he would go leaps and bounds to get to know you. When did that true?
I think it's the other way around. And people are going to hate me for this. No, they're not going to hate me for this. But I really think the woman needs to adore the man. In reality, is going to try to save you, and that is his instinct. You know, it is, if there's a fire or whatever, then do that. If that's his instinct, and that's, I'm not saying that's the expectation, I'm saying that that's been hard on the inside. They'll save people, they'll save kids, they'll save, you know. And if they do that, and they're willing to sacrifice on that level, that's love. And so the woman really should adore the man more, I think. It makes the whole situation better. But I knew that will be an unpopular take that modern people shift. Because back in my mom's era, if a guy wanted to take you out on a date, he had to go up to you, he had to get your number, he had to go through lengths to try to talk to you, even if you weren't interested at first. How my parents met, they met at a bar, and my dad asked for my mom to dance. My mom was like, "Get out of here." She wanted nothing to do with him. If he had just left and listened to her, they would have never got married, they would have never had kids. But he was persistent. He wanted to take her on a date so badly. He was like, "What do I have to do to take you out on a date?" She was working late that first date, so he went into her work, picked her up, prepped to dinner, took her to your grandpa or your dad, your dad was a simp. This is part of the reason we got here. Are your parents boomers? Because that's how the boomers acted. And it set a lot of things up to fail. Because that is when the women had soft life. They weren't expected to work, but anything in the home was so easy. Grocery stores made preparing food easy. Restaurants were available. We just go out to eat. It made being a homemaker so easy. Not to mention shipping your kids off to school every day.
He drops the throw on first down. And he tackles him hard at the 31.
Nothing flashy at all. But now, that first down marker is a lot closer.
From the 31-yard line, it's second down. Less than 3 minutes in the game. Going for it all in the end zone. Doesn't get there. yards to go. Ball on the 31-yard line.
Welcome to the Journey Video Show. If you're easily true to think about it, this is not the show for you. Today we're going to do the black bird for the
Can't find anyone open. And he's tackled at the 28-yard line. Let's get the latest now. Reese Davis. The Yellow Jackets will bring 9-8. And that's been really disappointing performance. They can expect to be ugly next week. The unthinkable has happened. A major upset. And for Carter, he had a big day with 3 touchdown passes. Well, that's an absolutely shocking upset. You can count on that one to turn the whole upside down when they're released. So they're going to go for it here.
Like I said, let's get it.
Just over 2 minutes in the game. Big step defensively.
Yeah, they only needed a few yards here to keep the drive alive. Great job by the defense to shut them down.
I can't argue the play call. The defense just did their job by standing their ground. They'll set up shot at the 29. He's in midfield.
But the big fellas up front. This line has continued to play like that to build the consistency to help this offense be effective.
You were a rookie. And then you were so damn desperate.
And from the 47,
I like to spell like that so much. And then you were so muscular that the tissue was so impacted by your sleep that you had to offer discounts to people who were not mistakes. And you said all about it. That's a million back there. If you ever see
Concentration laps right there. Coaches will be giving them a little bit more too.
from the 26-yard line. First down. Taken down. 25-yard line.
I watch this guy play, and over the course of his college career, he's made some spectacular tackles. Nice play.
Second down and 9 to go. Ball on the 25-yard line. And he hits it hard at the 22. 3-yard gain by the running back.
Boy, the senior linebacker's experience really showed on that run. He sniffed it out perfectly and made the tackle.
Third down, they need to get it to the 15. Just over a minute in the fourth quarter. Howard takes the delayed handoff. It's on the ground. Let's go out to Reese now for studio.
this woman.
No margin for error. Hold on to the spot at the top 10. Let's take a look at this one again. And for Virginia Tech, they will start the season on level like Virginia Tech leads at 14-7. In other games, Hawkeyes were ranked 20th. That performance showed that they're capable of moving much higher. And for Iowa, they won 3 straight. And for Marshall, he threw for 3 touchdowns on the day. And we thank you, Reese Davis. Back to the action here.
I want to tell you
that she can't smell her own musty list. I don't care what she said. She said it's not true. That you can turn yourself from the real thing. The only way that will be true must be one is that you have become accustomed to your phone.
As we finish up the broadcast, what do you have to say about how the game turned out? There weren't any surprises today, Brad. Missouri came in there hoping to win, but not expecting to. They need to develop that winning attitude and mentality if they're going to win these type of games.
Yeah, you think. Let's keep going. Offense, no expensive.
Here's a look at our player of the game. EA Sports will donate $10,000 in his name to his school's general scholarship fund. For Oregon, they start the season out with a win. And for the Tigers, they start off the season on a losing game. That's going to wrap things up for us. For EA Sports, Aaron Andrews, Kurt Murphy, I'm Brad Nessler saying thanks. We'll see you next time.
Is your child struggling with a gaming addiction? Major companies behind games like Minecraft, Fortnite, and Roblox are now facing lawsuits. Now I want you to understand what she just told you that she's doing to keep up from being a musty. All the things that you should have been doing. Taking showers at days and nights. Washing her ass. Basically, you should have been doing that. She said not to put on deodorant. You should have been doing that. She said she put on the thing. You should have been doing it. So what this woman did not understand is that she just admitted to not washing her ass. Let's back it up so you can hear it for yourselves, man.
I did not know. No. I thought you said you'll walk around being musty and just be like, oh, I'm musty. I don't give a fuck. Like, clearly, I did not know. So ever since then, I keep going hard. I take shower. I take night showers. I put them on. I put them on. Bitch, I put perfume on at night. Bitch, I wake up again in the morning. I put perfume on. But I don't think I can do it. Because, bitch, I already always but bitch, now I take extra care to make sure. So, yeah, me to say, like, and then I can still take it, like, I'm out one day, I'm like, 13.
Only thing that is not to smell they freeze underarm. If you can't smell your own stuff, then you should be out and about. Imagine we're walking by in a beautiful car. It's a sunny day. And then all the birds fall out the sky. The crickets stop hopping. The grasshoppers stop hopping. The butterfly wings fall off. All because they got a rumble up with JJ and all this. That wasn't my ass, you know. I'm just telling you. You pissed off. Imagine the person that had this name. Now I know that person looked pissed off. Nah, we finna get down into the talk that it says situation like that, man. To be honest with you. Let me get to it like that quick. There's gonna be one man. Clean up coochie to go along with the problem. It says,
that before. This was what, the 80s? So I just, it was big and bulky. It was not like the nice, thin pads that we have now. So I said that when she was old, and putting the pad on the old way. I was putting the pad in the stickiness that it was supposed to be the I was putting it on the so the whole year I was putting the pad on the stuff the wrong way. So every single time I had to change it, it was ripping. But that was only 3 years I would have had a ton. Nothing at all. So when my friend was like, it's painful, isn't it? They're like, oh, yeah, the practice. And I'm like, I want you to understand, man. I want you to understand. This woman had a good, strong, like a single woman, women in the mountains, who did not want to teach her own body how to use a pad and show them this yourself. These women are not teaching their daughters how to wash their ass, clean up their coochie, not how to use their big ass tail. You got it written right out. Most people know how to wash their ass. Now they're doing it for the young girls. Can you imagine how they are not taking care of their young sons? They're not taking these women out to white people on how they talk the back and all the stuff like that. These women do. Yeah, they don't know. They're not being taught. They have to go to YouTube, boy. There's people like me telling them how to do this shit. You're strong, black women, everybody got it. What? It's failing their children when it comes to how to do this. Is why a lot of these women feel like, I get told them all the time. You around music, then you talk, you say you come back and get you the fuck out. That's what it is. That's what they're doing. But they ain't taught how to wipe their ass, how to wash their ass, how to clean their coochie, how to handle themselves when they have them menstrual cycle. You know, and all they know how to do is put on new funky, put on new weave so you get funky too. That's what they focus on. They focus on their appearance, their clothing, and their hair. They don't focus on nowadays, majority of them, on how to wash their ass. Something very simple. Don't brush your teeth. This is sad, man. This is a sad predicament, man. Can you imagine? She had that pad with the sticky part come off on her coochie at 12, and every time she put it down, she was ripping hairs off her little thing. You know what I'm saying? And you know they're gonna make scabs and sores and things other fucking bloody down there, other than the blood coming out of her. But her skin is being, torn. Because it's gonna move and shit like that. Making it work. I've been for a year. She's doing this shit for a year. 4 years. For a year, 4 years, in pain for a year. Because none of the two ladies did not want to be bothered by all flesh and blood to instruct her on how to use their bag. But some people are trifling, man. I'm telling you. So I had to explain to them that I didn't know, like, I was like, isn't that how you put a pad on? I don't know. And it was, you do it the wrong way. And I was like, I am. And then it was like, so I went back. I went back. And it's still, I had a mother who was so self-aware. She couldn't tell me, like, hey, this is the underwear, this is the pad, this is how you put it on there. When the pad gets filled, okay, you change it. Nothing was explained to me. Like, what do you want to tell me? Like, nothing. So that is sad, man. But that's the reality of being young black women right now. If the one that you said, man, I got a lot of companies that tell me, man, you're about to think. I'm just going to give you reasons why to think. Ain't nothing natural for a woman to walk around those things thinking that it might not be working. You really looking at it like that. But I feel my girl, because those women was actually taught how to walk their ass themselves. How to keep themselves, women need to listen or products and stuff like that. They don't have being confident. How they're being confident, how to get
And a lot of times they don't even want to sleep with someone who has an acceptable amount of tattoos. They still would rather have a woman that looks like makes 6 figures a year. So what I'm saying is, women, what they're doing is shutting themselves out from the men that you say you want. They see that I'm never making my wife, but I go. And you go out. Yeah, I like that. Not being socially motivated to this. Let me put this on the screen, man. So what I'm trying to say, yeah, that's really, man. Look at this thing that down, man. Look at this little bit of what you got to study about the tech. All right, like I was saying before, let's get it.
I know nobody else can say it, but I'm gonna say it. Y'all bitches ain't gonna get these big ass tattoo pieces on your body. I'm so sorry. That shit is not easy the way the fuck they get you. That shit looks crazy. And when I say pieces, let me be very specific. I'm not talking about tattoos. Yeah, I did do tattoos and sex appeal. But bitches are going to get chest pieces, full-blown sleeves, leg sleeves. That is not a look, right? Like, that is not free dating. That is not free show. It's free stripper. It's free people. It's free game. Like, and I know y'all see it. Like, come on, like, when you get on the internet, these girls look like certain clothes and they try to give off a certain look, but they never give off that look again because they have got these tattoos on their body that are so distracting and I mean, like,
Excuse me. Look at this little everything she said. I was big ass chicken pieces and stuff. That's just one for big breakfast. Now let me show you some examples. If you are a woman watching this and you're kind of unsure about the tattoos you have, let me show you some absurd tattoos that women are getting that are very common in seem like now. All right. Now there will be no mention in this for copyright, right? You know what I'm saying? So check it out. They're very short clip. This is a great example. You see tattoos of women, but this on their back. So look at it. Now look at this. This is cool, Thomas and Wilson, and a mustard back up. And she literally was a mustard back up. Without what? The skin looked like a wall of graffiti and shit. Let me show you another example of our women. Right? I'm going to say our women. These modern day black women just do what the hell they want. And this one got a full head tattoo. A full scalp. What is tattoo? All right, let me play it for you. I'm gonna just look at this here. Look at this. I'm gonna look at that camera. Once you pull it off my camera, show you my tattoo. Now, you ain't got nothing. I got one more to show you. I got one more to show you. You might got a good play. You got a good play. Hold on right there. These are common tattoos now. Maybe not so much the one on the scalp, but this one, the first one, definitely is. All these tattoos, look at all these tattoos on the neck, man, right up to the side of their faces, bro. Look at it. Very short video. Look at this, man. Now, you're going to get older. You're going to get older, bro. That pineapple look like a damn clone. I'm there, boy. Y'all moving y'all minds, man. You're moving your minds here. Yep. That's it for me. Gotta do something about this, man. I'll be y'all all over the floor.
With Gemini and Google Docs, you can get help brainstorming visual inspiration for your brand. From just
Girl, I can feel it when you're so dirty. Yeah, you're so dirty. You were kind of dirty. Welcome to the Jeremy Hill Show. If you're easily triggered, leave now because this is not the show for you. What I want to discuss in this reaction video, I want to talk about the weaker men who choose to save, trying to change or save women from the repercussions and the consequences that they have brought them. Now, before I do, submit the option that says that way you'll be informed of all my new content. Go ahead and put this down on the screen. I don't think what you got to say, but it makes a lot of sense actually. Believe it or not. Hold on, y'all. Like I always say, this. You believe she's a good person, she would do better only if she could see that there's other opportunities and options out there. He'll think to himself that she may think men are bad, but that's because she never had the opportunity to be around men like myself who is going to look out for her, lead her, and guide her. He'll make up all kinds of excuses and excuses as to why he must continue trying to make a relationship work. You don't ever, listen, you don't ever have to try to make a relationship work. It will work on its own. It's cruise control. Now, I'm not saying that there won't be moments where y'all may have to, about things, try to find solutions, try to understand how to make the relationship better than what it is now. Sitting down and talking about the flaws and the faults of the relationships, talking about expectations that you have for one another. I'm not talking about that because that's life. You're going to sit down and have to discuss bills, discuss that, come up with solutions to keep going when it comes to the relationship. But if you find yourself trying to force a relationship, trying to make it move forward, then that means that one of you don't have the same energy. One of you don't have the same desire to move it as far as you may want it to be. It could be her, it could be you. But if you want it to move forward, it takes both of you. Both of you have to walk together. How can two walk together unless they agree? And if you're not walking together in the same direction, then one of you must be going left, right, or backwards. This is where you have struggles in these relationships. And these type of men put these women on a pedestal and believe in them more than they believe in themselves. Think about that. Now, it's not really just about trying to save a woman. It's about trying to change a woman. Don't save her. What that actually means is don't try to rescue her out of the repercussions and consequences that are unfavorable to her because of the poor decision-making process that she has displayed in life, okay? That's what that is. When they have 3 or 4 bastard children from 3 or 4 different men. Here you come along, want to play stepdaddy and ease the burden of the financial responsibilities that she had. 3 daddies ain't doing it. They ain't trying to put no money in at all. Now, that's saving them. Well, you cannot be a Captain Save-A-Hole without trying to change her. You get me? A lot of men get women who are broken, who are bummy, who want the street life, and they want to change them. as well as save them. They want to save them from the street, save them from their friends that they're hanging around with because they perceive their friends to be negative influences in their lives.
It is not only a
So they try to change the woman, try to change perceptions of reality, trying to change her delusions, trying to change her cognitive dissonance, trying to change appetite for the street life, trying to show a different path, a different life, a different opportunity, a different way of being and surviving. They try to change that woman, trying to make her not like certain things that may be, counterproductive, trying to change her from acting.
This one should be exciting.
Your child is
Hi, everybody.
all
Brad
night
Nessler with Kirk Street and Aaron Andrews. We've got more NCAA Football 13 for you. Today's college football action is brought to you by Dubstep Plus Care. Be comfortable in your own skin. We've got the Oregon Ducks and the Colorado State.
What I do know is that video game companies designed these things to be addictive to cycle cigarettes to keep it playing. And now people are holding on. If you or someone you love has struggled with video game addiction and it's affected your life, you may be entitled to compensation. Contact the Guardian Legal Network today and refuse to
The things that may be, counterproductive, trying to change her from acting a ghetto rat, trying to change her from being a lucky that girl. This is what you do when you are not an alpha man. This is what you do when you don't love yourself or having an high standard for yourself. Like I told you before in many videos, a man is supposed to be the ultimatum. The ultimatum, not the option to a woman. Again, a woman comes to you and you lay down the law. You say, this is what I want. I won't tolerate nothing else. This is what I expect of you if we're going to be in a relationship together or if we're going to move forward, period. This is the ultimatum. You take it or leave it. But many of these dudes out here don't have balls. They take balls to be a man. So they won't go over there and tell them these things because they are so in love with the name by that woman. You gotta have that woman. So now he becomes an option. She visits you in those videos. She got 500 or 600 men that she going to also be choosing for that she gets you because you have let your ball sink into that ground like an anchor in the ocean. This is what cuts down the time of being broken down by women, gentlemen. You say it's being mean, I don't care. But it brings peace. It brings you peace as a man. If you become the ultimatum, then the option. No man is going to be walking around hoping she choose me. I hope that woman choose me. But no, she's supposed to be feeling that about you. I hope he chooses me because he got his life together. Let's keep going.
That's why what has happened, the phenomenon that's happened in terms of them changing, because more men are saying she don't want to be saved, so I'm saving her. That's what we're seeing. We're seeing that strategy is ineffectual. And we are no longer in an industrial type of environment. We're moving into the phase of technology. Life, the rhythm of life is accelerating quickly, exponentially quickly, right? Like this week flies by. So that's what we're seeing. We're seeing a lot of changes happen as a result. So that's why you cannot afford to invest in someone who naturally doesn't agree with you on the front end, hoping that they'll be on the back end.
Exactly. Men are investing in women who do not agree with them on the front end. In other words, in the beginning, there are red flags in the beginning. She may say things or do things that you know she would never be on your program. But there are men who see these things and choose to ignore these red flags because they want that woman so desperately. She's so pretty. I've never seen someone like this before. I gotta have her. And when you do this, you put yourself in a miserable situation. Okay? If she's not willing to get on your program in the beginning, she will never get on your program in the middle, and she'll never get the program in the end. And besides, you should never be a woman that you feel that you have to coerce or convince to follow your lead. You're trying to save or change that woman. Because that woman believes in her mind she don't have to do those things, and you're trying to convince her otherwise. She keep making bad decisions with her finances. Can't save money. Can't budget her money. Got bad credit. And keep consistently making decisions that keep her further and further in debt. Get a deeper hole for her to be in debt. Always in trouble. Can't keep gainful employment. can't keep herself looking right, can't keep her hair done. And here it is, you trying to convince her this is what she needs to do. You trying to change her. You trying to save her. There ain't a woman alive that's worth saving. Now let me tell you something about saving. There's two types of saving. There's one saving where you don't perceive the value in that person or perceive the value that others find in that person. What I mean is this: a woman can be in a burning home that's on fire. You just ready to go get it. That's what you're gonna do. A baby in a burning home on fire. And you think you can save the baby? You're ready to do it. That baby, you don't know the people that love that baby. You just do it because you think it's morally right to do. You just do it. Okay, that's one form of saving. The other form of saving is when you perceive a value in someone, or you understand that others perceive a value in that person. So when a man who is a sucker, who is a lame sucker, beta male, Captain Saber, when you see a woman and perceive that there's some type of value that's there that isn't. The only thing that he sees is that she's pretty, and then the value comes along to his cognitive dissonance when he believes to become king, when he becomes delusional of himself and believes that he can create a world within him.
People were predicting some upsets this week, but I'd be shocked if that's all.
You don't want to talk about the weaker men who choose to save men. Trying to save women for the repercussions and consequences that they have brought upon themselves due to their poor judgment. Okay. Now, before I do, hit that notification bell once you do that, so make the option that says you'll be informed of all my new content when you did. We'll put this down on the screen. Hopefully, what you got to say, but there's a lot of sense to that. Believe it or not. Hold on, y'all. As I always say, yes, kid.
But God hears the regular conversation, right? Like he is steady on his path. He knows what he wants to do. He knows he has a mentor. He's working on his life. He finds himself extracted to the project. You know, the project in her. I want to help her do better. I don't want to abandon her. I don't want to leave her. I don't want to reject her. I believe in her. She has so much potential. I can see it's working. I'm so attracted to her. And they end up forcing it. And so he looks like he's trying to save her. Yeah.
Let's jump right into that right there. Everything that you said is correct. A man does not love himself enough, and a man who criticizes a woman will believe in things like that. He will believe that he can change her. He has faith in her. He believes that she's a good person. She will be better only if she can see that there's other opportunities and options out there. He'll think to himself that she may think men are bad, but that's because she never had the opportunity to be around men like myself who is going to look out for her, lead her, and guide her. He'll make up all kind of excuses and reasons as to why he must continue trying to make a relationship work. You don't ever have to try to make a relationship work. It will work on its own. It can cruise control. Now, I'm not saying that there won't be moments where y'all may have to, talk about things to make the relationship better than what it is now. Sitting down and talking about the flaws and the faults of the relationships, talking about expectations that you have from one another. I'm not talking about that because that's life. We want to sit down and have to discuss deals and discuss that, come up with solutions, and keep moving forward when it comes to the relationship. But if you find yourself trying to force a relationship, trying to make it move forward, then that means that one of you don't have the same energy. One of you don't have the same. Girl, look in the mirror. Man, you're so dirty. Yeah, you look so dirty. You were never worthy, baby. Welcome to the Jeremy Hill Show. If you're easily triggered, leave now because this is not the show for you. What I want to discuss in this reaction video, I want to talk about the weaker men who choose to save women. Trying to change or save women from the repercussions and the consequences that they have brought upon themselves due to their poor judgment. Okay? Now, before I do, hit that notification bell once you do that, select the option that says all. That way you'll be informed of all my new content. Can you dig? Go ahead and put this back. Hopefully what you got to say. Go makes a lot of sense. Hold on, y'all. As I said, let's get it.
The guy who's the proverbial conversation, right? Like he is steady on his path. He knows what he wants to do. He knows he has a mentor. He's working on his life. He's himself attracted to the project. You know, the project is I want to help her do better. I don't want to abandon her. I don't want to leave her. I don't want to reject her. I believe in her. She has much potential. I can see it's working out to attracted to her. And then the first thing is, and so he looks like he's trying to save her. Yeah.
Now let's jump right into that right there. Everything that you said is correct. A man who does not love himself enough, and a man who pedestalizes a woman will believe in things like that. He will believe that he can change it. He has faith in that. He believes that she's a good person. She will do better only if she can see that there's other opportunities and options out there. He'll think to himself that she may think men are bad, but that's because she never had the opportunity to be around men like myself who is going to look out for her, lead her, and guide her. He'll make up all kinds of excuses and reasons as to why he must continue trying to make a relationship work. You don't ever, listen, you don't ever have to try to make a relationship work. It will work on its own. It's in cruise control. Now, I'm not saying that there won't be moments where y'all may have to, talk about things, try to find solutions, try to understand how to make the relationship better than what it is now. Sitting down and talking about the flaws and the faults of the relationship, talking about expectations that you have for one another. I'm not talking about that because that's life. You want to sit down and have to discuss this, discuss that, come up with solutions to keep moving forward when it comes to these relationships. But if you find yourself trying to force a relationship, trying to make it move forward, then that means that one of you don't have the same energy. One of you don't have the same.
Oh my gosh, you're thinking about going there. And as a parent myself, I'm also
energy. One of you don't have the same desire to move it as far as you may want to be. It can be hard to be. But if you wanted to move forward, it takes both of you. Both of you have to walk together. I think she wants to get in the third read. And if you're not walking together in the same direction, then one of you will be going left, right, or backward. This is when you have struggles in the relationship. And this type of men will put these women on the pedestal. They even more than they believe in themselves. Think about that. Now, it's not really just about trying to save a woman. It's about trying to change a woman. All that don't save her, what that actually means is don't try to rescue her out of the repercussions and the consequences that are unfavorable to her because of the poor decision making process that she has displayed in life. Okay? That's what that is. And they have 3 or 4 bastard children from 3 or 4 different men. Here you come along, going to play stepdaddy and ease the burden of the financial responsibilities that she has on her own because the other 3 daddies ain't doing it. Ain't trying to put their money in her own. Now, that's saving them. Well, you cannot be a Captain Saver mode without trying to change them. You get me? A lot of men get women who are broken, who are blinded, who want the street life, and they want to change them as well as save them. They want to save them from the streets, save them from their friends that they're hanging around with because they perceive their friends to be negative influences in their life. So they try to change the woman, try to change her perceptions of reality, trying to change her delusions, trying to change her cognitive dissonance, trying to change appetite for the street life, trying to show a different path, a different life, a different opportunity, a different way of being and surviving. They're trying to change their woman, trying to make her not like certain things that may be, counterproductive, trying to change her from acting a ghetto rat, trying to change her from being a mustard bag. This is what you do when you are not an alpha man. This is what you do when you don't love yourself or have any high standards for yourself. Like I told you before in many videos, a nigga is supposed to be the ultimatum, not the option to a woman. Again, a woman comes to you and you lay down the line. You say, this is what I like. I'm going to tolerate nothing else. This is what I expect of you if we're going to be in a relationship together or if we're going to move forward, period. This is the ultimatum. You take it or leave it. But many of these dudes out here don't have balls. It takes balls to be a man. So they won't go in there and tell them these things because they are so in love and so enamored that woman. So now he becomes an option. She deals with you a little bit, but she got 500 or 600 other men that she going to also be choosing from while she's with you because you don't let your ball sink into that ground like an ape in the ocean. This is where it cuts down the time of being walked around by women. You say it's being men, I don't care. But it brings peace. It brings you peace as a man. If you become the ultimatum, then the option. No man is here to be walking around hoping she choose me. She doesn't choose me. No, she's supposed to be feeling that about you. I hope you choose me because you got this life together. Let's keep going.
That's why what has happened, the phenomenon that's happened in terms of men changing, is because more men are saying she don't want to be saved, so I'm saving her. That's what we're seeing. We're seeing that strategy is ineffectual. And we are no longer in an industrial type of environment. We're moving into the phase of technology. Life and the rhythm of life is accelerating immensely quickly, right? Like this week flies by. So that's what we're seeing. We're seeing a lot of changes happen as a result. So that's why you cannot afford to invest in someone who naturally doesn't agree with you on the front end. Hoping that they'll agree on the back end.
You definitely get a feel the next day.
Introducing Gemini and Gmail. AI that thoughtfully summarizes conversations and helps them.
Exactly. Men are invested in women who do not agree with them on the front end. In other words, in the beginning, there are red flags in the beginning. She may say things or do things that let you know she would never be on your program. But there are men who see these things and choose to ignore these red flags because they want that woman so desperately. She's so pretty. I've never seen someone like this before. I got that happen. And when you do this, you put yourself in a miserable situation. Okay? If she's not willing to get on your program in the beginning, she will never. And besides, you should never be with a woman that you feel that you have to coerce or convince to follow your lead in your direction. When you do those type of things, then you are trying to save or change their woman. Because that woman believes in her mind she don't have to do those things, and you're trying to convince her otherwise. She keep making bad decisions with her finances. Can't save money. Can't budget her money. Got bad credit. And keep consistently making decisions that keep her further and further in debt. Dig a deeper hole to be in debt. Always in trouble. Can't keep gainful employment. Can't keep herself looking right. Can't keep her hair done. Here it is. You trying to pretend this is what you need to do. You trying to change her. You trying to save her. There ain't a woman alive that's worth saving. Now, let me tell you something about saving. That's the when you don't perceive the value in that person or perceive the value that others find in that person. What I mean is this. A woman can be in a burning home. It's on fire. This is burning business. That's what you're going to do. A baby can be in a burning home on fire. So you think you can save the baby. You run into it. That baby has no value to you. You don't know the baby. You don't know the people that love that baby. You just do it because you think it's morally right to do it. You just do it. Okay? That's one form of saving. The other form of saving is when you perceive a value in someone or you understand that others perceive a value in that person. So when a man who is a sucker, who is a lame simp, sucker simp, beta male, Captain Saberhole, he'll see a woman and perceive that there's some type of value that's there that isn't. The only thing that he sees is that she's pretty, and then the value comes along through his cognitive dissonance when he believes to become, when he becomes delusional of himself and believes that he can create a woman within the woman that he sees. She's pretty. So now he creates a value, he creates a character within her. If I'm in her life, she'll be this type of woman for me. Or if she's not, I have to be like this, and she'll become that type of woman for me. That's the other form of saving. That's what a Captain Saberhole do. He creates a perception of a character that's not even there, or create a type of behavior that he hasn't even witnessed yet from a woman. He's an ideal. A Captain Saberhole dude is an idealistic person who believes in a la-la land. He believes he can change a woman. He believes he can save that woman. He believes she'll do better as long as he's in her life. And there's a lot of men out here like this who are suffering with a lot of their money, loss of their belongings, with jail, shot, took somebody's life, all because he thought he could save that woman or change that woman. Let's keep going. Let's get the last one here. All right, let's get it.
And unfortunately, the truth is all women are not ready to be led. I don't care how much you love her, I don't care how fine she is, how good she is, how long y'all been together, how much you care about her, how much you want to leave her. If she's not ready to be led, you ain't gonna need her. If you offer guidance to her, if you think it's yourself, she's not ready to be led. It's pressing just telling her not to put into his personality.
Perfect. If you offer guidance, she see that guidance as control. If she see your direction, your chastisement, your correction as control. In other words, like they like to say, I feel like I'm a slave. She's not ready to be led. And some of you gentlemen have to really understand that there are women out there who are simply not ready to be led, and that there are women out there who can never be led. There are very few that can be led. You know what I'm saying? So that's what you have to understand. I think a lot of times gentlemen, y'all put all women in the same box that they can be led. If I do this, this, and this, you get the women get in your head that shit. Go on to them, you gotta be a provider, protect them like 6 figures, do this and do that, do this and do that, and then we'll follow you. And you believe this shit, you know, okay, I got all these things in order, so now she will be led by me. Only to find out they just as stubborn and as hard-headed as they probably could be if we didn't have nothing. Women who say things women say things like, I'll be submissive or full of shit, you should already be dismissive with me. Go ahead and nip it in the bud. I'm gonna be real with you. Anyone who said that stupid shit, just go ahead and say that. With that, I'll smash his ass and move around if anything. Because a woman that will be submissive and feminine will never say nothing like that. She will never say that. Her behavior, her decorum, her attitude will say that for her. You don't have to say those type of things. Every woman who said that shit, I'll be submissive when the right man come along, is a hard-headed, difficult person, argumentative woman, and a busted back heifer. Who have a stream of failed relationships, and she's combative and argumentative all her day. Now dealing with different men, 10 to 1. But women who are without children, who are married, or in good relationships, don't say that. Women with wedding rings and marriages don't say that. So think about it, man. Let's go.
If she rejects your feedback, even though it's constructive criticism, she's not ready to be led. If she thinks compromising for something is losing, she's not ready to be led. If she ignores direction, guess what? She's not ready to be led. She's not willing to change or evolve. She's not ready to be led. That's okay. Because sometimes it takes people a little bit longer to figure out what they want and what they don't want. And maybe she never wants to be led. But then it's up to you, baby, to decide if that's the woman for you or not.
Bingo. That's the truth. Anyway, man, I'll be out in the chart pretty soon, man. Tell me what y'all think about this, you know what I mean? Talk to you later, yeah. Welcome to the Jeremy Hill Show. If you're easily triggered, leave now because this is not the show for you. What I want to discuss in this reaction video, I want to talk about the weaker men who choose to save women. Trying to save women from the repercussions and the consequences that they have brought upon themselves due to their poor judgment. Okay. Now, before I do, hit that notification bell. Once you do that, select the option that says all. That way you'll be informed of all my new content. Can you dig it? Go ahead and put this thing on the screen. I don't care what you got to say, because it makes a lot of sense, actually. Believe it or not. Hold on, y'all. Like I always say, let's get it.
The guy who's the proverbial path to save hope, right? Like he is steady on his path. He knows what he wants to do. He knows he has a mentor. He's working on his life. He finds himself attracted to the project, the project in her. I want to help her do better. I don't want to abandon her. I don't want to leave her. I don't want to reject her. I believe in her. She has so much potential. I can see it's working out to her. And they end up forcing it. And so he looks like he's trying to save her.
Now let's jump right into that right there. Everything that you said is correct. A man who does not love himself enough and a man who pedestalizes a woman will believe in things like that. He will believe that he can change her. He has faith in her. He believes that she's a good person. She would do better only if she can see that there's other opportunities and options out there. He'll think to himself that she may think men are bad, but that's because she never had the opportunity to be around men like myself who is going to look out for her, lead her, and guide her. He'll make up all kinds of excuses and reasons as to why he must continue trying to make a relationship work. You don't ever have to try to make a relationship work. It will work on its own. It's in cruise control. Now, I'm not saying that there won't be moments where y'all may have to, talk about things, try to find solutions, try to understand how to make the relationship better than what it is now. Sitting down and talking about the flaws and the faults of the relationships, talking about expectations that you have with one another. I'm not talking about that, because that's life. You're going to sit down and have to discuss bills, discuss that, come up with solutions to keep moving forward when it comes to these relationships. But if you find yourself trying to force a relationship, trying to make it move forward, then that means that one of you don't have the same energy. One of you don't have the same desire to move it as far as you may want it to be. It could be her, it could be you. But if you want it to move forward, it takes both of you. Both of you have to walk together. How can two walk together unless they agree? And if you're not walking together in the same direction, then one of you must be going left, right, backwards. This is where you have struggles in these relationships. And these type of men will put these women on a pedestal and believe in them more than they believe in themselves. Think about that. Now, it's not really just about trying to save a woman. It's about trying to change a woman. Don't save her. What that actually means is don't try to rescue her out of the consequences that are unfavorable to her because of the poor decision-making process that she has displayed in life, okay? That's what that is. When they have 3 or 4 bastard children from 3 or 4 different men. Here you come along, want to play stepdaddy and ease the burden of the financial responsibilities that she has on her own because the other 3 daddies ain't doing it. They ain't trying to put the money in her own. Now, that's saving her. But you cannot be a captain saving her without trying to change her. A lot of them who are broken, who are grown, who walk the street life, and they want to change them as well as save them. They want to save them from the streets, save them from their friends that they're hanging around with because they perceive their friends to be negative influences in their lives. So they try to change the world, try to change the perceptions of reality, try to change your delusions, try to change your cognitive dissonance, trying to change her appetite for the street life, trying to show her a different path, a different life, a different opportunity, a different way of being and surviving. They try to change that woman, trying to make her like certain things that may be counterproductive, trying to change her from
Everyone up on the line.
Well, my name is Adam Ferrari, Chief Executive Officer of Phoenix High. I look forward to you joining us for the next webinar.
things that may be, counterproductive, trying to change her from acting a ghetto rat, trying to change it for being a money back here. This is what you do when you are not an alpha man. This is what you do when you don't love yourself or have any high standards for yourself. Like I told you before in many videos, a man is supposed the opposite to a woman. Again, a woman comes to you and you lay down the law. You say, this is what I want. I won't tolerate nothing else. This is what I expect of you if we're going to be in a relationship together or if we're going to move forward, period. This is the ultimatum. You take it or leave it. But many of these dudes out here don't have balls. It takes balls to be a man. So they won't go in there and tell them these things because they are so in love and so enamored and enamored by that woman. They just got to have that woman. So now he becomes an option. She deals with you a little bit, but she got 500 or 600 other men that she gonna also be choosing from while she with you because you haven't let your ball sink into that ground like an anchor in the ocean. This is what cuts down the time of being yoked around by women, gentlemen. Damn. You say it's being mean? I don't care. But it brings peace. Yeah, it brings you peace as a man. If you become the ultimatum, then the option. No man is even being walking around hoping she chooses you. No, she's the one that feels that about you. I hope he chooses me because he got his life together. Now let's keep going.
That's why what has happened, the phenomenon has happened in terms of this movie. That's what we're seeing. We're seeing that strategy is ineffectual. And we are no longer in an industrial type of environment. We're moving into the phase of technology. Life and the rhythm of life is accelerating quickly, exponentially quickly, right? Like this week flies by. So that's what
leads us with a first and 10.
You cannot afford to invest in someone who naturally doesn't agree with you on the front end, hoping to build you on the back.
Exactly. Men are invested in women who do not agree with them on the front end. In other words, from the beginning, there are red flags in the beginning. She may say things or do things that let you know she would never be on your program. But there are men who say these things and choose to ignore these red flags because they want that woman so desperately. She's so pretty. I've never seen you do this, you put yourself in a miserable situation. Okay? If she's not willing to get on your program in the beginning, she will never get on your program in the middle, and she'll never get in the program in the end. And besides, you should never be with a woman that you feel that you have to coerce or convince to follow your lead in your direction. When you do those type of things, then you are trying to save or change that woman. Because that woman believes in her mind she don't have to do those things, and you're trying to convince her otherwise. She keep making bad decisions with her finances, can't save money, can't budget her money, got bad credit, and keep consistent making decisions that keep her further and further in debt, dig a deeper hole for her to be in debt. Always in trouble. Can't going on. Can't keep herself looking right. Can't keep her hair down. Here it is. You trying to convince her this is what she needs to do. You trying to change her. You trying to save her. There ain't a woman alive that's worth saving. Now let me tell you something about saving. There's two types of saving. There's one saving where you don't perceive the value in that person or perceive the value that others find in that person. What I mean is this. A woman could be in a burning home. It's on fire. You just run in to go get it. That's what you're going to do. A baby could be that baby has no value to you. You don't know the baby. You don't know the people that love that baby. You just do it because you think it's morally right to do. You just do it. Okay? That's one form of saving. The other form of saving is when you perceive a value in someone, or you understand that others perceive a value in that person. So when a man who is a sucker, who is a lame simp, sucker simp, beta male, Captain Saberhole, he'll see a woman and perceive that there's some type of value that's there that isn't. The only thing that he sees is that she's pretty, and then the value comes along to his cognitive dissonance when he believes to become, when he
become delusional of himself and believe that he can create a woman that he sees. She's pretty. So now he creates a value, he creates a character within her. If I'm in her life, she'll be this type of woman for me. Or if she's not, I have to be like this and she'll be. That's the other form of saving. That's what a captain saver will do. He creates a perception of a character that's not even there, or create a type of behavior that he hasn't even witnessed yet with that woman. He's an ideal, like a captain saver whole dude is an idealistic person who believes in La La Land. He believes he can change the woman. He believes he can save that woman. He can believe she'll do better as long as he's in her life. And there's a lot of men out here like this who are suffering. They have lost all their money, lost their belongings, in jail, shot, took somebody's life, all because he felt to save that woman or change that woman. Keep going. All right, let's see it. How fine she is, how big she is, how long y'all been together, how much you care about her, how much you want to leave her. If she's not ready to be led, you ain't gonna leave shit. If you up and not accept her, if
Right, still in this game.
she see that guidance, there's control. If she see your direction, your chastisement, your correction, there's control. In other words, like they like to say, I feel like I'm a slave. She's not ready to be led. And some of you gentlemen have to really understand that there are women out there who are simply not ready to be led, and that there are women out there who can never be led. So that's what you have to understand. I think a lot of times, gentlemen, y'all put all women in the same box, like they can be led. If I do this, this, and this, you let them women get in your head with that shit. Don't women tell you you gotta be a provider, protector, have 6 figures, do this and do that, and do this and do that, and then we'll follow you. And you believe this shit. You're like, okay, I got all these things in order, so now she will be led by me. Only to find out they just as stubborn and as hard-headed as they
they stubborn as a proverbial government be ruling.
Women say things like, I'll be submissive when the right man come along, or full of shit, you should already be dismissive of them. Okay? Let's go ahead and get in the bed. I'm gonna be real with you. Anyone who said that stupid shit, just go ahead and say, I'm dismissive of that. Because a woman that would be submissive and would never say nothing like that. She would never say that. Her behavior, her decorum, her attitude, say that for her. We don't have to say those type of things. Every woman who said that shit, I'll be submissive when the right man come along, is a hard-headed, difficult person, argumentative, and a busted back helper who has a string of failed relationships, and she's tied up in argumentative all the damn time. And a lot of times she has bastard children from one marriage to birth by dealing with different men. Tell me if I'm wrong. But women who are without children, who are married, or in good relationships, don't say that. Women raised in marriages don't say that. So think about it, man. Let's go. If she rejects your feedback, even though it's constructive, she's not ready to lead. She thinks compromising is she's not ready. She ignores it. That's it. She's not ready to lead. She's not ready to lead. Because sometimes it takes you a little bit longer to figure out what they want. Maybe she never will get it. But then it's up to you, baby, to decide. If that's the woman's choice, there you go. You got to think about this, you know. Talk to that, man.
Girl, look in the mirror. Man, you're so dirty. Yeah, you're so dirty now. You would never work.
Welcome to the Jeremy Hill Show. If you're easily triggered, leave now because this is not the show for you. Now, what I'm going to be discussing with you in this reaction video, I want to talk about how modern black women in particular do not listen. And because they do not listen, we see the outcomes of their act today. Before I do that, hit the notification bell. And once you do that, select the option that says all. That way you'll be informed of all my new content in your video. So let me go ahead and get into this room. We're going to talk about this a little bit. That's a little thing for me. Yeah, like I always say, let's get it.
Second down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 46.
As a matter of fact, all these people are going to be wrong. If you're going to be a right, you're going to be a high. Okay. So see,
Third down, they need to get it inside the 44.
I'm talking about the man that you're I'm talking about the man that you are opening your face. I don't want to listen to you, right? Because you're not going to listen to my man. My man can't say it. Okay. Okay. Because if they willing to, that you're willing to give yourself to someone, that you are willing to give your body to someone, that you are willing to exchange quality food with someone who, if he says to you, baby, you know what? Can you put dinner for me tonight and I like my dinner cooked like this? You're going to have to come.
From the 32-yard line, first down.
It's a lot easier than you think.
He passes it. Nobody's going to raise their hand because this receiver is embarrassed. It's first down.
And she doesn't listen to you. She doesn't listen to you. She doesn't know you. Now, in the beginning of interaction that you had with a woman, she'll act like she'll do anything for you. She thinks like she's the right woman for you. Right? But that's just okay. That's her in her community. Her community. So she doesn't really respect you. But she does not see. See, we can want something and not love it. You can want something and not love it. A lot of times, when they get these people, whenever they get they are not truly in a relationship. For some men, they start to see the red flags before you even get real deep in the relationship, and they choose to ignore it because they are more mesmerized by their beauty. And that badass and that thing is like that diamond. A woman doesn't listen to a man cannot be led. A woman who cannot listen to a man, cannot be protected. A woman who cannot be led by her man cannot be groomed. Yes, a woman is supposed to be groomed. Again, like I said in videos in the past, the reason why they call it bride, I'm sorry, husband grooming, you know what I'm saying, wife grooming, excuse me, because it's the man's responsibility to groom the woman into the type of woman that he desires. She is supposed to already come equipped with basic skills, you know, like learn how to clean, how to be submissive, how to be feminine, and have a subservient attitude to a man, meaning that she is willing to serve him. I'm not talking about bondage or slavery or someone who should be taken away from the man. But in order for the woman to be they should have an intimate moment with the man. So they really get who he is. I'm not saying that he check out. I'm just saying when a woman marries a man, that's when she really gets to know him. When she really thinks she knows that man, that's not it. It's when she married that man and they live together for an extended period of time. Okay? And during that time process, he grooms her. He shows her what he likes to eat. He shows her what he likes to do. He shows her how he likes to dress. He shows her how he wants her to dress. There's little bitty things that she doesn't know about him until she actually moves in with him. And he's grooming her to become the type of woman that he would want to protect, value, and love. So when a woman won't listen to you, she's worthless, she's good at trash, she's a nothing back up, and she will never be good for any man.
Let's make this make sense. And the crazier part is these women will not listen to the man that they chose. And the men that they say they want to be with, they will listen to the physical ass friends who are in the same boat, the same political as they are. And that's what I'm very within the play. You have absolutely nothing, just like they do. I'm not just talking about not having a man, I'm talking about not having anything that is in their life. You cannot say that you want to be a wife, especially when you want that soft wife and you want to be taken care of. You can't say that you want to be a wife and you're willing to do right things. And also, probably right now.
I really like what she said. A lot of these women do not want to be wives because wives, being a wife is a job position. They just want to be married. Now, women just want to be married and not wives. These are the benefits of marriage. They want the protection of the man. They want to have accessibility to his resources and things of that nature. So they want to be married. They want to be able to show off that big rock on their finger from the wedding ring. They want to be able to show that their man can provide and buy cars and protect and all this other stuff. Fly them out to Tahiti or whatever it is. Because a wife is someone that has a wife is someone that has domestic skills, that can cook, clean, has a mindset of a servant, has a good heart, pleasant to be around. And also a willingness to learn the things that you may not know that will please the husband. You understand? Those are just a few of the characteristic traits of a wife. That is wifey material, quote and unquote. Being a wife is a mindset. It's not a position. It's not a title. Those things come with that. Because you know a lot of women right now who have the title wifey, wife, or who may be married. You get what I'm saying? But you know that they're not actually acting like wives. Just like you have women who have children, but they do not act like mothers. They just carry themselves any kind of way they want to public. Very rude, profane, literally behavior. That's not the way of a wife or a mother. You get me? So let's keep going.
You want to be mean, you want happiness. So I just want to be a first and foremost. Yes, you got to put the bottom of the back. Okay? And two, be teachable, be influence. Otherwise, be lonely or be with toxic people.
And she is right. You see, a lot of times women pick the low hanging fruit when it comes to men, in the dating field. You know, I get the word so dating field. They pick the cookie. They pick the no good for nothing men that's going to do things to them, that's going to hurt her feelings, beat up on her, get her pregnant, and leave. And these men are easy. Cookie is easy to deal with because you know that you're getting the cookie. But when you're dealing with a man who's productive, who is a successful man, that man is going to put pressure on the woman to be the best woman she can be. Because if she is the best woman she can be, then they can pull him down. Women today are energy drained. They bring you energy. And if a woman is not on her mission, which is to serve a man, be successful, all the woman's success, all the woman's degrees and education is for her husband. It's not for her. It's not just for her to go around and love and say, hey, I got money, I got an education, I got a degree, I'm doing well. That degree is supposed to be used for her family and her husband. Women are so focused upon themselves, they're so selfish. In order to please a man, they have to do certain things for a man. You get what I'm saying? Now, I want you to hear what you got to say. Let's keep it.
That's behavior. It's not what you say, it's how you say it.
Now let me jump into that.
Now second and long after the penalty.
Women love to say shit like that. I heard from men too. It's not what you say, it's how you say it. Let me tell you what that means. When people say, it's not what you say, it's how you say it, in the confines of a relationship. When a woman is that means she wants the man to be considerate and sensitive to her emotions. Men should not have to do that and better not. When a man tells a woman anything in a relationship, it should be respectful and civil, but it should never be emotional. Because a woman wants you to say something to make her feel good. Now, if you agree to something that makes her feel good, but the end result of that is financial damage. You knew you shouldn't be spending this money. You knew you both got on the budget. They're trying to build something together. They got bills. And she wants this $200 Gucci bag, for example, right? She asks you, can you get it? She tells you she can get the money back. If y'all working all week, we got money. We can do that. You know deep down inside, she shouldn't get that. You got $2,000 you need to something else. But because she's crying, batting her eyes at you and stuff like that, she wants you to say, no, baby, no. You told us no. You be firm and say no. And this is the reason why. And you go about your business. A lot of you have allowed women to cut your balls off, man. You're scared of your woman. I have never seen so many men in my life that are so afraid of their woman. They are afraid of offending her. They're afraid to be truthful with her. They're afraid to leave her. Right? They're afraid of consequences of not doing whatever it is that she thinks you should do. That is not a man. That's a coward. A man, if he's a leader, is going to make executive decisions that is not going to be comfortable. There's no such thing as a leader who is liked by everybody. Dealing with women, you have to lead them. You don't have to be sensitive to their feelings all the time. You just don't need to be disrespectful. I get that. But you cannot allow a woman's emotion to lead you, because that's what's happening. Men are getting depressed because they didn't want to lead them. When they are with these women, men are getting heartbroken because they didn't want to lead them. When you know who you are as a man, and you know this woman is not going to get on your program, you kick it to the curb and find someone that do, who will get on your program. And if she's going to be in there, you need to let her know right now, this is what it is. If you don't want to be here, get gone. Don't ever let a woman's emotion is not what you say, it's how you say it. Look here, I said it, you don't like it, move on. Because if a man really loves a woman, he ain't gonna tell her yes or no if he don't love her. So he gonna say yes or no. He don't like it, doesn't mean he don't love you. He's being a man. And you gotta listen to him. You always running around talking about you want a man to lead you. Now they don't say lead, they say provide and protect. Because leadership means she don't have a no. And there ain't a woman on this planet that want to hear a man say no to her. Keep going.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's also patterns, right? Experiences. Like, if I talked to you before, right, and I've listened to you before, you set me straight.
There's no place for the ball carrier to go.
Their own 21-yard line.
Most women who say shit like that, teach the men who have no leadership skills. Right? Lead you extra. That's right. That doesn't make any sense. You're picking the dudes who are not suitable for you. You won't.
So it's third down now, and they're going to need about 4.
Oh, dude. And then you complain about how this down the screen. Let me get this on the screen, bro. This gentleman here has a lot of good points he could have made for y'all. Give me some kind of find out putting out there. Yeah, I'm sure they get to know it. All right, now I'm going to do what about it. So they look for the other points here. Basically, about what you mean today. If your woman does not listen, so she has to don't love you enough to listen. Don't love you enough to respect. You need to leave her there. This could be a woman who you need to leave her there. Be somebody who been dating for 5, 6 years and woman. You need to leave her there. You could have came up in New York, bro, and you know what I'm saying, procreated. You need to leave her there. There is no justification that you can come up to and arrive at. that is strong enough and powerful enough to keep you locked into a relationship because you're not fit, unloved, right? Questions that you'll never get answered. It's not worth your time. You know, in today's society, a lot of people are real women.
First and 10.
They are nurtured, and it's their nature and to be a nurturer. That whole nature with the nurture. No, a real woman is their nature. So I get this, and you guys get this competition, finances, accomplishments. This is not a relationship. You need to leave your woman. A woman that actually loves you as a man will listen. Exactly. I want you to let this be a takeaway because we ain't got no nothing to shut up. If a woman doesn't listen to you, she doesn't love you. I don't give a damn if you say, oh, we go all the way back to being with me thick and thin in the past. Fuck the past, what is she doing in the present? Because some men hang on to them women because of what has happened in the past. Now she might have did certain things for them in the past. Now she might have been for something else, but to a small degree. Because people gonna do you good today. Treat you real damn good today.
From the 21-yard line. First down.
You had to walk this planet. People who you have thought was your friends, when you start to get successful, start to talk about you like a dog, putting you down here in the South, H-Town, East Texas, Center Texas, Louisiana, we say talking down. All right, they talk down on you. You know what I mean? Start talking bad about you. You know what I mean? As if y'all wasn't friends before. So you can't always put a whole lot of stock in what someone did for you in the past. Okay. The only way you can put stock in what someone did for you in the past is if that same behavior is consistent. And there's a lot of people who are very inconsistent, especially when you're on the rise and when you're on the come up. But keep it going. Be strong. She's actually going to learn. She's going to buy you things without you asking because she knows you. And she thought about you out in public. It ain't these chicks that's trying to get y'all to buy them blunts and take them on a date. Someone you need to stick out. For a woman I don't know about. I don't know you. I'm not trying to impress you. What are you talking about? So like y'all dudes, y'all really need to know that these women are users, largely lazy, manipulative, and there's no real love in today's society. So y'all got to be able to compete with the type of woman you're dealing with. You know what I mean? I had a chick the other day. She was so humble. She didn't think I was going to talk to her or whatever. She knew I was out of her league. And it was so cute and it was adorable. And she's absolutely right. We're not going to continue to talk. But for that brief moment of time, I really had to give her some game. I really take her head, you know what I'm saying? Tell her she needs to believe in herself. And I like the way they were. Well, most of y'all not humble enough to know your place. Then y'all see. Let me jump on that right there. When you say a lot of women are not humble enough to know their value, let me break that down. A lot of you women are not worth the lifestyle that you desire. You want a man who struggled all his life, work hard. Work hard, no one ever gave him shit. We had benefit in there. Make it happen. You want that type of man to take you on with your bastard children from different names, to take you on with your bad credit, to take you on with your inability to maintain consistent, gainful employment. You want that man to take you on when you walk outside with hair buttons and pajamas and dirty ass Crocs. You want that man to take you on when you have tattoos running all over your face, your neck, your body, your thighs. You want a man to take you on when you cuss more than men, when you sound like a man, when you use verbiage like a man, such as bro, big homie, dog. You want a man to take you on when you are disrespectful and have a fly ass mouth. You want a man to take you on when you have a whole circle of friends who are always into trouble, who are always messy and gossiping about other people, who are not in healthy relationships themselves, and they have more influence over her in the relationship than what that man has over you. So a lot of you don't know your value. You run around saying you're a queen, run around saying that you know your value, that you worth it. Your bank account tell you how much you are. Look, a lot of times, man. If you ain't got shit, you on EBT, Section 8, SNAP benefit, can't keep a job or green line, iron shit. Got multiple baby daddies, always struggling, willing to sleep with a man for $40, $80, basically prostituting yourself for $1 because you don't got no good job because you lack education or a skill set. And trust me, you do not know your value. You do not know your worth.
Oh, like intelligent men don't know their value that y'all exploiting. And we need to arm more men for y'all predatory talents. It's y'all drop a lot of tears, y'all try to act like y'all so afraid of men, bro. We're afraid of y'all. Y'all are literally worst predators in us. So to the boys, bro, leave any woman who doesn't respect you, doesn't listen, always gotta run her mouth, bro. She probably ain't got a healthy relationship with her father. She probably never really had a healthy relationship with men. And honestly, let that be Jesus' problem. That's not your problem. You can't let a woman define your worth because you ain't buying her a Gucci bag or pride. You should probably beat up her parents. And I want to talk to the male parents out here. I despise y'all worse than the mothers out there. Because you men go through the same thing we went through, and then y'all raise y'all daughters to behave like this. Y'all.
Now, I want you to understand that. You make a very good point. There are men who are fathers who are getting dominated by their wives. There are men who are in marriages, 10-year-old, 10-plus-year-old marriages, 20-plus-year-old marriages. They've been together for a long time. And the woman runs that relationship, runs the house. The kids get to see how mama treats dad. Get to see how mama disrespect dad. How mama don't really pay much attention to dad at all, right? And that man has no body. He's not trying to raise that daughter in a way to where she need to understand that she didn't respect the man in the house because hell, his own wife doesn't do it. That's a beta male. An alpha male who gets married is not going to tolerate that. You get me? So that's what he's trying to say.
I failed. Like, we don't respect the father. Y'all trash like this. How racist? I know y'all not racist, but y'all don't. So when it is, why don't they train to be CEOs and not real folks? I'm so tired of seeing these narratives of women up there, be a man, but really it's always, being promiscuous. It's always a neglect. They never want to be a man in war and accountability.
Exactly. A lot of you women want to be a man till it's time to go to the front line and walk. And I can tell you that as a veteran myself, I count on my hands. I need a woman inside about women who have hands. I don't think I can count anything. Don't let the scared as fuck on that boat, man. You know what I'm saying? You want to be a man when it comes to, man, these women want to come more than the men. These women want to sleep with more people than the men do. These women want to be more freakier than the men. These women want to have more relationships with men than men want with women. You want to be a whore. And you think that what makes a man. Now, a man may have some mannish ways as a whole. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all might never heard the word man. It says old country turn to that thing. But yeah, that doesn't mean that he like, he checks skirts. We're more than that. And then one of the people think that might be the worst thing about a man. You get what I'm saying? And you want to be argumentative. Even men don't like argumentative men. You ever thought about that? We don't like that. You want to be prideful.
Introducing Gemini in Gmail. AI that thoughtfully summarizes conversation helps craft
prideful. Even men don't like men who are arrogant. But you want to be arrogant. So you try to pick out the worst thing that even men don't like, and you can be a man or act like a man. It's a masculine acting ass. And you can never be a man. You can never, I don't care what you think, you can never be a man. Because that manhood is only restricted to men, to men. I don't care what you do, you can try to imitate it, that's what they do. They mimic masculinity. They never really become it. But when we say things like, man, that's a masculine woman, that's because she has adopted masculine traits, but she can never be masculine until she can do everything a man can do. Everything a man can do. I said what I said.
Be a CEO. You don't want to be Elon Musk, right? They want to be Tiana Trump. It's crazy. So anyway, see, you leave any woman who ain't showing you what a real woman is. All that, you be a man out behave like a woman. We're not doing this transaction. If you're gonna behave like a beast, I'm a behave. Tell her that.
If you want to be a beast, I'll be a beast at all times, Jack and Dick. Now I made a long video because you drop a woman. You have to get this in the morning. I'll be talking to y'all pretty soon. You know, I'll be back next with more content. Check y'all on the other video. Thank y'all for y'all support. You never done. I really appreciate that as well. And all the new subscribers. Next time, baby. I appreciate y'all glad y'all here. We coming down, boy. Like we on some swing. As you can see there. Swinging, boy. We tipping on 4 poles down here. Came to here. Land is so dirty. Yeah, it's so dark. Welcome to the Jeremy Hill Show. But these are triggered me now because this is not the show for you. Now, what I will be discussing in this reaction video, I want to talk about how women bring violence into themselves. This is for educational purposes. This video is designed for that. But I want to talk about how a woman's life can make somebody want to go in their career. And I know some people don't like to hear it that way, but I think women need to understand that there's consequences to their lives, to their lips, and to the things that they say. You can't just talk lies. Hit the notification there. Once you do that, select the option that says all. That way you will be informed of all my new content. Hit like and subscribe. Now let me go ahead and get to this.
Looking to make 2025 the year that you create this best track. This flight, I'm starting the year right. You get 99 cents. I want millions of samples, insights, and loops to feel creativity. Whether you're just starting out or a skilled pro, Flight has all the tools you need to create your next hit. And the best part is, it's so easy to use. It's like having a full studio. Why wait? Start 2025 with a sample. Join Splice for 99 cents.
Let me go ahead and get to this woman. She could talk about it. She did. She could talk about it pretty good. Hold on 1 second. I put on the screen. Like I was saying, let's get it. Now, let me say this, y'all. Now, this model woman right here, of course, you can tell that she's a corporate launcher. Hey, to each their own. What she like to do, what she like to do. I ain't got no issue with you. But I want to say that to point out the fact that the most cases of domestic violence come from out of that community. Statistically, you'll find more DV, domestic violence, in the LGBTQIA community, especially among like women when they're women, and men who like men who claim that. You can look it up for yourself. This is not slandering or being disrespectful. But what I'd like to say is this right here. These women are the problem. Women cannot get along with women. For decades they've been saying the reason why there's no peace is because of the men. Because men don't know how to compromise. Because men need to get in touch with their feminine side. Because men don't appreciate them. Well, when you remove the man out of the equation and you still have the same result, the common denominator, you can damn problem. We could keep going. Let me tell you something. I'm not, how can I say this right? I do not support domestic violence, but I do understand domestic violence in some cases because there are some people I've seen in my own lifetime where the women are so disrespectful to that man. They can go beyond words, but calling him out of his name, saying this and that, exposing the intimate secrets. They can go from that to throwing things at him, hitting him in his head with keys, slashing his tires, putting sugar in his gas tank, breaking out his window. Now, I'm a human being, and I have flaws, and I am not perfect at all. But I'm gonna tell you something. If you put your hands on a man, disrespect him, destroy his property, and he beat your ass, I don't feel no pain for you. I don't feel sorry. In my mind, my humble opinion, that ass whooping was justified because you have no damn business doing any of that. And I hope one of you women hear exactly what I say because I don't see too many of you women. And unfortunately, you don't think because some of these dudes take their lives.
Reach back. Reach back. Yeah.
Things so dirty.
Yeah. He's so dirty. He never heard.
Welcome to the Jeremy Hill Show. You're easily triggered me now because this is not the show for you. Now, what I will be discussing in this reaction video, I want to talk about how women bring violence into themselves. This is for educational purposes. This video is designed for that. I want to talk about how a woman's life can want to go in their career. And I know some people don't like to hear it that way, but I think we need to understand that there's consequences to their mouths, to their lips, and to the things that they say. You can't just talk fly to everybody. Okay, now before I do that, hit the notification bell. Once you do that, select the option that says all. That way you'll be informed of all my new content. Can you get like and subscribe? Now let me go ahead and get to this woman. She can talk about it. And she can talk about it. Hold on 1 second, I'll put on the screen. All right, y'all. Like I always tell you, let's get it. Now, let me say this, y'all. Now, this model woman right here, of course, you can tell that she's a corporate launcher. Hey, to each their own. What she like to do, what she like to do. I ain't got no issue with you. But I want to say that to point out the fact that most cases of domestic violence come from out of that community. Statistically, you'll find more DV, domestic violence, in the LGBTQIA community, especially among those who claim to like women when they're women, and men who like men who's like that. You can look it up for you. When they're women, and men who like men who's like that. You can look it up for yourself. This is not slandering or being disrespectful. But what I'd like to say is this right here. These women are the problem. Women cannot get along with women.
Yeah, right.
For decades they've been saying the reason why there's no peace.
Right.
Because men don't know how to compromise. Because men need to get in touch with their feminine side because men don't appreciate them. Well, when you remove the man out of the equation and you still have the same result, common denominator is you, baby. You're damn right. I'm gonna keep going because let me tell you something. I do not support the violence, but I do understand domestic violence in some cases because there are some people I've seen in my own lifetime where the women are so disrespectful to their men. Calling him out of his name, saying this and that, exposing intimate secrets. They can go from that to throwing things at him, hitting him in the keys, frying pans, keying up his car, slashing his tires, putting sugar in his gas tank, breaking out his window. Now, I'm a human being, and I have flaws, and I am not perfect at all. But I'm gonna tell you something.
Most times you gotta
check your hands on the man. Disrespect him, destroy his property, and he beat your ass. I don't feel no pain for you. I don't feel sorry. In my humble opinion, that ass whooping was justified. You had no damn business doing any of that. And I hope one of you women hear exactly what I say. Because I see too many of you women. And unfortunately, you don't think because some of these dudes take your lives. Not everybody has emotional regulation or emotionally intelligent for that matter. Let's keep going. Or emotionally intelligent for that matter. Let's keep going. Yeah, between the kitchen sink and the cupboard too. And let me tell you something, man. She's absolutely right. And I don't care who this offends, man. Offends. I don't care. Women are not the victim, okay? They don't think men can be victimized. There are men who deal with verbal abuse and physical abuse from women. But a lot of men are ashamed and embarrassed, so they won't tell about it. Okay? They have women that abuse their children, verbally and physically, even sexually assaulted. Because they're pedophiles and they also operate through a mindset of incest. You have women like that. You have women who sleep with their stepsons. And depending on how freaky she is, sometimes she'll sleep with her stepdaughter. You can look these things up for yourself and see if I'm lying or not. So what I'm trying to say to you, woman, is watch your mouth. And like I always like to say, shut the fuck up. When things are not going your way, that is not the right time to disrespect. It ain't never a right time to disrespect any man. It really ain't. But if there's already going on between you and a man, he's running hot, he's angry. That's not the best time to be disrespectful. If he put his hands on you, but here's the thing, man. This is a form of gift type of thing. This depends on the person's personal perspective here. Like I say, I don't believe that if a man just all of a sudden go looking up on a woman for no reason, I don't think that's warranted. I don't think to do that. Okay, I don't think that just for the hell of it, because you had a bad day, drunk, and you don't feel everybody. I don't think that's right. Okay, but If this woman put her hands on you, I see that. I feel that justified. I didn't talk about beating. I'm talking about putting your hands on her for her to stop, whatever that may be or whatever that may look like. Also, if she keep running her mouth and you don't told her to shut the hell up, leave you alone, and words are not getting the result that you want, then I can see a little slap or something. Now, here's the thing, man. People ain't gonna like what I said, but let me keep it real. Some people never even subscribe. But I'm from the era where I'm a 70s baby. And what I'm saying is, I see uncles and stuff like that. Back in the day, they ran their women, they controlled their women. And I'm not talking about being abusive, because women, not as much as they do now, but women will get out of pocket. Women will try to run the household. You gotta keep in mind that women are tall children. Okay? Most women, like Sister Shaharan Ali said, don't mature past the age of 14, I believe, or 17 years old mentally. And you see it every day. You see the lack of accountability. You see how more childishly or childlike. And when I say childlike, I'm talking about the humility of a child. Like you can tell a child anything, they're going to do it. Like a well-raised child. A child can get into it, somebody who can give that offended them and want to move on in peace. Childishness is when you see people throw a tantrum, like really, they're going to throw a tantrum because they don't get their way, they don't get what they want. Women are more childish now than they are childlike. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. So I can see why in this day and age you have to do some of these things that may not be popular. But I would advise every man not to even give a woman what you have to put your hands on. When you start seeing a sign that she's gonna be disrespectful, that she's not gonna honor you, that she's not gonna listen to you, that she's gonna be dismissive of your opinions, your direction, guidance, as well as your emotions, then it's me. So I am not telling you to get with a woman and then you get in there, she acts up and you don't beat her up. I'm not saying it at all. I'm telling you to avoid that. And at the same time, I'm telling you I understand why some men do what they are doing. See, I'm not scared to tell you what other people are scared to tell you. They don't get canceled, they don't get hurt.
It's Gemini and Google Meet. AI captures and organizes meetings.
I'm not scared to tell you what other people are scared to tell you because they don't get canceled, they don't get hurt, they don't look at it a certain way. I personally don't give a damn. And my thing is, I'm not promoting any violence. I'm trying to help people understand the violence. And I think that's what we're lacking in. I think a lot of women are lacking in understanding. And a lot of beta males are lacking in that too. You get what I'm saying? I grew up around abuse. I feel with all my eyes as a child. So I can tell you from experience how it affects the children. I can tell you how it impacts you as you grow through your adolescence and finally when you become a man. I've seen it all. I've seen it all. And I understand it. Because first in the beginning you can't understand the child. Until you start really dealing with what they start seeing how their attitudes are, and how they react, and how they act, and how they mistreat you. And it can provoke you. And not that you're a violent man, but you can be provoked. Any man or woman can be provoked. And not every man has the self-restraint or woman have the self-restraint to control themselves when they're angry. Now, someone can be on their high horse right now and say, you should control yourself. You should never put your hands on. You should never do that. Okay, cool. Maybe because you haven't met the right one to make you provoked enough to do it, or, you're in a different state in your life than others. Everybody's not the same. There are people who start out one way, and then as life continues, they don't do the same thing. You know what I'm saying? And when you come down to that type of judgment and shit like that, you can't reach nobody when you consistently judge them in the beginning. You got to try to understand where they're coming from and then give them advice. The right way. Somebody come on down here, you should do it, you should do it, you should not do that. You think someone's gonna listen to that? Would you listen to that shit? You gotta talk to people. You gotta hear people. You gotta see where they're coming from in order to address the root problems, in order to address the root cause of the situation. You get it? So let me go ahead. I know somebody just gonna send it to you and say beat with the ass, but that ain't what I said at all. But let's keep going.
Oh, shit. Hell no.
what you said, because a lot of these men are going for that. There are men who are financially sponsoring a woman's lifestyle. It doesn't matter if she lives with him or not. And these women that they are sponsoring are still disrespectful to them. Still ignore them. Still ignore their text messages, phone calls, don't respond back in a timely manner, talk to them crazy and stuff, and they keep putting the bill. And like you said, a lot of these men will work tricks, or suckers, lame Simpson, sucker Simpson, those type of things. There are men out there who are between those type of women in the streets. They are between those type of women and those same women being home. But they put up with. This is how women don't think. Like you said, it's a survival skill. Women don't know how to survive as well. Women don't know how to survive themselves.
So down.
So what are we will not be there on your Patreon. So I think all we gotta understand what this show is about today. I'm very interested to see what y'all say about that. I'm gonna have somebody who's so emotionally triggered that they can't see what I'm saying. They can hear me explain everything. They can say about my past, and they can't do that. I'm pretty sure. I could go nuts at the time. I believe I'm gonna subscribe. I ain't mad if you not subscribe because you don't want to hear the truth. That's okay. I just want everyone to have an understanding of why people do what they do. And women, I want you to understand that the consequence of what you do. You can't just run up on a man and say the stuff you want to say.
Damn right.
A lot of these women do that stuff because they feel that they can, because they've been in a relationship with him for so long that he ain't going nowhere and that he don't see. Most women are taught by other women to get with a man, indirectly or directly, and stay with him enough to where he puts her on the pedestal, to where he puts her before himself. And you see a lot of men do that. Put their woman's emotions before his own. He gets to the point where he's afraid to lose that woman. When he should never be. You should always be ready to kick a woman out. Break up with a woman. Leave a woman. Walk away from a woman. The reason I say that is because you can't get another relationship that's good by holding on to a bad relationship. You gotta let go. So you cannot occupy the same space. So if you got this bad relationship right now, if you don't fully let that go, you cannot enjoy a good relationship. So if you got someone that's wasting your time, who's not doing the thing that you want them to do, who are not doing the things that they said they were going to do for you in the beginning, stuff like that, and you keep talking to them about it. See what happens if you keep talking about it to a woman, and she starts to think you ain't gonna do nothing about it because you keep talking about it. But when it gets to the point, sometimes after so long, keep talking. You get what I'm saying? So a lot of men are. So when you keep talking, you gotta show them. Let them go. And it don't matter how they feel. Because at the end of the day, y'all, gentlemen, you are the most important person in your life. Your life. Nobody else. Not your children, not your mom, not your dad. Because you have to live your life. I'm not saying that those people should not hold a significant presence or in your life. I'm not saying that. But for most families, if the father fall apart, the whole family fall apart. So you got to understand that your happiness must come first. Your happiness must come first. And you can't to make you happy. Other people will bring you peace. You got to develop that yourself. And then everyone else that you choose to be in your presence, everyone else who you say, all right, you are fortunate enough to be in my presence. Those people should add to the peace and the happiness and so on and so forth that you have already developed for yourself. A lot of you gentlemen, things make you happy. So when you lose that, you go into depression and you off yourself and shit like that. And then women make you happy. So when you lose her, you can't think, you can't work at the job. And there's certain relationships and friendships just be so important that these things make you happy and out and fulfilled. When you lose these things, you don't know what to do. You gotta learn how to focus yourself happy. Self-motivate, self-encourage, self-love. That's where the power is. That's where all this peace is. It's not in things and it's showing fucking in people. It's not in people. I'm saying that right now. People come and go. They're fleeting. They're like emotion. You feel happy one day, you feel sad the next. That's off. They leave just like that. A persevere today, they leave them off. And you have to understand and you have to accept that. This idealistic ideology of loyalty, blood is thicker than water is bullshit. Relationship is thicker than water. It's a cold world, baby. Better get you a chinchilla. Now I'm just telling you the truth, man. It's the game, man. And I know it ain't what you want to hear. I know the truth is not comfortable. But if you deny the truth, you will keep walking misery and you will keep going down that path that keep getting right. And this for you women too. They don't want to hear it. I'm telling you, it's hard being an alpha man. Because you have that alpha type of mentality and perception. You don't see the world the same way everybody else do. You just don't. Sometimes wisdom can be a burden. Sometimes you want to not know anything because, like they say, ignorance is bliss. But because of experiences that you have, or because you have an innate natural ability or talent to see things for what they are, you move accordingly to it. And you will be more disappointed in people than the average person. But when you get to understand, people just go, just take what a grain of salt, baby. Take that right now. They'll be playing soon. That's going to do it. You're so dirty. Keeping everywhere right now. Kickoff in ESPN college football. Brad Nessler and Kirk Street are on the call. Welcome to the Jeremy Hill Show. The East on the banks of the Willamette River. We're at Action Stadium. Well, we'll discuss this reaction video. Be discussing black culture versus Aaron Andrews will join us from the sideline. We're going to have some examples of that. We're going to have some black culture speaking on against the real cool taste, zero calories. Enjoy everything. Before I get with the notification bell, select the option that says all. Once you do that, you'll be informed of all my new content. Now you have no excuse to forget. What I'm going to do is put this down on the screen. He's going to break it in, and we're going to go into further examples of this culture thing. As I always say, man, with you. Every day that chaos happens, and no matter where you go, they're there. People, beaches, and area that seem home to us. We'd like to remind you this game is brought to you by Coke Zero. Real Coke tastes always 0 calories. Enjoy everything. Wow. Bonnets, pajamas, big ass eyelashes, you know, the EBT club. I mean, it's gotten so bad that you won't catch me at a pizza or a cheesecake factory or even a McDonald's because they turn those places into shooting galleries when there was someone that looks like them. Look at the wall. Now, both teams are lining up for the kickoff. One more second, he's definitely talking about black women. And he also is talking about the other folks and the element of desire. Now, the bigger picture is what you see here right now. All the eyelashes, the blindness, the loud talking, the disrespect on both sides, for both genders. Most of them the younger generation of black Americans. They say knocking out black Americans that are younger. But we see that a lot. We're seeing the elders out there trying to keep the black youth. You see the elders out there shaking ass and looking at just as much as the 20-year-olds, 21 to 23-year-old women. You see the black women elders out there grinding them up on younger men, get trains ran on, doing the same drugs that the younger women are doing, put them on more makeup. Each year back by makes them look older, but that's so they throw on more makeup to make them look young. There is a subculture that is happening within or have developed in Black America. Black culture is the
Penalties are a great way to stall out a drive.
customs and the achievements of Black people that have helped to advance Black people from inventions, from, starting businesses, from carrying themselves with a certain decorum. That is Black culture, okay? The positive. What you're seeing right now with the sexy reds, the Meg Thee Stallions, the I don't need no man, a man got to make 6 figures in order to date me, a man, I can do it all by myself. A whole lot of women with bastard children from different men, different baby daddies. That is not Black culture. That is nigger culture, okay? That's from the niggas, right? So don't confuse us with them. Now, have I been an N-word before? Hell yeah. I was in them streets too, been locked up just like any little go. Okay? I was there with them. But you can't change from that way of thinking. You can do better with your life if you choose to. And unfortunately, the ones that is causing the most destruction is the ones that's getting the most praise and the most attention. The young man or the young woman that's going to college trying to better their life, or the young man who's joining the military, trying to get a skill set, job corps, whatever it may be, he's getting laughed at. The felon that returns back home after doing 5 to 10 years in a penitentiary gets more love and admiration than the young man or young woman that graduated high school, excuse me. We are in a bad time, man. Let's keep going.
They have mastered the victim card. Everyone's against them. There's oppression everywhere. And it's always the white man's fault, never their own. But let one of them tell you, they would have you believe that the police is the most dangerous thing within their communities. Wrong. You're the most dangerous thing in your community. Which is why the police are there in the first place, to stop you from committing genocide against your own people. Look, no one's going to stay silent to this toxic behavior. And you can call me all the Uncle Toms that you want. But the fact that you're calling me that shows me that I'm saying something with facts. And you wonder why most
it makes a very good point. I told someone the other day, if you want peace, well, a certain form of peace, I'm not talking about spiritual peace. I'm talking about peace. Then you have to move in a community where the price point is higher than most. Certain neighborhoods, certain suburban areas, like the one I live in, is expensive. That price runs away or keeps certain groups of people from coming into that neighborhood simply because they cannot afford it. I'm not saying that they won't come in there and cause problems or rob people. No one is immune to that. But if you're paying $4,000 or $5,000 a month on a residence, I mean, just for the mortgage or shit, even just for the rent, whatever you got going, but 4 to 5, I just say for example, like that, 4 or 5,000 a month, and everybody else is paying $4 or $5,000 a month in that community. You're not going to see certain people that do community because they can't afford it. But if you're spending $25 a month because you don't government assistance, you don't SNAP, you don't what is that, welfare, you don't talk to Section 8 housing, I don't know if something with it. You pay $25 a month, you don't see everybody there. You don't see a lot more lazy, let's keep it real, man. You don't see a lot more lazy people there. You don't see a lot more violent people there. You don't see a lot more drug users there. You don't see a lot more robberies there. You don't see a lot more fighting there. You don't see a lot more carjackings there. You don't see a whole lot more cars getting broken into there. You don't see a lot more, or you don't hear a lot more gun shooting there. Now, you know I'm telling you the truth. I lived in the hood before, and I know what it's like. And I also know what the price point is there. Okay? So, unfortunately, this ain't talking about all of them, but there's a majority of them. A lot of them on Section 8 housing usually are not going to be good people or good neighbors. They're not. They're not going to maintain the peace. They're going to cause more harm to the community than they will good. That's just what it is. And it's not putting them down because I was on there one time to get off them. Those things are put in place for people who need it at the time or who will indefinitely need those type of things because they may be sick or hurt or whatever it may be. It's not supposed to be a lifestyle. Generations of people on Section 8. Pass it down to their children, and so on and so forth. That's not what it's supposed to be about. Being on food stamps for the entirety of your life, for the rest of your life, that's not what it's supposed to be for. Okay? We got to address this because for some reason, those type of quote unquote benefits of the government tend to keep black people's minds in shackles. It keeps them not wanting to reach for the stars. It dumbs down their work ethic. They don't want to do anything, a lot of them. You know what I mean? You got some who do, who are on those programs and work their way out. But also, I'd like to include that people who live on Section 8 a lot of times, who have SNAP benefits on welfare and stuff of that nature, tend to be the biggest haters of other black people. Because black people get out their ass every day, go to work, get an education, work hard, work overtime, build homes, get cars, do well for themselves. Those people who want to remain on Uncle Sam's dick, those are the black people the most. They cause the most problems. And the attention that those undesirables get is by design. Is to keep you thinking that black people cannot be good people. That they throw us all in a gumbo soup and say, look, 5 of those black folks over there are doing the wrong thing. So that must mean all black folks are doing the wrong thing. They hardly ever put a light on the positivity of black people. And I will say that is by design. Now, I do believe in self-accountability. If you do it and you give them something to put a light on, then that's your dumb ass. But I am still saying that is, in my opinion, by design. They don't want black people to look good. You understand what I'm trying to say here? Let's keep going.
It's because they want more for themselves. And that crab in the barrel mindset is not conducive to prosperity. There is absolutely no accountability in that community. Most of that segment hate accountability. They hate truth. They hate to look at themselves in the mirror because they have to face the fact that they're causing their own oppression. We also have the Democrat Party thing for spoon feeding that behavior, making you a permanent underclass, and you still the drive coach is crazy.
We say that because let's get on here and talk. This is his opinion.
On their own 28-yard line.
This right here is his opinion. Alright, because there'll be something else to get in. When you say let this here, I ain't talking about any parts. So you can't jump in the fence and get pissed off and shit, because that's another thing. Why are we so sensitive about politics to the point where we can't get along with each other? That's another thing that's crazy, man. Let's just let him speak his opinion.
They've got a solid drive on here. No, it's not going to mean that much without putting some points up on the board. Lack fatigue, error fatigue.
And they might change the play here to force a snap.
Say something.
They put an option here. And they make the stop at the
And I'll put some examples of what he's talking about. I'm trying to let's get the active ghetto, getting thrown off cruise ship and shit, graduation. You know how this stuff going, like everything they turn ghetto, man. You know, make it look bad. They just really do. You ever said they have a good time, they acting like a fool, acting crazy at graduations and shit, whatever. Man, I want you to remember though, this is the picture of Black America that you see right now. All right, now listen to this right here.
Ladies and gentlemen, yes, we have another fight on the Chinese side, but this time, oh baby, let's talk about it. Now, I came across this information, and it states that I don't know if they're all family, but not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, not even 10, but 18 to 19 people out of college got kicked off of the Carnival cruise ship for fighting. Now, let me tell you this. They were in the Bahamas. They left them at the Bahamas port. Yes. Okay. Now, that is crazy. Okay, that means the police will so set up your BS account like right now, get your ish and get off. Listen, when I seen the video, these people were on the dock with all of their belongings, luggage, everything, right? They look like they were kind of, standing around trying to figure it out. He had like security and some vehicles and, you know, it was kind of, you know, getting them to get off of the dock, like it's time to go. But in our other video, we did not discuss when the police line kick you off the airport. Let's talk about it.
Let's talk about that. Now, that video got their eyes on that goal line. I can't do this content. Anyway, I'm gonna play another one right here. Showing the black women going crazy at the pools and stuff. I mean, you don't have enough chicks or self-respect to not get kicked out the pool. You can't always say it's a racist thing, man. There's a lot of people that's there who ain't getting kicked off, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's just your behavior. Take some accountability for what the hell you do. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to make everybody look bad. You make yourself look bad. You can jump everybody else out there. That's what we need. But I can put this up here. Let me check this out right here. Let's take this to this right. I want you to see. It's not what I'm doing. There we go. Check this out, y'all.
Those linemen
That's all that.
Quarterback up.
That's another fact. That's another fact. Let me say another example. You know, I think I heard about the people been on work over here. The black men just took their work. Like high-end stuff, and I understand that. It started twerking out of nowhere. Twerking, popping coochie now. There's no sound on this right here. You're going to have to watch it. Just like this clip is. I'll play my music. Let's get it. Now listen to it. Now look at this.
They'll line up for the field goal. Florida is looking to go up by 3.
Now you see this now, it gets worse now. You know, regular people buying, they don't have to buy a lot. The people that are buying clothing. And I don't know what some of that helping. You're going to take over the floor and try to get a viral moment by degrading themselves, making the whole black community look bad. Let's keep going. Yeah, it's worth that thing that bad. I don't know how much of a dumbass all these is, boy. Look at this shit now. You got some. I got the whole video right here, man. Yeah, you know, ain't the twerk unless you drop it and then scrub your little ass across the floor. Mm-hmm. These are the goddesses. I deserve respect. Like just pop it. Just look at it, man. Look. Look like a bunch of wild fucking animals, man. Come on, man. People trying to shop. Look, now you got to spread their ass cheek. Now you tell me, do you honestly believe that those people who were shopping there have a good impression of black American women? After that, don't you think they went home and talked to their peers and their colleagues and said, man, boy, they hit balling out, man. Something wrong with their women. They say the same shit and anything about our women. Now, let's go ahead and address the graduation things that we see. This is just one example of it. But this woman with a loud clip makes a good point as well. Let me see if I turn down a little bit because she is kind of loud. Shit. All right, let's get it.
Y'all, that graduation was better. And a lot of the words I see, it's a graduation ceremony. And for a ceremony, there's supposed to be some level of decorum. And it's not about respectability politics. It's not about trying to be white. It's not about, you know, we used to couldn't read or write. Let's stop.
You're right, because a lot of these type of people, man, they make excuses for bad behavior. There was a time when black folk couldn't do this and do that. During those times when black folk couldn't do this and do that, I'm pretty damn sure that they didn't want to do the shit that y'all doing today. And that didn't work and strive and bleed and shit to be, you know, to help us get where we at today as black people in America. So you act like some damn fools, man. So again, there's a difference between nigger culture and black American culture, man. All right? Y'all need to start getting that shit confused and think it's all the same. It ain't. That nigger culture is a subculture of black America.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Because I said that right in the way. Anyway, you might be not ready for the day, but I have a lot of shit going on. See what the school's better with me. But anyway, y'all, man, y'all take it easy.
What would you say to somebody that hasn't tried therapy before?
Just ask yourself if what you're doing in your life right now is working. If you have peace.
Look in the mirror, man, you're so dirty. Yeah, you're so dirty. You were never worthy. He'll return it from the 4-yard line. And he's tackled at the 14-yard line.
Discussing this reaction video, man. I'm going to talk about modern women, black women in particular. Just can't get enough of that good old innate love. Why do women always seem to be more attracted to men who don't have their lives together and also can't stay out of jail? We're about to cover that. Okay. Now, before I do that, hit the notification bell. Once you do that, select the option that says all. That way you will be informed of all my new content. Can you dig it, baby? Now, I want you to hear this one right here. This is crazy. All right. Like I always tell you, let's get it.
Learn about love after 3 things I have to unlearn about love after
The offense you start at the 14.
Number 1, I had to let go of the idea that love meant everything physically next to you. I used to think if we were on dates, taking trips, or cuddling up together, that it was love. But now I know that it was love. I had to stop letting society define what the real relationship was. People love to say you can't be in love with someone about love. But guess what? They're not the ones reading our love letters or hearing the way he talks about it. Our love might not be conviction, but it's real. Number 3, I had to learn that sometimes I have to love even when I'm really trying to. When your man find out, well, you don't do yourself. His peace becomes
So it's 3rd down, and they've got about 2 yards to go.
So yeah, this kind of love taught me more than any weapon in my life.
Look here, y'all. I want y'all to please understand that this woman, these women, not this woman, these women, they would not do any of those things for a man who is going to school, trying to learn a trade, and you have a decent character about himself. They want the man who has nothing in life, the man who has proven to have poor judgment because he's in and out of jail. If you can't talk, you can say that jail. You don't talk about, I've been in jail several times. So I'm telling you what I know because I had bad judgment too. Okay? And she's right. These women will do these things for those men. You got some women that will just hold down, put money on their books, make sure they have commissary. All right? And then you have women who will cheat on that man. Whatever they want to do in the streets, but still take care of those men in jail. And you have women like, well, who are just naive as hell, who believe that that's the best type of love that can come in our life. Those type of women that you just heard right then are broken women. Those are broken women. Did you hear me? These are broken women. Let's look for another clip. Give me a second, I put on the screen, man. But think about what she said. She said, for her, love that she doesn't have to be physically present with that man. But when you're out here in the free world, all
situation here, 2nd down and 1.
She said she'd rather have a phone call and a letter, and one of those two things will express love to her. So you could be right there saying you love her, buying shit all damn day. That ain't gonna be nothing. I'm gonna tell you what it is. It's an issue of control. She knows that that man is limited in his movements. He can't just go out and get any other woman. So she can feel as if she is the center of the universe, and if she got a man that will only focus on her. Which is stupid because men in jail line these women up. You talk visit this day, I have a little bit visit that day, come here and remember time. Now, I want you to go to the same too.
The truth.
With Gemini and Google AI captures and organizes meeting notes, freeing you up to
Through one
Say
quarter.
right quick.
Florida's got a
Right,
3-point
the
lead.
Tell the truth.
First and goal from the 1. Expect to see something straight up the middle. They'll spread the field with 5 wide. Washington gets the ball.
The standard of freedom is not a requirement. Having a weapon, like that's okay. So if you're innocent and in prison, you're literally saying, you don't want to you can have a criminal, you can actually be a criminal.
So that's a 5-play 58-yard drive. They just get 6 points.
So low. Their standards, the bar that they have is literally in here. That's how low it is. You hear what I'm saying? They don't require a man to be free. All they require for that man to show up for the culture, the game being a bit to it. See, a lot of women like build a man projects. A man that ain't got that going on. Again, a man that's in jail, when I was in jail, they used to tell you all the time, don't try to run your household from inside. This man would come home and be upset, trying to check their women, talking about, you better not be with this man, you better be doing this, you better be doing that. But what you learn is you run your woman off. So you don't run your home inside. But since these men are inside, they have limited movements. So these women can be fed a whole lot of game, good game, strong game. And believe it, these women are the hard-headed women that good men cannot approach because they didn't have standards. They want some other life. Most men who are in and out of jail, that's pretty much what they're going to eat until they die. There are some exceptions to the rule where some men go in and out, and then eventually get together, and they start to live right, and start to be productive. Unfortunately, a lot of them don't have good, well-paid careers unless they go into the trades like a blue-collar job. Because when you have felonies and stuff like that, it's damn near impossible to get a white-collar job. So you're going to have to be a welder, plumber, and things of that nature. But a lot of times, that's only a certain percentage of men who go that route when they come out. It's not that they'll go work in factories or do other type of more manual labor. Okay? They want these men because they're restricted in things where they have no control whatsoever over their own body. So now the woman that you can get a center of the universe. Now let me go ahead and the thing is it's very difficult.
If they keep this up, it'll be hard to keep them out of the end zone.
Let's get it.
Gotta be careful about pass play with this defense. It looks like they're gonna change it up here.
Fights like this, and get a lot of defense to play in your back.
Now, their answer starts out.
Second down, 12 to go.
25. Something like that. And I see them, all they just said, they
try to get on one side.
She's she's using her cards. And I'm like,
This defense not wanting to give him his share.
they're
calling it audible. He's down around the 68.
Bingo, baby. Let me tell you something. These women, it's so crazy. They would rather choose to build with a man who has absolutely nothing to build with. He has no material. He just got out. He's trying to get some some momentum. He's trying to go do something. Some of it are not. Some of them go right in the street. But he's trying to do something or not trying to do something. He has absolutely nothing. Coming out of halfway home or got still making countries and she meets him, he meets her, and then she want to come in and save him. This is how women save men. Like they say, men save women. Come and save the whole thing.
6-0. Thanks, Reese. 6-6. Tie here. Everyone's all lined up and ready for the
Captain say the whole, you got some female captains say the whole too that do that stuff right here. They like to build with men who have nothing to build with. Okay? Because they refuse to build with men who actually have something to build with. Men who are trying to go to school, men who are trying to get educated, men who are trying to get some type of life skill, trade, and stuff like that. Going to the military like that. They don't want to build with those men. They want to use those men just for the time, call them lame, tell if they're boring, and then they want to go, go about their business and they get what they want from the men. But the men who have nothing, they want to build with. Because in that sick, dumbass mind, they feel that they can mold that man. If they deal with this man, then this man will greatly appreciate me. If I'm the foundation of his success, he will greatly appreciate me. I can mold him into what I want him to be. This is a sucker. This is a damn fool talk. You understand me, Jack? And that's exactly what's going on with these brides, man. I got some more for you. Hold on for a second, man. That's sad, man. These women remember some jokes sometime, man. Hold on one second, y'all. I put on the screen. These women out here ain't got no sense, man. Take the men who ain't got nothing. And this ain't knocking men who've been locked up or during a long period of time. But a lot of those men themselves will tell you, I wouldn't want my daughter.
Secondary decided to drop back into coverage here.
Job, we ain't got no, we're gonna have a hard time in life. And I'm gonna tell you that one's there. And I want you to hear this fool right here. All right, let's get it.
I just seen one of my mutuals on here talking about if her man decides to make her a stay-at-home mom, then he's gonna be one of her priorities, just like her kids, her job, whatever, right? And I 100% agree with that for sure. But it just got me to thinking how I just ended a 4-year relationship with a nigga who was in jail
offense is still on the field.
and would disrespect and degrade the fuck out of me.
That's a problem. Women like that. I don't care what you say. There's some women out there that love to be talked bad about, that love to get dogged out, they keep going back. Women feel highs and lows, unexpectedly. You don't know where it is coming. A lot of women like that like to have their feet on shaky ground. They'll tell you that they don't. They'll bitch and they complain, they'll cry to everybody, but they keep going back because of that trauma bond. And then the sex may be good on top of that. That's really all you need to make a trauma bond. Good sex, get the highs and lows. I said that before in one of my videos. I teach you the game about how to really control and manipulate women's minds. They want to run around talking about this how you get a man for a bag. I covered that in one of my videos in the past. And I covered that. And that's all you gotta do. You gotta be attractive, throw that pipe real good, and then at the same time, run the household, run up. Don't give everything that you want. Make them feel highs and lows and stuff like that. And keep beating that thing up. This is all kind of ways to do that. And that's what she's going through. But at the same time, this is
The fuck out of me. And I was making more of my friends. Like, there could be something that has to be studied with bitches with wings and money. Right? I think it's okay. Why? A nigga in jail at that. Like, and I seen a post too the other day where it's like, niggas in jail only got nothing but time to learn how to manipulate. Or learn how to manipulate better. And it's like, wow, that is so sad. Because I think that I was one of the bitches that was a product of a nigga trying to find out how to manipulate a bitch.
no, you were just dumb as hell, but you gonna go back to him or go back to a man like him. That's what that means to me. That would sound like to me, baby. Now, I'm gonna put this last doing because it won't that's very profound. Hold on. Because I put it on the screen for you. Oh, these women out here lost, Jack. Now, y'all better listen. Ladies, y'all really got this. This is really talking about you. Very short trip, 5 seconds long, but it's very profound. Let's keep it.
I'll be honest. If they could bag you while he in jail, you a stupid bitch. You need to be like this with.
Yep, that was it. I just wanted to go ahead and tell you that that was so profound and so deep. Can you dig it? Yeah, that's something getting it. You know what? I'll be on that job pretty soon. Y'all take it easy now, yeah?
Some crypto exchanges make you wait forever. High fees and slow trades, hard pass, and high liquidity. Your trades happen in seconds, not hours. On Kraken, you can access
275 pounds, and midpoint dog points, backed by a proven track record of uptime, transparency, and top-tier security. So stop waiting.
Again in the mirror, feeling so dirty. Get rid of the fur. You would never work. Welcome to the Jeremy Hill Show. If you're easily triggered for you. Now, what I was discussing in this reaction video, I will discuss why women choose to walk past a good decent man or man to go be with Pookie or a dude who is unemployed, who isn't a man, just like a boy trapped in a grown man body. Okay? Before I do hit the notification bell, once you do that, select the option that says all. That way you'll be informed of all my new content from the video. Now, let me go ahead. Good morning, everyone. All right, like I always say, let's get it.
So let's break this down. Pookie is definitely a better option. He's just the easiest option to find because a lot of men are Pookies. So the probability of being able to run across one is very likely because there's a lot of them out here on the dating scene. So not only is it common to be able to find one, it's easy to be able to come across one. It's also a lot possible to be with a Pookie than it is a grown man who applies for a man pressure.
Bingo, be gone. When you are a man who is accomplished, who has many achievements, who works hard to become somebody in society, you have every right to demand excellence from anyone that you interact with. A lot of these women are fully aware that if a man has all these things together, will take care of himself, then he may not actually need her. When they are dealing with Pookies, men who are unemployed, men who are in and out of jail, in and out of prison, men who make constant bad decisions, men who don't really take pride in their image, always into trouble, foul mouth, men who are dependent upon someone else. These women know that if they are going to be with these men, that they will be in the position of power. Most times, these women who choose Pookies and men who are no good are very attractive. But the most attractive women tend to have the most insecurity. So if there's a woman who's with the Pookie, a lot of times she's very attractive. She gets with these men who are not actually real men, because these type of men will put these type of women on a pedestal. Okay? When you are a boss type of guy, and you don't have to have millions of dollars, just have moderate success. You have your own residence, your own car, and a stream of income. You don't ever have to place a woman on a pedestal, because the very reasons why you become an accomplished man, John, is so that you can place yourself on the pedestal. Your accomplishments and achievements should be an ego booster, excuse me. It should build just confidence in your life. So women go for men who don't have these things, because real men put pressure on a woman. We demand that they give a certain behavior. We demand that they have feel like ladies in modesty with virtue. We demand loyalty. We demand that they are not a gossiping woman, a disrespectful woman, an argumentative woman. But you can only really demand that from a woman, gentlemen, if you have your life together. When you do not, this is how they treat you, like shit, or they go for a man that's Pookie. It ain't always because they're bad boys. It ain't always because they're attractive, which is part of it. But there are good, decent men who got their lives together who are also attractive, who won't let you run over them. So a lot of weaker men are going to choose these men. Let's keep going. Welcome to Trade Zero, designed for active traders who don't get trading a stock. Right now, what we're seeing from this offense is short a.m. to 8 p.m. Eastern Time because opportunity doesn't wait. New trading and testing a strategy. With our paper trading platform, you get full platform access plus free NASDAQ basic real-time market data. And no short sale. Our short locator lets you effortlessly locate and short. There are a lot of weaker minded women choose me. Let's keep going.
Let me break this down. See, when you deal with a lot of these are men who don't have themselves together, and a lot of women understand by dealing with these men, sometimes you feel like you're blind. Whether you make more money than him, they're better than him, you feel like you're doing him a favor by being victim, and so you feel like a prize in this situation. Women like to feel like a prize in these situations. But see, when you get with a grown man who got himself together, a grown man who is financially stable, don't have no outside children. This is a man who is emotionally intelligent. Like the list goes on. A man who has standards. That is a lot of pressure to somebody who ain't ready to step up and be the type of woman who can keep that type of man. Right? Because not only are you going to have to up the type of woman you are as far as how you act, because he will easily replace you. See, a man with options is completely different than a woman who just has to have the best images of what it proven. A lot of these men who truly have options, you're not the best thing he's ever proven. Right?
Let's get to that. A lot of men who are successful, who have their life together, have been with many beautiful women. I have. Now, here's the thing that people got to understand. A lot of times, men like myself and other men who find themselves being in a good place in life, they may choose to marry a woman that is not as attractive as some of the other women that he's dating. The reason why is because that woman, now, she's not ugly to that man. She is attractive to that man. But she does not compare when it comes to the aesthetic of other women that he's dating. Again, back to what I was saying. It's because there's something about the woman that he's currently with that is more valuable. She has things about her that is valuable that the other woman did not have. She may have a sweeter demeanor. She might be very inviting and welcoming to me. She might have domestic skills. She may have a willingness, really important. She might have a willingness to learn. A willingness to learn things that she don't know how to do. Like if she don't know how to cook, she's willing to learn. If she doesn't know how to dress in a certain way to please you, she's willing to learn. If she doesn't have the different skill, she's willing to learn. And one of the reasons why willingness to learn is powerful to a man because that displays humility. You tell us something. You can lead, you can guide a woman to just willing to learn. When you don't know shit, they say things like, your mama don't live here. I don't have to clean up behind you. I don't know how to cook in the morning. Something. These women don't have humility. These women are stubborn. And they're stuck in their ways. A man who has substance always has options. A man can always easily replace a woman who ain't acting right. Now, you got beta men out there who are successful and they don't know how to do it. They have to call me and we can talk about a compensation because I've liked coach several times. You know, I could do a game. As long as you keep yourself kind of in shape, have some pride about yourself, and be successful, women is the byproduct of your success, and you don't have to be stuck on a woman. Okay, let's keep going.
You're not nothing special that he's never come across before. But the cookie that you're dealing with you on a pedestal, let you talk to him crazy, let you do a lot of questionable stuff, make up excuses for your poor behavior because he likes you or whatever benefit he gets out of you. To see that man that he has options, he's not that impressed by the looks. He's had girls that look just as good as you or better. He's had girls who had just as much going for them or better. And you understand that you don't have to wait till you go. You easily go out because you move like that. And a lot of women do that. And you don't put that type of pressure. You want to be in that type of competitive mode before you have to stay in a quality woman in order to keep this man's attention.
Hey, jump in. I'm going to tell you my theory of what I Corey there. Competition anxiety.
Is your child struggling with a gaming addiction? Major companies behind games like Minecraft, Fortnite, and Roblox.
Corey there. Competition anxiety. What it is? Competition anxiety is a method that you use in your life to keep the performance good, to keep the performing the type of way that you want to perform, to always have the type of behavior that you want to display for you. Competition anxiety is when you make a woman feel that there are other women out there that want you, and that you have accessibility to these women if you ever decide to ruin the relationship. The way that you go about doing competition anxiety, excuse me, man, all you gotta do is don't be out of shape. You ain't gotta be super fine, but dress decent. Have a pleasant shape about yourself. Dress nice. Work along. Groom yourself. Have a nice little ride if you can. You know, we have confidence. That's the biggest thing. Confidence is wax. So go ahead and have confidence. Look, have your appearance looking good. Let us see you dressed like that when you go out with us. Let us see you dressed like that when you meet us. You have to get around with you. Let us see you go to a place and other women look at you because of your dress. All this is going to do is trigger the insecurity or the anxiety that's within her anyway. And when she's triggered that way, she's going to do her best to look good for you. She's going to try to block weight. She's going to try to keep her hair done. She's going to try to keep her nails and toes big. She's going to try to dress well. And most importantly, she's going to have a better attitude than most women because she doesn't want to live for you. See, most women are insecure anyway. So triggering this type of anxiety within them is not that good. Okay? And you always got to make her feel like you will walk away. And you should be able to walk away if you're a lady, if a woman is not treating you right. You get what I'm saying? So this is competition anxiety. Listen, you got to make a woman think. You see, the problem is a lot of people they get comfortable with you. And they don't do what they need to do. But it becomes disrespectful or something like that. Because if you don't wrap around her feet, you can't go to kick her ass so much and put it so much.
Yeah, I get some more later on. I finish this one up first.
You have made her believe that she's the best thing ever come in your life and that you will fall out and die. So now, when she feels that she has respect for you, she has to drop the one thing. Because now you seem like a pushover. That she knows now she can talk to you any kind of way, treat you any kind of way, do whatever else you want to do. Don't answer the phone when you call. Don't return your text messages back in the time to matter because you know you're not going anywhere. Women do, for some reason in their psyche, like to be on. They have to be on sometimes. I ain't saying being abusive, but that's another way of keeping her excited. It's exciting. I know it's weird. I'm not really sure about that. I'm talking about that to somebody. I might make that live, and I'm not other thing about so I can show y'all, teach y'all how you compare, how you compete with two people. You know what I mean? But that is the way to do that. I mean, I don't know if I'm good at that, but I can think about it. Anyway, let's keep going.
It's a lot easier if you can coach by this little coach. You go back to being at the bare minimum and just go up. You just have to carry you and allow you to act, be immature, be the childish woman that you are, and have all of these poor behaviors that you display, and he'll accept it because again, he just has to have it. And again, a lot of women don't understand it, whether or not they are living or not, whether or not they are purposely doing it, or they really don't understand it. This is what subconsciously is happening. A lot of women are bored men who really got themselves together because they understand the pressure that comes with it. Another thing about these men who are better catchers of men, a lot of them, even the girls who get them, you can't get those men to commit if they don't want to. And a lot of women want these men to commit, they can't get them. It's a lot easier to get pregnant by than it is to but a lot of these men think, right, they may lay down, but they'll make sure like to get you pregnant because they don't want to give you in the long run. They only want to give you temporarily. So this is the reason why it's so many more women getting pregnant by pussies than it is better men, because those better men are taking the houses to make sure not to get pregnant because they don't want to be their baby mama. They don't.
He told you the truth. There's a lot of black men who don't have no children. Good men. And it's on purpose. On purpose. Like I tell you, a lot of them for smashing and dashing. Or like other people say, recreational purposes.
A great way to start the new year, working on getting thicker and fuller, and I have a perfect solution. It's Hims for now.
Smashing and dashing. Or like other people say, recreational purposes only. And we see that when we meet you. When we with that woman, we can already tell we don't want you to be the baby mama. We don't want you to be a baby mama, but we sure ain't gonna got those cheeks that we thick and not. We look at them hands on that woman, but she got the candy big. You know, that's how we think. But we like, nah, we won't be with that. Okay.
Well, it ties to you long term. But Pookie, he'll shoot the cornball. He know he not gonna be that long term. He knows he has no intention of being a good father, but he will mark his character to have to keep in contact with you.
And that's what we're gonna end that at. Because one thing she said is true. They will mark their territory and be treated. This is why it's so hard for women to get a good piece of men who have childhood or even have to sometimes because you have Pookie's kids. Pookie Ray looking at kids. And these guys do know that if they get you pregnant, the chances of you finding a good man or a man that's better than him reduces. Because you will always have a sensibility to her, even if you don't want to have anything with that damn kid. And this man is getting money, and a real money, who worked hard, who has deserved the right and not understanding to raise a child or family.
About 3 yards to get the first down.
Wants to deal with a woman who already has already made family from another man. Who wants to really do that? Being a stepfather is a foolish, thankless act. If you find someone who doesn't want to, but in my humble opinion, taking care of other men's children is not good. It's too many problems, too many hassles. You have someone that don't even look like you, don't even have your type of mannerisms, sometimes they have daddy or something else. And it's not just in the bastard kid, it's a bastard child. If you're born outside of marriage, which makes it an unmarried birth, that's not putting down those children because it's not the children's fault. Okay? It's not. But it is the man's fault if he decides to take over another man's responsibility, which is a child, and shit don't go his way. You don't spend all this money, all this time, all this effort on the bastard kid. And the word bastard is not a profane word. You can look it up and see that it means a child or illegitimate children or a child that was produced out of, wedlock or non-marriage birth. I say it because I know people don't like it. But I'm talking about a generation where they talk like that. And these words was used to discourage certain behaviors. In other words, saying bastard child is a way of putting shame out there. Shame. The one thing that our community seems to be in a drought about. We love that to come back to our community. So again, that's the kids. You don't like that, I don't care. Okay. Today's Friday, so I'll be back Monday. I'm trying to take the message you want to see of this morning, man. I have a lot of things that I do early this morning. So I hope y'all cool with that again. So anyway, I will talk to y'all pretty soon. Y'all take it easy now, man.
This gentleman took an 8 and captures and organizes meeting notes, creating new options for
And welcome to the Damn Real Show. You can trigger me, I think this is not the show for you. Y'all check this out, man. I'm going to show you a man who is crashing out behind a woman that no longer wants him. The funny thing about this is, this gentleman has come on my live stream several times, and I'm not talking bad about it. But every time he came on the live stream, he was always praising this woman. The woman was his wife, and I'm understanding. Always saying that she was a great woman, the best woman, the best thing since syrup and biscuits and stuff like that, right? Never ever did he think that his lovely wife is true love We're leaving for Mesquite. Yeah, we left here. That's where I've been doing. It's crazy. I'm going to show you this whole video that he made. Going out on these two people on YouTube. And I'll leave it at that. This man gets social security number, birthday, everything. Well, let me go ahead and get to this now. All right, before I do that, hit the notification bell, which is that way you'll be informed about it. Can you dig it? Now, let me go ahead and get this stuff right here, boy. Hope y'all ready for this. Like I always say, well, let's get that old expression. God forgives, but I don't. Even though right now these two individuals are down the road, I can tell you. And even though come this Friday, it'll be 5 weeks since she left me. Now at first, I was heartbroken, devastated. Messed up in the head, if you will. But then I had to remind myself that I met someone that I did hurt. I fell in love with this. On November, on March 17th, 2017. And this was in my life for 8 years. Until April 24th, 2025, which was last month. I did everything for this woman. I gave my heart, my mind, my body, and my soul. Yeah. But she decided to fall in love with a meth head. I can't move her. His name is Lena Lane. You all saw the shorts. You all know what he looks like. You all know his Facebook. Let me tell you, for some of you don't know, this is not the only video that this gentleman made about this ex-wife in the meth head, getting it on, and she needs to do it with a meth head. I'm not trying that, man. And I'm not trying to make fun of his name or his work down or anything like that, but I want to use it as a teachable moment. Gentlemen, to stop putting your women on the pedestal. When you do that, you're putting yourself in a situation where you'll be strongly emotionally attached to that woman, and she's so badly that you can suck a shit like this right here. Now, this is not the insult to you or anything like that, you know. I know he's hurting, I know he's in pain, he's gonna take joy and everything like that too. But at the same time, a lot of you know how I talk. I don't care if it's your wife, your girlfriend, your fiance. You never put a woman so high up that she can hurt you so badly to the point where you run to social media and gripe and complain and bitch the same way that women do on TikTok about men. You understand what I'm saying here? Let's keep going. The lady, they say the word, they say the lady. It's a shame. Yeah. I did that some focus. I cooked for this woman, catered to her, physically, mentally, spiritually. Physically, mentally, spiritually, and sexually. And you see, that's what the woman is supposed to do for the man. Alright? That's what the woman's supposed to be doing. He's doing what the woman's supposed to be doing. Okay? Now, I know, of course, a man with everything, do everything like that, so I get that. But the way that he's talking about it, and I don't need to know something else. A beta male, don't think that he's a beta male a lot of times. Because beta males will also fight you if they feel disrespected. A beta male is a mentality. And you can be delusional as a beta male and think that you're an alpha male and that you got the woman that's best for you because you're an alpha male. You know what's right. You got how to run your woman and then she do shit like this. But let's keep going because it's a long video, so I'm not trying to talk too much time. And then she was upset with the grass or aggravated and stuff with what I was doing. Pay attention to her. Questions. Because whatever. Look her up. Physical. Spiritual. Mental. To the business that she was. And you were. And here's a shirt. Again, he was acting like the me. Let's continue. Question. Look her up. Physical. Spiritual. to remember that she was.
The 37-yard line.
It was a shame.
Pick up there. I'll tell you what, the defense gambled a bit here.
Yeah, I think better
And the quarterback showed tremendous force by making a good read and delivered a nice ball to the open man.
because I am. But in the 80s, like with Reyes, largely twice like and
Well, the passing game is a lot easier for a quarterback when two corners aren't in coverage. I respect the gutsy call on the defensive side to blitz both corners, but it left him too vulnerable against the pass.
that's goddamn true. It's sad that it's like, that here's you, going to be 35 years old. Here's you, early 1990. And for the sake of it, committed. But I know everything about this one. And I do need that one. Now, even when I've said this, I want you all to consider the next upcoming things about the city. Some people will say, I'm sorry to hear about that. Some people will say, I'm a fool for what I'm doing. But I choose this course of action from State Board because I want them to feel humility. I want them to feel with a sense of shock. And I'm able to go all the way around and possibly today, I'm going to share those shorts because I have access to Lee Malone's Facebook page. Now, how I did it, I'm not going to reveal it because of all the investigations. Never reveal all those secrets. Easy, yeah. And I'm going to see all of it through the worship person and of course, I'm going to go out, of course. But I know that none of these secrets are going to be a doubt. They'll come to this particular channel and see it. And they'll see this video too. And the reason why they'll see this video is because I'm making a statement. But I say it here. Because I want them both to feel humiliated, disgraced, and disrespected. Ladies and gentlemen, the thing that he wants them to feel are the exact thing that he's feeling right now. Disgraced, humiliated, and disrespected. Okay? He said he's making a statement. He sure is. He's definitely making a statement, but I think he understands what type of statement that he's making. He's looking weak right now. And I understand regret. He's hurt, he wants her back, you know what I mean? He thinks he chose the right woman, but here's the thing. If your woman is leaving you for a meth head, someone who smokes meth, then your woman has a habit too, and you know about it. Now, I don't know what he does, because he doesn't look like a meth head gentleman. You know what I'm saying? What I see the woman he's talking about, and her teeth are all jacked up, and look like she does meth, okay? No, there's no way in here that she... You ain't gonna leave your man or woman to be your crackhead or meth head or a heroin addict unless you have an addiction to something like that too. You get me? So he's just hurt right now. And he wanted to fight the dude. Dude ain't trying to fight him because he's high. He's doing his own thing right now. He's upset that the meth head is fucking his ex-wife. And somewhere in these United States, the 50 United States of America, 50 States of America, he's holding her right now while you're watching TV. Now, please look for the sake of everyone. Let me share some history about Melissa's strengths.
Concentration lines right there.
First and foremost, Melissa's strengths are bare minimum. That's just what I'm saying. Her weaknesses, on the other hand, is that she cannot take intense heat. Another thing, for the sake of argument, is that she has a lot of mental issues. For what I'm understanding from a certain source in her family, that
hey, if your partner is being secretive with their phone, you need to do this now. Most people are unreticent, yet
that short passing game is where you see all those hours in the summer that you put in to pay off.
was trying to have sex with her.
He's changing things up.
hormonal certain things. And apparently, supposedly, that for Melissa's death, and I don't believe it, but she was adoption, her stepfather. That's it. That be like she's great arm, tons of confidence, and can make things happen. But this is a woman whose mind is not the rest of the function. Okay, gentlemen, I'm using this as a teachable moment, not to exploit him, but you can see if I keep it. I am, and I whatever you want to say, I don't care, man. But I want you to understand how a woman can make you into a woman.
And they're looking to get 2
What he
points
just
here.
did, me expose all that personal, intimate information passed to him from his wife of 8 years. You saw what women do to me. When men, the reason why men don't like to speak to women or show weaknesses or be vulnerable to women and tell them things that bother them, because when women get upset, they throw it back in that man's face. It can be in his face in person, or she can expose him on social media. You see this all the time. This gentleman is acting like the woman. This is what women do. Okay? And this ain't kind of, brother, if you want to talk to me, you can talk to me. I can set the straight, man, because you got your mind all messed up right now. You shouldn't be on here with this. You shouldn't have been mixing with me, bro. I'm telling you now, the respect and love, you can't dig it, you just can't dig it. You know what I mean? But this is what it is. This shit is serious, man. Let's keep going. As far as I'm concerned, she had sex with a biological father and all of this stuff because she was starving for the attention. Her basic features that she's had eyebrow piercing, nose piercing, ears, her tongue pierced. She has a patchy on her right arm. It's not covered up. I know obviously when she got the motherfucker in 2016. She has a tattoo across her chest, which you guys see the picture of it. So as far as that, so that's what we talk to you right here. Because her full original name for marriage was Melissa Ann Hill, and then Melissa Ann Smith, then Melissa Denton King, and then for the time she was released right here, she took my life. This woman is a professional married woman who can't be still, and you told to be with this woman. Now she died to us. Born November 18th, 1990. 505, 167 homes, white female, social security number 4. I'm not going to play this text for you now, but this is how emotionally distraught this man is. This man is willing to get himself in some type of trouble. They may not do something to him, but he is providing this woman's birthday and social security number to the world. Like it's the world. Everyone can see it. So I'm not gonna let that part be played. I'm gonna get to the next part. So they show you how weak the man can get behind a woman. Stop putting these bras on the damn cooking stool, y'all. In fact, I ain't gonna put that social security number out there. I'm gonna skip that and go to something else that he says. Okay. And he doesn't like what he sees. He's trying to raise over. They get to the quarterback and hit that play. You're in space to look at this. And she will affect. You're sad for the English. You're a real life protector's never on board. So please note this. However, for the sake of argument, so let's makes this the second and long. For any man that ever wants to try to get with her, please know that they never have dates. She suffers from male hormonal imbalance. I mean, the only thing she knows how to do is take it in the mouth and take it between the legs. That's all she knows. It's sad, it's pathetic, and I feel sorry for her. I don't hate her. I just feel sorry for her. Yeah. The defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense. You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances of winning if they commit too many. About 135 pounds. First down, 10 yards to go. He came from the grand transition game down the street from Ryan Wilson. He's very right side. He's currently residing from right Kentucky. He's a bum. He's a cheater. He's a piece of shit. And every time I try to contact him on my Facebook, I call him up. They even changed it multiple times. multiple times. Ain't though. That's what I want to understand them. Just because a man will fight you does not mean he's an alpha male. Male males get emotional like this. And I understand he's hurt. I don't feel sorry for him. But they've been on my show several times in their lives, man. He's a good guy at the time. But every time you come on here and talk about that woman, I said, okay, then makes sense. Maybe Joe's right. I don't know this dude. I don't know her either. But it's how you want to leave all this alpha male teaching on my show that warns about the wicked behaviors of women. I teach y'all and tell y'all to be the best version of yourself. I tell y'all to be the ultimatum, not an option to a woman, but be the ultimatum. It's either this or that. She can take it or she can leave it. I teach y'all this every damn week. And you're gonna watch the show come and everything. Well, this happens to him, and I'm so broken. He's so broken. I hope that he finds the peace, man, that he needs, man. I really hope he does, man, but I want to use this as a teachable moment. You know what I mean? Y'all, listen, man. Y'all got to please love yourselves more than that. Don't ever put a woman over you to the point where you have to resort to this. You want to fight somebody. You fight a damn drug deal. You can go to jail. I don't know how y'all bring that another where y'all at. But these boys out here stab you, shoot you, jump you, all of them. Don't think because they smoke something they don't do that to you or violate you. If you risking your life, that's a long road. You banging his wife. He might not can fight. He might not do anything. But who is he connected to? Do we know anybody that can?
On the 16.
See, emotions, man. Like I tell you, man, when you're emotional, you're in the weakest state of mind. When you're emotional attached to a woman, you're at the weakest point. Because a woman can manipulate you in so many ways. She can manipulate you directly and indirectly. Look here. This woman is pulling every string of this man's heart and mind, steering him to do this YouTube thing, and she's not even with him. She's not even crying. She's not even telling him this and that. She ain't doing shit. But she still just owns him. And he's too blind to see it. He's blind by emotion. He never thought that a woman that he loved for 8 years would be enough to be back up for. Just on you, brother. Even he myself from you. He always was. It's sad, but it's true. And when I use the same shorts every day, I'm very careful. Please know, when they see it, there'll be feedback of it. Because certain people, and I know damn well in the season, they're going to go running back to her now. And then to the contact Crystal. By the way, Crystal is her older sister. Who wants to talk to her? And from what I'm understanding, Crystal wants to be Melissa's ass as well as lead. This is facts. This is key information. And I'm sharing with you. Now, a lot of people have told me to just shoot them and go, let it ride. But it's really the other question that I'm not going to get on. And if I would, I'd be the conductor. I'd be the one deciding how far it goes, its ups, its downs, its lefts, its rights. So now that I've said this, I'm keeping it very straightforward. And for the sake of argument, we go back a little bit. When it comes to you all watching the shorts, I will be making more shorts. Very better to this.
Second and 11 coming down.
I will be making about power to humility, to disgrace, be Malone, and Melissa. Because I'm not going to fail. He's too much of a fail. When he made the transition room, that Gary knocked upside the head, almost choked his ass out. And there was several testimonials on this as well. And it's a damn shame that this 48-year-old pervert man took a 35-year-old woman from me that I gave my hand. Oh, only that thing about you, so talk about the job. If you look at the 48-year-old pervert, you can get to it. He can't fight. He needs to shoot like a worker, but he was still able to. Welcome to Trade Zero America, designed for active traders who want more. Trade U.S. stocks and ETFs for power, precision, and flexibility. He had piece of shit like the same, he would work, but he was still able to take your life. Let that sink in now. This is a married man. You know what I mean? And who's justified to feel angry? You know what I mean? He should be more mad at himself than he is at her. And if he's a real man, then he should be thankful that I'm using this video that he made to teach other young brothers not to go down that route, man. Because if this is a real man, if he's a real man, he's not going to any other man to feel the way he feels, to feel the betrayal and the hurt and the anguish that he feels. He will want another man to choose that. So this misery loves company in this situation. This is a man who may need trauma, therapy, man. It is what it is. So y'all pay attention to this stuff, man. The stuff I be telling y'all is be so on point. That's not bragging or being arrogant, but I be telling y'all the truth, man. I hate to see a brother like him, man, go through this. I hate to see any brother, man, go through that shit, man. Get caught up in these women, man, and get so hurt, man. You know, man, they take their own lives, man, behind women, man. They turn into alcoholics and drug addicts behind women, man. And I don't like seeing that. That's what kind of keeps me going. With my content, believe it or not, man. If I can help somebody, man, get them out that beta male shit, bro. That beta male, man, is a miserable life. Like I say, man, there's a lot of men who think they're alpha, they're not. There's a lot of men that run around saying they're signals. And the reason I know they're not signals because you go look at yourself on Google, so you know what this is saying. Signals will never announce that they're signals. We alphas are more charismatic, but we have to say that. But signals are more quieter. They're the introverted versions of alphas, and they're just as strong as an alpha male. They're just different. But a beta male, he don't mind wearing his heart on his sleeve, man.
Here's another look at our selection for the EA Sports Player of the Game.
I really hope he does, man. But right now, we're going through the consequences of the bad decision that he made. We need to hold him accountable. That's the way we are. As we hold women accountable, we got to hold men who act like beta males accountable. Because I found the strong to go together back. That Thursday night, me and her, we had sex. And the next day she leaves me. So how am I supposed to feel when the love of my life, who I thought was the love of my life, who was I was about to put a ring on this woman's finger, who I took care of when I'm out for something twice, who I set up all her appointments with OBGYN because, like I said, Melissa can never have kids, who set up her dentist appointments because her mouth was messed up. I did all that. She couldn't. That's why she ran back to the place and go right in town. And please note, all her relatives down there, the father and her mother, are going to just take full advantage of her because she's that naive, completely fucking stupid. They're going to take her for her disability money. And bear in mind, argument, there's a 50-50 chance that she may lose her disability. I don't feel sorry for her with that. I honest to God don't. You reap what you sow, and that's what you know. Melissa did the three things you're not supposed to do. You rush, you fuck up, you fail. She rushed into a relationship with someone else, which broke my heart. She's fucking up right now because she's in a place where honestly she doesn't really want to be here. She may lie to herself. It's the other phone message from the man, Jeremy Hill. A woman is always where she wants to be. Enjoy your time. And I'm not talking about a circumstance that's out of her control. If a woman kicked with another man, and she's in a relationship with you, while she's fucking, she's what she wants to do. When she's texting another man behind your back, she's doing exactly.
Is your child struggling with a gaming addiction? Major companies behind games like Minecraft, Fortnite, and Roblox.
She's doing exactly what she wants to do. Ain't no woman this dumb. There ain't no woman that dumb that will jump on another man's pipe, get in a relationship with you, or get in a relationship with you, and don't want to be there. Now, more game up with the game. Because some of you ain't in the streets or in the streets. Sometimes you can be the perfect man, a good man. And if you love everything about you, it ain't nothing wrong with you. And you ask yourself, how come she with that man? I'm way more better than him. You like these women with their never time. When you are dealing with women, you have habits. And I'm telling you what I know. Because I used to be that dude selling stuff out there. And I've seen this. When you are dealing with women that have a drug addiction, there's nothing you can do. She will leave you for the drug. She will do all kinds of things for that little hit, whatever it is, and still be with you to a point or until the point that that drug addiction takes over, completely take over her, and then she'll leave. You understand me? So you're a fool if you start dating a woman and you know she has a drug addiction. Ain't no way to get past that. She gotta fix that herself. And you can't love a woman or a man out of a damn drug addiction. That's something that they have to do. You better hear what I'm telling you now. Yeah. Lesser two evils, but eventually she will fail. Because I got funny feelings since Lee is a city boy and he's in the country, he ain't gonna make it. I can talk to all my country folk people and they say the same thing. The city boy cannot last in the country. Not that long. Now he came down there as of the date, the time this video live, 2 weeks and 5 days. And it is funny as hell. So as I'm getting ready to light the cigarette, I'm gonna let y'all reflect on that. Now that I've said all this, I want you all to know, I want your opinions on this. But here's something else I would like for you all to do. I want you all to pay the visit on Facebook. You have that information. I know a lot of people will say, well, why would you do that? Why would you make these shorts? Because as an American here in Kentucky, the 502, I have first rights. I have the right of freedom of speech and freedom of expression. So no issue from fashion would I ever get in trouble for this. As long as I didn't mean it in a threatening way to whether lives are in danger or in peril. I can say whatever the hell I want, whenever I want. And I will keep saying it however I want and whenever I want. It is called shock value for the sake of argument. Now, I'm going to send 2 messages right now. First one is to me, and the second one to the listener. Leave alone. If you're watching this video, and you will be watching this video, because I'll send a link to this video to your messenger. I want you to bear in mind that I challenged you multiple times on Facebook. I've sent you my number multiple times on Messenger. I know you, Melissa, share the phone right now, at least you were. And you block. You are sad, pathetic, insignificant stuff from the bottom of my shoe. You're not even worthy to be the last pre-cum drop off the tip of my dick. You are a bum. You're pathetic. Just because you have the listen. And at first, I wanted her back. But she don't want me back. It is what it is. But it's sad that she's throwing these accusations out there about all I want to do is play the game. But you are back in 2013, I believe it was. She bought my PlayStation 4. She bought my game. She bought my headset. She bought my controllers. And she wanted me to play the game. I always make time for her. That's not my mother's actions. That's the goddamn truth. Now I'm going to tell you this right now. There's a lot of things about Melissa you do not know about. She'll tell you what you want to hear. She'll suck your dick, and she'll take your dick. But you'll never be able to have a case with this woman. Ever. And if you choose to rise up and break up with her, I don't blame you. Because you'll be the 8th man to get up inside that we know of. Oh! So think about that, man. You're a city boy living in the country. Do you think you can really like that long down there to throw a little thing back to the town around you? I know. I would say, 'cause I'm a country boy from East Texas where I had moved out to Houston. Y'all do sleep on country boys. That country lifestyle is different from the city. I'm telling you that right now. And I will say I agree with some that some of these city boys think they can make it in the country. Little areas, you really can't. The little towns between the big cities, a lot of them can't. I've been saying it, man. Man, let's keep going, bro. You can say what you want about me. I don't give a fuck. The very man who said the argument is a damn shame that when it comes down to people, the killer instinct for revenge comes within you. Because if you try anything funny or slick, I can see you. I can put you in jail. I wasn't you just challenging this man to a fist fight? Now you saying if you do anything or someone put him in jail, I mean, goddamn, bro. Because if you try anything funny or slick, I can see you. I can put you in jail. Then where Melissa be? She be out without you. And if you also think about it, I can also see you. Because it's called a hate crime. And I followed that crime training. You may not believe it, you can laugh and scoff all you want and say, oh yeah, right. But I'm telling you the truth, son. I'm 51 years old. I'm your superior. 51 years old. On social media, lying. I really wanted to hear, man. But again, teachable moment. This is what happened. Y'all better listen to Mr. Hill, man. When you let a woman so forward to your spirit, man, that you can't even function without her. You can't spend the rest of the day by yourself without thinking about her. You gotta lay in bed all damn day. You miserable, you depressed and all the man, look here. Y'all better pay attention and heed the warnings I be giving y'all in my videos, man. She let the damn good looking man for an ugly motherfucker. No wonder why he had that wife. Now that I've said my piece, I got one last thing to say. Whenever you feel foggy, come back up to Blueface. Let me meet you face to face so we can have a nice little conversation. Guys from Melissa, if you're watching this video, I want you to know what it's like to be humiliated and disgraced. Because everyone on Facebook knows about this. Everyone on YouTube, everyone in the realm of social media knows about you. Because I've humiliated you and disgraced you. Now, if you ever choose to take me back, I'll take down everything. I will remove everything. There it is, man. Excuse me, man. There it is, y'all. There it is. Come on, man. That's what it was. I can't stand you. I'm going to humiliate you. I'm going to destroy the world. But if you take me back, I'll stop saying the shit now. Man, look here, brother. Now, I'll be your real, man. Come on, man. You just made a dumb fool at yourself, man. I really hope you take that down, even if she doesn't come back, man. Just keep your, your manliness, man, because that's me the biggest hell on there, brother, man. I'm telling you that, I'm being respectful. You know, like, man, you can make a video about me all you want. Mr. Hill don't give a damn. If you want to contact me, you contact me. You've done it before. You know what I mean? And I will try to instruct you, man, on how to get out that pain, man. You don't want no woman like that back. You hurting yourself by taking a woman back like that who with you for 8 years and left you for a drug addict. Come on, man. Why would you wake up, bro? Wake up. I know you don't like how I say it or what I'm saying to you. You watch this damn video? Wake up. Get you another woman, man. Think about yourself, man. Love yourself. Respect yourself enough to think like that. Come on, man. You had a woman that was your wife. You did all these things for that you just talked about. You were there for all this other shit for 8 years. You came on my live stream several times when I was doing live stream. Praise to that woman. That woman came on my live stream with you. Came on live stream with you one time. Showed it to the world. You were happy for raising that woman, but if she leaves you for a drug addict, bro, you don't want that back, bro. You think you want that back. All you gonna do, you get it back, you never trust her. You will never trust a woman that does that, but she get back to you. You saying that when you're hurt. You got to get over it. It's going to take you about 2 or 3 years because you with her for 8 years. You get what I'm saying? But you have to get over her and get another woman that ain't going to do that to you, bro. I'm telling you how love, tough love, if you don't die like I said, this is for fair use, buddy, but I'm telling you the truth. Cut her off, man. Tell me like a man, bro. You don't want that, man. And if she leaves him and come back to you, then she using you, bro. She don't want you. She don't use you as a placeholder until she get another man that you want to jump on, man, and get with, man. Wake up. Real shit, man. You over here hollering and crying there like a little baby, my man. You hear it? Someone need to tell you, because you got some friends, and they go along with this shit, and if you're doing the right thing, they don't get no damn about it. They don't love you, man. They want to see you embarrass yourself. That's a whole embarrassing. Like, man, you was embarrassing yourself, bro, for real. Wake up. A lot of you other men better wake up, too. You let these women put you out there, make you like a damn fool like that. That's a damn fool thing you did. Put the woman's social security number out there, man. You doing the same thing that these broads be doing, girl. That's the same thing. The same thing. You doing the same thing that these broads be doing, girl. That's the same thing. The same thing. Anyway, man, you can reach out to me, man. I even do a free life coach counseling session with you. I charge what I do it, but I do it free for you. Because I don't want to see you go out like that, bro. I don't want to see me out there like that, man. You're a man like me, man. And I know how it is when I see men. I know men who off themselves any of their lives over a woman. I do, personally. Now, I don't want to see you go that route. I want you to be better, feel better, and do better. But if you can't do better, chasing that little funky ass right now, I don't give a damn if you make you 20 years, man. You don't ever take no woman back like that. Let her stay out there, man. Let her stay where she at. And get you another woman. You got some shit going on with your life, man. You get another one, bro. If not, work on yourself, man. Get you another broad, man. I don't understand, because she makes you look like a fuck boy. Well, that's what you look like doing that shit. Okay, mama tells this video, so what? You're going to have to do better, bro. And you can hate me all you want, but I'm telling you it's out of love, man. Because right now, you're emotional as hell, bro. There ain't nothing. You're going to be the main one say you're an apple. Yeah, I'm fucking not talking to you. I'm going to tell you something, man. A lot of you gentlemen, man, y'all better eat everything I be telling y'all, man. I be telling you that real deep stuff and real free shit. I be telling you about the moments and the tips on women. I be showing you how they be doing you, man. I be showing you how the men get weak behind a woman, man. And this is a great example of that. That's why the video down there 40 minutes long, man. Yeah. But not another thing, but well, I'll be out at y'all pretty soon, man.
Humans are
You know what I'm saying? But talk to him. He's on Instagram. He's on YouTube too. I already told you. He's solid. So, he's incredible. He's a big breeze.
Oh, wow. He's up there like that?
He ain't up there like that.
Oh, I'm like, who's that? Okay, so you got fighting, you got punching weight, okay?
Yeah, he got the predator, but he ain't production. Just think like that. You know, these guys are just trying to get you, square away your credit. They go for this and it's not successful. Overall, trying to see some convictions and you'll see some of the opportunities to be able to you'll know when you need to swing big.
Yes, for a long time, I thought, like I said, successful with them and making sure that the next generation see it with them. Like, we have a family, we have together for Christmas and all that type of stuff.
Local thing is getting together for Christmas. You can continue to keep the family going with regular stuff as a student. That doesn't mean success. Anybody can do that.
I realize that.
They was successful like I got a 2-year-old, 3-year-old, and they got about this $40,000 to $40,000 already. I'm telling you, something in the back. I can do more. Obviously, I'm looking to see the story. But whatever is mine, whatever I have to get to, I don't want to get to the point where I do want to be set. So I'm going to start putting things out and go out there and do the necessary stuff to get done. So I don't want to go. Showing up to the recruit station. I couldn't even feed myself. I couldn't even bring. I said, bring at least $50 a can. It's a hotel. Trying to take the boot camp and all that stuff. I didn't have to make it.
Yeah, that's a situation where they strip you down and build you back up.
Yeah, they strip your whole mentality and something. Y'all are 32.
Yeah, I live in Space Force. It's like I'm a little older age. I was like, I'm about to do this texture. I'm not in the First Force. That's another right next to Air Force. You know what I'm saying? Chances in there, I would join the Army. That's the case. If I was to switch over. But I got the federal government right now, so I wasn't going to be back in the job.
He's back in the he's just going to keep doing it. We want to change.
Yeah.
Certifications and
I'm trying to help these people get in crypto and teaching this stuff, and I'm free, man. This stuff is real good. I'll pay money. I'm not going to promote you, but it's a real thing that's different. So,
somebody doesn't might be able to do that. As long as you take credit, if they take that advice and they lose their house, we don't say it was a man in the middle.
Oh man. Malcolm in the middle?
Yeah, Malcolm in the middle. Yeah, but you say you check it out. Cincinnati contest is still for you to check it out.
Because of the most high, I think the reason why I decided to check it out is because it's a societal thing, right? I just don't think it's societal thing. But like I said, I'm invited to come in.
You said you feel like you feel society is better.
Yeah, I think it's because of my my disposition. I wouldn't say I'm risk averse, but I don't fall into the purpose. I'm very social. You know,
so what's society saying?
Well, I mean, just the feeling of being accepted by the people. People that look like you, being able to be in conversation and being able to talk amongst them.
I think we need to bring higher to the peer level over what people just look like. People just look like broke people look like. You know what I'm saying? We need to classify. We need to go higher than just look. Your peers might be white. You what I'm saying? They might be Hispanic, they might be Asian, they black. I think you gotta take the color out of it. You know what I'm saying? On the culture out of it. It's all about the result. What kills you is the results. You know what I'm saying? And so it's not a reshape that mindset. I think you can all things instead of color. See a lot of negativity. It's hate. All the space, you know what I'm saying? So maybe associate to whatever you're trying to feel according to the measure yourself according to the association. Who's in your goals? Those are the people who the whole you won't look back. I don't look damn. People look like this. It's all about it's all about the results, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I used to be a black and black and black.
That was really fucked over. You know what I'm saying? Don't feel like you ain't gotta. You can still love your people. I'm just saying, like, just don't try to bottleneck yourself to live the images. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's the reason. But that's the reason why they hate to do it, because I don't try to follow it. Like, I don't try to be, but I try to. I have to put myself. So that's where it comes off at. Like it's like okay, but I like there's a book that I'm reading called The Art of Not Giving a Fuck. So it's subtle art, yeah, subtle art. Yeah. So
You gotta get the title
the project is part of the
I also need to learn stay I'm always I got a knack of it. If I'm watching a movie and I see a screen pass a book and it's open something, I'll pause it. And I'll walk up to the screen and start reading what they're reading. Then I'll go with copy and I'll go write it down and figure out what book they read. And I'll fuck around with the book. So that's the type of shit. What's John supposed to be? Well, man, they found out this is crazy. They should come directly just do a book. It got nothing to do with the whole concept.
About Alex and Carly, man. So,
It's really possible. See, what else I got?
I think for me, when talking on the 20 and some Carly's man, I think the biggest thing that's got in the early 30s, early 30s, I think we all just need to be comments and just have good circles. I think friendships is a big thing I noticed with some guys. Like, you know, I'll be honest with you. I mean, my friend circle is you know each other's parents, the family. That's a rare thing about it. People with families connected to each other, know each other well. So I kind of did that for me, but guys I come across, they don't have a lot of friends. And I mean, I tell people, I say, so friendships is like, guys, like, I think the big one is an amazing place to have guys up there. Like, women and I talk that. So my biggest thing is, him and his guy to say, guys, you gotta be there. Gotta be fine. Just be yourself at times you can more than well understand where they're coming from. So you can build a connection. The biggest thing I learned is I know a lot of guys who are friends in their life. That's the one big thing I know from fathers and a lot of young teachers how to understand. Be open to understand people that help you very hard to understand situations. I know it's like it's because a lot of people dealing with the life of us. So yeah, like I said, you said this is part of that mindset where they gotta be in their own way and not realize God said get out of the way. Because you're not supposed to do that yourself. You're supposed to be like first. But I said to you all the time, you cannot always keep on same standards run from the world if you're trying to be better for the life that you have just first. That's always that ego and that pride. At the beginning, it's your first. God without him, made us to not further on. Right? So humility is the biggest thing we need. And we need our friends and then say, I have guys that I love them. I said, he's a good dad. He's not good. I said, you say how you make those friends, brothers, you have that same mindset. You know what I'm saying? Like, you want guys that you can their kids go on some path. That's what we're going to do. They just live life to the fullest, I guess. YOLO, it's considered, right? YOLO. I just think there's a lot of guys missing in professionals. They be black and white, Asian, Hispanic. I'm international, man. I'm American at first, but love life, I'm international. Honestly. Because American, I'm American, but it's my country. But love and being outside, I'm international now. I'm connecting with people because people first, and that's how it's supposed to be. Because I'm not an extrovert or introvert. I'm an introvert. I'm like the real one, right? So you got time to learn. Just open up more for the connect with your friends and we need more men in our lives. It's just it. And that's helpful this month. That's my friends. Yeah, and that's the best time to be talking like this. So yeah, we gotta get back close to that stuff like you know what's funny? I was gonna get on one in Dallas. Because Dallas one, the Christian one, but I saw how they were Christian. But it's so you ain't going with it. Let's maybe, but it's so much that we got to help. I do. I guess. Yeah, I said, yeah, I'll tell you. I'll tell you. I'm 5'10". Oh yeah, that's kind of clean now. Look, it ain't me, but this is game. This is game. I might have to do this and there's no time to play basketball for it. Break it like it's big. So you come down and make a move and not shot. Yeah, so we're going on simply deep 1985. She is 30 years probably getting out to her age. I'm 1969. Yeah, just make sure that you're surrounded with stuff. You know. So I'm not, I hate to say it the way I'm saying it because it's going to be difficult times. It's type of drive like these type of drives like certain percent of people that they can use as well. I mean, they can't use it. That's why people always ask me, they'll have a conversation and they'll probably get all these bags. This guy's just living with people. But I mean, that's this is these guys are like second. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be consistent. I'm looking at, like I said, I make music, but I'm also trying to look at music. Well, the music is a hobby and a passion. Does it generate any revenue? going trying to figure out how to make it already. But the reels, like the little money off that real stuff, is so good. I don't put the meetings and everything else to do. I mean, I would tell you like this, another thing I would do is I would talk to people like Motion Ray, anybody who's down to stop you just try to upload a lot of your music to there so other creators can use it in their videos. Because oftentimes, a lot of creators won't get copyright exactly. And if you're a guy who's consistently making music, you make a killing. Just upload, and give them access to their music stuff on their platforms. These platforms are getting percentage. Make shorts, man. I can get a subscriber. I got a subscriber for them. Shorts for videos. As long as they got attention on these videos, shorts, subscribers. Yeah, but it's all about just being able to transfer. It's awful sometimes. And who knows? Maybe that guy just needs to go and they wind up finding somebody based on what he's based on. And I don't really need to come back and say, hey, he did this, just it ain't about me, you know what I'm saying? I don't put a bug, you know what I'm saying? They all look great. So the praise is going to the most high. I just want to be on the trajectory of, you know what I'm saying? Back to the positive. People would allow women to get justice. Every time they see situations where they're going to go, they're not showing up, saying business. Watch that military but I used to stay in America. I stayed in America. So that's the it's definitely much slower. The Bethesda Weekend area. Yeah, I've been out there. I used to live in Woodbury, Virginia. I stayed in Triangle. Yeah, I played basketball. It was pretty weak. Every Saturday, Friday was right there. That's what that same year with that pass. Yes, you still like spoke on Kevin speaking on third interview and spent about everything says yes. Just calling it out in TikTok and all this. And now everybody it's saying this moment, so everybody reacting to what you're saying. So, but she got like a word or a clip or something. It's your guy too. I'm trusting at the original. Yeah, I see it coming. I see it. Yeah, I'm like, it's kind of elevated his setup. Oh, yeah, he came up there. You don't have a lot of people on stocks now. I think the late stock getting there at the age trying to get realized that. But not like these stocks, sometimes it's like, we hear, we trying to understand, but it's like, why are we settle on this topic? It's like, all these equities trying to come up and I know they're everybody trying to know this topic. I was going to go. I understand. I'm sure you can learn how to get away from those who don't understand. You know what I'm saying? I was always that time. Yeah, man, I like the guy to stuff. I like moving. Just being a risk for my content stuff. The only reason why I do that reaction is just to let y'all know because people be asking. If nobody asks you, hey, man, you react to this soccer movie, catch up? You react to this kind of conversation that you was actually. Alright, I'll do it. You know what I'm saying? But for the most part, videos and just talking to him, just posting it. I just try to give it up on they want specific content not content. But I would like to try to grow my live audience. I got to try to figure out how to get the women involved. Right now, they don't feel like this is a safe space. I don't know why. I think it's because of my original content. I can't because of conversations like this. I would treat them the same respect. I'm not gonna change up my views because she agrees. If she represents, she's gonna tell you what she represents. I saw YouTube, especially YouTube, so when you talk about the ladies and so like, this is what you talk about men, so like, it goes down. I was like, that was Hollywood, like, I don't know if it's listening, but I think that these goes down for talking about the ladies, so like, the main talk about that was up. Like, that's what to me, that's what my algorithm. I like this stuff. When I talk about stuff like shit like what we talk about, anytime I tell you, those videos are like, when I talk about religion and the streets, women are toxic, you know what I'm saying, marriages, a lot of men walk away from marriage, dating is hard. Anytime it's something about it, it's practical. steps you need to take to get the beats. Today, it's a bit better options.
Yeah, I got two examples, right? So, that, right? Because actually, because I'm at work, I work about 10 hours. So, like, I'm just listening to stuff. I can't watch it, but I'm listening to it. So, your videos will pop up now. So, the first example is say the video that you slapping. I swear. Yeah, it was so great. It was probably, it was so great. It was, I gotta understand, like, I'm looking at videos. But you throughout that entire thing, you didn't disrespect the thing on something like it was supposed to be, right? So you made this, reaction video to their in the way that you handle it. I'm thinking, that's why I asked what happened, right? But a lot of people take away the way that you did, right? So that's just one way you can resonate with, like, oh, I experienced these type of arguments back and forth. And I can't, you know what I'm saying? It's a form of expression that people can resonate with. Like, there was a video that you did. You had a video on the school, right? I have that. On those videos, the main one that we see the girl that was at a Nigerian, right? And I thought she was being too hard on the you know? And I didn't listen to that aspect. Like, you have to, like, run like eggshells if you don't forward just being happy. Right? You don't know that situation actually it's a thing that you or it happens right now. And, you can't take it out.
Not out there trying to investigate things that don't have any evidence. You know what I'm saying? It's just going like this. So, it's negative. It wasn't power. My position was that it wasn't power. I wasn't trying to say, you shouldn't. It was more like, why don't you address it?
Yeah. He felt like he was being passive aggressive, you know.
We didn't even address her. For me, that's a confidence. It's a balls. Like, hey, what's up with this? It's not making me hear about you. Because it's a brand. It's private with friends. I have a big attention. Address. But instead of addressing, he's gone. I get a lot of guys who pull out first.
I've done that. I've done that too. But I definitely in the moment I didn't know. I just seen that it was like a red flag. I'm like, there's not ready.
You can still pull out. It's better than trying to say voices. You can educate yourself. Just validate ways. You know what I'm saying? You think she can she's trying to be, so I was like, I just a fine believer. Just address it. You got a problem with somebody else. The fact, but then you still got to think about the fact that how are you able to hear information about her past if you was affiliated or communicating with other women? Typically her enemies. So you already set up. You already set it up. You already set up the panel right there.
Yeah.
In the communication with my wife's enemies.
they tell me like X, Y, Z. Man, it gotta be true. I'm the type of person who just pull roads just like I'm not here. Somebody could lie. If I'm talking to her enemies, what's the chance of spreading false information? Because we don't know what to be true. You know what I'm saying? We don't know the whole story. We just leave it off of bits and pieces.
In the program, Kentucky fans not only rabidly passionate about their basketball team, but their football program as well. And the Wildcat ball, Brad Nessler, and Kurt Brad, take it away.
Give her a chance.
It's one of the newest stadiums in the South, but also one of the loudest. Commonwealth Stadium is on a campus of the University of Kentucky here in Lexington. EA Sports and ESPN bring you this exciting college football game. Hi, everybody. I'm Brad Nessler, joined in the booth by Kirk Street, and we'll hear Baird Andrews on the sideline. Today's exciting game brought to you by Spark, who reminds you that what you can measure, you can improve. We'll see the Oregon Ducks and the Wildcats of Kentucky.
Whatever you gotta be able to folks. Consistent is good. You address it and then check. That's all I have to tell you. That's why I brought people in the same comments for actual person. Because we're so dismissive. We don't even. We used to sit down and talk to each other.
I always thought there was supposed to be a concept of why do people break up after beating? Like I always thought there were more hard.
Both teams have sent their special teams onto the field, and we're ready for the opening kickoff. Sends it sailing downfield. And it sails on the end zone. Let's get the latest now. Great David. This was a fight up to the very end. The Sun Devils win 34-31. Thanks, Reese. No score in this one.
That's good, man.
Kentucky, let's talk about the game. Don't expect a lot of more runs from this offense. At least not this is a city control consistent. While they do put the ball in the air quite a bit, they use a lot of underneath routes to quick outs. Look for the deeper stuff once they pull the defense down.
We all use each other. So
the offense will move a little closer with that penalty.
Sometimes I feel myself please.
It's first and 10. Ball in their own 40.
Here it just comes out.
He gets sacked on the ball. And he hits Talk about out like that again, but an experienced quarterback knows how to come back from such adversity. From their own 36-yard line. Second down.
Looking at research, right? I mean,
I think it's this.
But he touched it. He touched it, and it made so much more sense than I thought anybody touched it before. Like, that's the one who touched it like that song. Hey, I'm saying because I look online for those topics.
And a goal line defense hanging in here.
Even in the church, I mean, some of that, it's taboo because they were expecting those 2 to 4
They're expecting the best play, and they defended it very well.
He touched it. Yeah, I knew he was in the pockets of touchdown. He was in his pockets. He mentioned it.
Dukes to fun.
Because he wasn't down since 30s. So most people that he mentioned that he was a problem. I'm like, he was not going to get touched, but he didn't go back to it. I'm like, there are some things that I touchdowns for a reason. touch on people's financial security.
You got somebody else.
Yeah,
First down, 10 to go. Ball on the 42-yard line.
I spoke about when I left. I was thinking about that. And that really, I want to go back. And I really feel like
This guy's combination of speed in his hands make him lethal. He can take a game over at any time.
and that's the name of the church. That's the name of the church. Everybody was like 7 people. 7 people came out.
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 22-yard line.
That's all, man. And I'm not gonna let you.
Hey, look, I'm not telling you not to do this work.
Oh, of course.
He gets out to about the 14-yard line.
But that's good.
Even more.
It's even more about
You just do this.
man.
Look, guys,
It's second down, and they're about 2 yards.
we probably the throw.
No, yes, I gotta go.
Yeah, I don't get super tests like that to be sick. I'm probably one of the my strengths are cheap. You know what I'm saying? Nobody run. I look at the lead attorney super chats and I'm like, what do you do? Like, you just get smiling.
HelloFresh helped me finally get together. Now, instead of scrolling delivery apps, I've got my meals ready to go when I am.
Oh, look in the mirror. Man, he's so dirty. Yeah, he's so dirty. You were never worthy, baby. It's you.
Welcome to the Jeremy Hill Show. If you're easily triggered, leave now because this is not the show for you. Now, in this reaction video, what I'm going to discuss with you is a modern woman, a black woman in particular, who believes that she is a black woman supremacist. That's what she calls herself, and she believes that all black men were designed purposely by the creator to be cannibal best, good bags, and stuff of that nature. Yes, I agree. Before I get into this craziness, hit notifications there, which you do that. Select all PSS out, that way you'll be informed about my new content. Like and subscribe. Now let me go ahead and get into this food. This functional results.
It's first down. Well, inside the 5.
I always say to y'all, man, let's go.
5 wide receivers split out. The quarterback in the gun.
Oh, yes, I remember that. I remember that.
I was going to say, I'm from Texas, and that is not the best we got. Okay, that's just how it
I
is.
see that. I'm so damn dead see that.
My name is Don Felicia.
Yeah, I'm coming on this shit.
Don Felicia, you from Texas.
So the offense will stay on the field, and it's in the Oregon.
All right, I'm going to
Black with the ball, yeah.
He gets another
We superior guy.
So let's go now. Take it up.
So we need to go ahead and get track.
They line up. Keep this one away. He's in just one team. And they can forget about drilling this one.
He's real.
Regardless of the black woman's appearance. In a way, she's so black with an edge. Now, let's understand this. Just because she said that she's a black woman supremacist does not mean that she is completely full black. She is a feminist. She should have called herself a black woman feminist instead of a supremacist. I think she's using the word supreme because of the word supreme. Because today's modern day black women feel as if they are superior to black men. There are black women who think they're superior to everybody, but they will bow down to a white man. And this is not being racial, this is being honest here. So maybe that's a new type of goal or movement that these black men are trying to make now. Now they're trying to be black women superior. It's good. That's not the race is going to go to fulfill them. You know what I mean? But you never hear me to women like this. Men who want to protect us. Men who don't want to hear about no bullshit. Men who trying to, you know, just look day after day to the best they can. See, we have a woman like this coming on with multiple types of weed, different color weed, a red bandana, a gold grill. And she looked at the bit past 45 and 50. Online, carrying herself like a fool and sounding like a basketball player.
75-yard drive, and they'll come away with 6 points after failing in the 2-point conversion.
Boy, that is still something that I've heard. This offense is looking more and more explosive.
Well, apparently this return team just doesn't trust the kicker.
Okay, so explain to me.
At the 34. Oregon holds just a 2-point lead. First and 10 with the defense trying to regroup and giving up the big pass.
That's a damn.
What she's trying to say, her justification is declaring that she is the master race, if you want to call that. She wants to give all the credit to the woman, the ability to have children. Now, let me break it down. Woman. And how you talk to me, and it makes a lot of sense to me.
Concentration lapse right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it,
too. Man, therefore she's called woman. I mean, even if you go to scriptures,
they've got their eyes on that goal line.
Adam himself said, like, she's fleshing my flesh, blowing my bone, something like that. Even the book when he said, forgive me if I'm not putting it right. She came from him, from the real. So, ladies, really, the term women come from a man calling you that because you come from a woman of a man, because you're not a man, so what is that man on your gender at all? Why do you become a one man? Because you come from a womb of a man. Okay? That's what that is. So that does not mean that it does not mean that it's a pure gender. And everybody else that come from the womb, they didn't come from your pure. Casamigos looking at hard driver and blue. I want if you have it. I want to go in and break that part down because I've heard seen things like that before.
It's a holding kick. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchback.
Unleash your creativity with Creative Fabric, your go-to place for all of your print on demand.
I think this defense right now needs somebody to kind of lift up their spirits. They seem to really be just out there kind of going through the motions. I think last time they were out there, they gave up some negatives. Kansas State. That's one of those as an offensive lineman. When the film study starts to come around, you got to sit in your chair and start thinking all you out because you're going to get embarrassed on Monday. You can't take sacks like that. You just can't. You can't find a receiver, get out of the pocket, and throw the ball away.
jump in that right there. First, let me attack that high quality shit you just said. Black women are not high quality. You're not calling yourself high quality when you lead in statistics when it comes to being overweight. You lead in cases of obesity. You lead in cases of non-marital birth. You have several bastard children and several different bastard women. You go down out there. You go down there. You're not submissive. You're over-mental. You carry yourself like a whore. In public. Everyone knows you for smoking. You're making everything on your ass that they want to pack your life. Within you fucking it up. From the theory thing turning on your head, you can't go to places without fighting. You can't go to places without being profane. Smelling like reefer, weed, drunk. I look like this one, the gold girl. So I told her, what you got out here? The next thing she said, I went to attack right quick. She said it's easy to give her a lot, but black women to give us a lot. That's not true. Black women, matter of fact, all women are not given the life. All women are carriers of life. Only after the man places the seed into the soil that they're rooted. You carry the seed. Okay? The only one on this planet that has the ability to pass life to someone is the man, like religiously God, not whatever. But that seed, the sperm, once you get into your womb, things start to happen within. Nothing happens within without him pushing his seed into your womb. And I'm not talking about your periods and stuff like that. I'm talking about the process of life itself. And most of those yards came through the air. This defense needs to improve from front to back. Why need to put more pressure on the quarterback and the defensive backs need to stick to these receivers. The child that we put into you. I just want to say that. So stop saying shit like that. I think you're not good. Give it a life. No, you're not. You're a carrier of the life that someone put in you. That's it.
Second down, 10 to go. Ball on the 50. Oregon with a 2-point advantage. Fires incomplete. They need to get inside the 40. The crowd is really ready to hear it.
That's why I got the increase. And then you
Dribbling around. He goes on the line.
Let's talk about that. Everything that she said, just black men is the same thing. That black women are church, black women the RAP, makes it to doing the same thing. There's so many cases of young boys I've been researching about that, talking about how they were taking appropriately by and all the things. You have a household, you need to be this play. Kids are moving now, you're finding that also using people that were supposed to be their friends. Black women are jumping and setting up pregnant women who thought that they were friends with the other black women that jumped them. I don't show videos of this in the past, so everybody keeps saying this on YouTube. Because y'all doing it more now than you are. Every time you turn on any type of reality TV show, or this cop feel like, there's more black women being arrested than black men. Have you ever looked at a content creator channel and look at the reaction video when you see how they're being violent in front of the police, how they're acting when they're being arrested by the police? So that we can't just put that on us no more. You have took it over. It ain't us no more.
Your job is to jump in front of the women and kids and get shut down if we in trouble. You could really call yourself security. You could really call yourself security. You're security for me. And the divine creator.
They take over at the 25.
You said that we are only security? Okay. What you said we are only security?
27.
Sounds like that's what we're doing.
So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty.
Yeah, we We are gods, but we are the gods of war. We are the gods of destruction. That's what she's saying. That's what she's trying to say. She said that black men are destructors, that we don't have no peace in our home, and we're here to protect that. As she said, we're supposed to present our body between her and our Satan and get our body shot up for her. Now, you let that sink in. The fact that she's saying it in the ghetto way, you know, for a I want you to understand that there are plenty of women too like that. It ain't just that. The way she articulates is kind of humorous, but there's a lot of women who think like this. Now, I want you to all hear this right kind of very long. Let's hear it.
More ways yet to go, but at the end of one, Oregon's lead is 9.
That's like damn.
Few moments later. Okay, that's it. I will do.
Shut the hell up, God damn. I really don't know.
Well, we get to the point where when she talks crazy, we get to her point that she's saying, well, it's an hour, man.
Challenged in the final on the defense. That is Casey did. Nice job. So it's second down, ahead about 2 yards to go. They put everyone up on the line.
Y'all black people, y'all need to suck fuck down. Hey.
Ladies and gentlemen, remember this black woman said that she was of the higher quality selection. Look at that call now. Remember this high quality now. And this person stand between her and the plate because she's such a black woman. Education, more like giant future. That's how they get it. That's the Amazon. Go right there, but they're people that have a name, though. Giant future. Giant future. Now, let me show you this. Ladies, y'all need to take this right here that I'm about to show y'all. There's a new prescription drug that came out, and we generally need to tell you about this. They must know about it. So they feel kind of accountability. I want you to see how well it goes. I'm going to get that. Come on, guys. All right. Let's get it, man.
I used to say silly things like, maybe I am. Maybe I am.
One more time.
I used to say silly things like, well, I was a good man at it. Until I started taking accountability. Now I know I'm just like, shit ass bitch. Maybe I am. Maybe I am. Maybe I am.
Exactly.
Momentum swings today fairly even. So separation game can be drastically changed on just one plays. Oregon is up to.
And get you a big box of accountability. Anyway, man, y'all let me know what y'all think about that, man. This shit up 5, man. Y'all take it easy now, yeah?
With Google Workspace, you can create a Gmail account with your own domain and branding.
Like, it's not possible for a man to operate in the world and not create you gotta do something to build something, be part of something, to create your value over time. Learn. But as far as being marketing is concerned, it's so different now for younger people compared to like when we were growing up. Because today's look in the mirror, man, it's so dirty. Yeah, it's so low now. Ain't never worse.
Nothing is gonna get behind you. It's not ever get beat deep.
football, but also you have the responsibility to step up and make the play on the football in front of you. It's just another example of a defensive back in this case, safety. He's got a really good instinct to be able to come up and know when to come up.
Certain young black women in particular like this and good old little penetration. Some going in the front door like some off of the before I do this, you can know the baby. What you do, that's let the officers off. That way you'll be informed of all my new content. Dig. Like this is
First
right.
down, 10 yards to go.
I'm going to tell you that story about playing two in at the same time. Okay? Come on, what's in the team, baby?
He's dribbling.
They see how I see them. That's all they say. Let's get them.
It's the first down, but it was still a pretty good run by the quarterback.
He made a good decision to take off there.
So it's second down, and they're only about a foot away from picking up the first down. Oregon holds just a 2-point lead. And down he goes, the 37-yard line. And the short gain is enough for the first. And then
Tampa Bay definitely has a nose for that first down marker.
From the 37-yard line, first down.
And I want you to understand something. Pay attention to this is in. It was dangerous to go from place.
Stop right around the 24-yard line.
This
If you're going to put the ball into that kind of coverage, you better be
like you're doing.
If you wear a baseball cap and headphones on the sideline standing next to the coach.
Totally in the ball. After he tried to beat the guts up, he decided to tell him, I got the ball for that. I'm working on it. These women are trying to be like me. The men have, concentric have been young. But promiscuous. But because women want to be equal to me, they are rolling in their own moves. They are turning themselves down, trying to keep up with men and be like me. They're trying to accomplish what they're made for. They're trying to tickle it. Many people think they're made for. We can do it, but you can't. It takes a big fall on me.
He gets to about the 5.
Sometimes when you've got speed, that's all you need. That's the one thing you just can't defend.
And this play is number 8 on the drive. In the shotgun and 5 wideouts.
Hey, if your partner is being secretive with their phone, you need to do this one. Most people are unaware.
You're giving away 3 yards and making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
First and goal from the 1. Expect to see something straight up the middle. They line up in the jumbo set. Washington on the run. He's been forced getting a Vader 3 times.
If he had thrown 3 touchdowns, it'd be a nice day. Running for 3 is also nice. It's also a big shot.
Trying to go up by 2 scores. They line up for the extra point.
Man, you gotta take your right side. She don't be all. She took like that 60-yard drive. There are a lot of these others always dress and stuff like that because they think they do. Women dress a lot wrong and stuff like that, showing you things and stuff for words on you until they got no good on and stuff. Or even people that shows their line and stuff like that. They're doing it for attention. And they say, sexuality. If she buys that, she goes away the way. If she is good, she goes away. If she is lesbian, she goes away. And I'm going to say this too. Even if she's lesbian, she has to go with the man too. Even if she doesn't want that man, she just wants attention. Women want attention from all gender. Okay? And if a woman don't like that, she is disrespectful to you. She is a disrespecting woman. She does not honor the relationship. She does not honor you. Nobody wants to raise a child. And that's what you have going on nowadays. Women who are doing well, very successfully productive, you're not cross women that you have to raise.
gives up some
You
free
gotta
yards
tell
to
them
the
that.
offense.
You gotta
You
tell
know,
them that.
penalties
You
can
gotta tell them
ruin
how
a
to do
team's
something.
chances to
You
win
gotta
if they
tell them
commit
why
too
they
many.
shouldn't do something. Something that their mama and common sense should have taught them. Something that their father should have taught them if they was in their lives or if they was not a beta male, because beta males get married to women too, and those women can dominate those husbands. So whenever he say don't go, and that daughter instantly starts to not respect her father. She know that the dad, she'll say, yeah, I respect my dad, but she respects mama more because mama running out there.
Keep an eye on this one all day. Check out these two teams. Equal close. The Mustangs are on top, 10-3. People were predicting some upsets this week, but I'd be shocked if that score holds up. It's 2nd and 5 here. Ball on the 42.
Against the blitz. One thing to pick up a blitz, but you also have to pick up your defensive line.
Social media that dude that he was in the crossbone really wasn't her friend for him, but was the dude that she was banging. Okay? And what you can say, the only thing you say is he had no grip. He was so close. Not that you disrespect me. Man, I feel sorry for these little like they ain't got no real alpha teaching them shit. But I was boy. The fact that he thought something was going on because of the woman's free for him. That should have been enough evidence that you know something was going on. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it's just any doubt and there's no doubt that something's going on. You know what I'm saying? Right on. Now, I don't think this story right here is just recorded as having a photo, but not more. Okay. So, let's get it. God damn, how confusing is that? Well, let me say this right here. That next man that she talking about was always there. She been having communication with that man. And I'm going to fix it, follow what I'm saying. His defense, she already talking about, she already got that man number. She already gave that number to that man. He told me, shit, man, you gotta watch what you're doing. Now, I said in one of my videos 2 days ago, I believe, I told you that the day party they got here, when she gets mad, she go fuck somebody else. That's the problem what's going on now. They don't try to work it out. They don't want to get there. They want to talk about it. They just want it to go their way. If you have a conversation with a woman about her behavior, she don't really want to sit there and hear it because you're talking about the behavior. All she wants to hear is about how you're going to submit to whatever it is that she wants you to submit to, and she wants you to shut the hell up. Okay? So when most women get mad today, they already got a dude in their phone. They got a fake apps, text messaging apps, and fake phone numbers. Google numbers, fake sideline numbers. They got all these numbers that they communicate with the other dude. Okay?
So all artists that use distributed as a music distributor, here are 3 features that you might
sideline numbers. They got all these numbers that they communicate with the other dudes. Okay? So other than that, and they might have a different name number. Okay? They have email, they have social media accounts. And I promise you, if you go to any one of these things, you're going to see a dude email account somewhere. Trying to get in her, or she gets in here, or it might have been somebody that she used to get at, but she had to leave this number yet. Just keep them there. Because she is a number attached to that. You got people that know me, before we are putting the up there, uncle in your office, brother. And if you can talk to mom about it, she don't know the hell you're talking about it. So she I'm not my stepbrother. We call him play brother. You get what I'm saying? He's gonna play brother, play sister for you. That's what most women are doing right now because they're slutty. They have no self-restraint. They're immature. They can't control their emotions. But they want us to kick them out of the litter.
Appreciate it. Time for an update from University Park. We've been watching this league all day long. The Monday have the perfect connection and a touchdown. And for Russell, he's grabbed a touchdown pass in this SMU in front, 17-3. He's in on halftime. Well, if that score holds up, that would be water cooler talk on Monday morning. From their own 26-yard line, third down.
This woman she talking about, like movies, gangster third. Both of them got guns. One of them got guns, one got two carrying, man. She don't talk about it, but I see them before really video, man. It ain't safe to go to a woman's house, man. A woman will lie to you quick, fast, and early, man. So I talk about the darker side of it, the darker things that women do. They don't believe in the darker shit they do. Women will lie to you about being married. It ain't just me. Women will lie to you about being in a relationship. It ain't just me. You look at that, I'm trying to pick it. There's a lot of brothers, man. A lot of white brothers, black brothers, Latino brothers, all kinds of brothers who have lost their lives going to another woman's apartment or house thinking that she was single. Because that man that she was with, she separated from, in her mind, they're separated. But in his mind, they're not. That he's gonna get her back. That's what he's thinking in his mind. He's gonna make the relationship work. Even though he done told her he still want to be with her, she's so dismissive of the person's feelings. Yeah, he said, I don't give a shit. I'm gonna bring somebody else into my life and jeopardize his well-being. And then that other man who was the husband or someone that's a jealous man that's or in love with crazy, love with that devil, deletes him, deletes her, and deletes himself. You find this type of information on the news. Let's type it up. It ain't safe. Women are not safe now. You gotta tell them to meet you somewhere. Even that ain't safe. Because now they got location. They can track your location down. They can follow you. You gotta tell the bride if she got a man or if she doesn't, check the location out. Somebody go be like, well, I like to take a picture of your license plate. What do you think we get like to consider that they go to work with you? Just make sure that all men, I don't like that actually, but make sure that all men in your life know that they're no longer doing something with you. Because you meet them at a motel, they follow us to the motel, busting that door, shoot you. Okay? The best thing to do is bring it to your crib. I don't want to bring it to my crib, but that might be the safest thing, so you got home more advantage.
They'll go to work. The 37-yard line. For their own 37-yard line. It's second down.
Exactly. That woman knew exactly what she was doing. She knew she could. Don't let them women tell you what she knows she knows. Women, to some extent, know the type of one second, y'all. Sorry about that. Women, to some extent, know the type of man that they're dealing with. She knew that that man most likely would come to her house if she wasn't answering their phone calls. She knew that shit. She wanted that man to purposely see that other man in that house, right? This is how a lot of young black men get killed behind stupid shit like that, petty stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? She the reason. Now, one would go to prison for taking one's life, one would have grabbed their life, and she would have been out on the street. Because she ain't doing the crime, she was there, sleeping with somebody else.
They've got a solid drive on here. But I know it's not going to mean that much without putting some points up on the board.
And like I tell you, when you are emotionally attached to a woman, you are in the weakest position you can be as a man. Okay? And I talked about that, I broke it down, and break it all down now. But when you're emotionally attached to the heels, you'll do shit like that. You'll bang on the door, walk in, answer the phone call, you feel a little man there, and you'll try to hurt that man. And he might not even know nothing about you. It's not his fault that your girl be in the hole. All right, let's hear this crazy story right here. Let's get it.
Concentration last right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it too.
It's first down, and they'll be looking for 6 points here. So an empty backfield with 5 wide receivers. Washington, the ball carrier. The defense hasn't been able to keep this guy from the end zone. He's got 4 scores.
This guy's been so good too. This quarterback has so much athletic ability, and he's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Accessibility to the coach. This is what you see in the last these 3 videos here. Women are single multiple men at a time, sometimes with boyfriends. Got the side dude thinking he's the new boyfriend. Getting mad at one of the dudes because he's with another woman. Here it is, she's sleeping with multiple men. Make that make sense, man.
That's going to do it for this one. Our final score, Oregon 65, Kentucky 33. As we finish up the broadcast, what do you have to say about how the game turned out, Kurt?
They looked like they were in good shape coming in, but the result here is still impressive. Oregon made a statement today. If you can go out on the field and justify being a favorite, you're telling everybody something.
Take a look at our choice for today's player of the game. He made a big contribution to his team's win. For the Ducks, they continue their winning ways. 4-0 after Kentucky. They fall to 3-2 of the season. That's going to do it for this presentation of NCAA Football 13. We want to thank you for being with us. For my partners, Kirk Herbstreit, Aaron Andrews, and EA Sports, Brad Nessler saying goodbye.
Or maybe there are so many suckers, lame sentences, and that's just dumb, man. You spending your money on shit like this, y'all.
Is something, but it doesn't mean what that is like. It's how you remember these things. I love to think that guy B wants to choose between him and guy A because he wants to know the stats. And say I want to come into a relationship where he's not even sure if I'm serious with him. The truth of the matter is that I don't want to choose because I love the both of them. Guy A has all the money that I want. Guy B is the kind of man that I want when it comes to personality and respect. Now they are both talking about marriage and to me, I don't really want to choose. Number one, I'm changing. I'm sick of them.
Well, I'm tell you, but every sucker sends lame sense out there. But if you have to fight for a woman, man, you're not gonna fight for her. You have to fight for a woman. I don't care what I say. You fight for the relationship, no, the fuck you not. You set the rules of the relationship. If she don't want to be in a relationship, let her go. And you find somebody else to get in that relationship. There are women of the place. But because they're married, if you can do now anything in life, you'll find that you can replace any goddamn woman that's going to be your life. Period. Ain't no, I feel fucking relate. Now I ain't fighting for shit. This is what it is. If you want to be a part of this, be a part of it. If you don't, get the hell out. Because I guarantee you there'll be somebody else who won't appreciate what I put in this thing that you are complaining about. See, women want to come in your life and control shit. They say they love you for just who you are. They love the man that you are. They take that shit until they get in a relationship, then they try to change everything about you. I don't want this here. I want to move that there. I don't want to see you eat like this. I want you to eat like this now. I want you to I want you to eat like this. I don't want you to drive that car no more. Drive over here. I want to spend all the hours with your friend. You don't spend more time with me and shit. These women try to change the shit out of you. They try to change the shit out of you. You have to accept the person for the type of person that they are. If you don't like that, get the hell on. That's why a lot of you are in miserable relationships because you have compromised you. You have lost yourself in the other person. You have lost yourself in that relationship. You can't even recognize you no more. But you're doing shit that you never done before, or you have to stop doing the thing that you used to love doing, all because of a monthly back effort. You ain't happy because you're not you. Because you want somebody else to find who you are. Now, Mr. Hill, I tell them to quit. I quit over, or be gone, or we just ain't gonna work. How just it is. My peace of mind is more important than that one's peace of mind. Because I worked too hard to be the type of man that I am today. And that's mentality that all of you share. That will women say, I got my degrees and shit. I deserve better. You guys, I'm gonna take any type of treatment that I'm a direct treatment. You have every right, man. Every right, gentlemen, to feel the same way. Period. Anyway, I'll be all that job.
Thinking about a hair transplant? Try Hims instead. It contains both finasteride and minoxidil. Clinically proven ingredients are carried here. When you sing to me, yeah, you look so dirty. You were
Now, what I'm going to be talking about in the next video, I'm going to talk about the mindset of a woman who chooses a bad boy. Why women like me that on the street? Why women like me that don't go to the abusive? And I'm going to give you my point of view, my side of the opinion on that matter. But before I do, there's a notification there. There's a notification there, select the option that says all. That way you can be informed of all my new content. Now, I'm going to tell you what this is. Let me go ahead and get this on the screen for y'all here so we go ahead and get the same time again. All right. As always, thank you.
The reason why I love this because y'all keep picking the same group of men, and it's like, y'all have different group of y'all say, all the men always got to have less than for some reason, y'all all confused to try to do that one word that you take, and that's too different.
Gentlemen, I'm going to say, I want you to understand, whenever a woman says, I have a type, that man over there is my type. You're not my type. I want you to understand that the word type means pattern. Let's break this down, okay? When someone says, he's my type, in other words, that's the type of pattern of man I like. He dresses a certain way. He looks a certain way. He behaves a certain way. When you see a woman with a string of good relationships, you'll see a pattern between each different man. One man may get good, the next man may get good. They all feel like they're not going to go. They all have different lives. They all have different people. They have all the things. That's a pattern. That's the type. The reason why women do that is because they lack wisdom. I can't always say they lack determined because they do. But a lot of times women know what they get themselves into. Women like thrill, women like excitement, and women like pain. Women like pain. This is why women don't back for men that touch them over men, disrespect them, respect them, pick up the women tripping about women like pain. And I'm going to tell you something. Another way to find out if a woman likes pain is if after she done broke up with a man who's been abusive to her, who ain't shit, and then she choose another man who ain't shit. Again, a pattern. Not type or a man who's going to go wrong. Never thought about that before, yeah? Love is truly pain. And a lot of y'all think that women want to be loved. They don't want to be loved. Women want to be dominated. They're called domination or being dominated love. This is like you can walk in that room, you know, they're talking to crazy shit, and she get better and better and better and better. All types of resonate extreme white girl because she is dominated. When she says shit like, I want a man that can protect me, I got him because he looks like he'll protect me, girl. He looks like that. She feels that she should be dominated by that man. Now, all these women that say shit like, I will only submit. to the right type of man. What she's saying is, I can only submit to a man that can dominate me. Someone that can make me respected, force me to respect him. Not only because he's attractive, but because he shows masculinity. He shows that part where I'm not going to protect any type of BS to go on. You know, big line or big dog. That takes some big down there, man. Some of y'all better wake up, man. You going down there trying to be like a self kind of bottle, baby. You can't. You got to be step to a dog, man. You got to be step to a woman, man. And let her feel like she ain't shit. And you always got to let her feel like you ain't talking about it out here. But once you do that, you show that woman that you have self-value and that she can't run all over you. Any man she gets, that she will run over, but with the push over, she's not going to marry you, value you, and she will cheat on you while you will disrespect her. Because you have a dominatory energy about yourself. That's why you like bad boys, and most of the bad boys, they're the flamboyant version of masculinity. Not saying that people be quiet or quietly and not be masculine, but you gotta fuck them on the hood, the bang banger. They got a certain type of swag, a certain type of game, and most importantly, they have that masculinity. And it's always on go. It's always at 100%. It's always on display. That feeling of comfortable goals, or the appearance goals, you can comfortable goals. Let's get going.
To try to be that one little that he should. And because we realize that we didn't realize that narrowing down options. There are a lot of dual things men just to totally take into consideration. Men who don't sit up and lie, manipulate, and go out cheating on men who have never been married but want to be married. They don't have kids, so they don't have a baby on the ground. Men who get up and bust their ass at work every day. All they want is to bring it all together. But y'all sit up and type in the same type of men for turn over bitter, angry creatures. Maybe it's a way to there's not that all men it's just other options. He might not be that great extreme covenant tattoos that John sees. He might not be able to do that. But y'all want to be shallow and close. There's some kind of pride. Because for some reason y'all love being able to say the truth of a woman and change. But saying it out loud, just give it every single thing.
Never feel prepping as an empty nester again. Doctor showed me how delicious and easy dinner can be. People making dinners for a lifetime. It's so much work. With the kids out of the house, all that effort seems silly for two people. Then I found Factor. These chef-made meals come in a house, so all we gotta do is heat them up. Takes 2 minutes. We love picking our weekly meals. I'm trying different proteins, and my partner's happy as long as it's low calorie. Knowing everything's
So the fact that if you get drink more brown on travel boys and stuff like that, you still keep doing it. You know the thing, all women, your grandmother, your great grandmother, your mom, your cousin, your auntie, your sister, they all got that thing in them where they want the man with you. The thing is, some women are more extreme about it than others. That's all that is, man. All of it. Not to be religious, but let me get to it. When Adam and Eve was here, it was paradise perfect. No fear. It was a bad bitch. The dick was somebody outside. You can put the circuit and shit like that, right? Eve was a 303. To do something wrong. And even though she knew she wasn't supposed to do that thing, she did it damn right. That's in a woman. Look all the way back in history. Look back in the script. Look at all that. Men is thinking this man right now is over Eve, right? Look at that thing, right? When you think about this, man, it's in a woman's nature to repair. It's in a woman's nature to do what's wrong. It's in a woman's nature to choose what's bad. And they know there's consequences behind it. They know what it can lead to. And many of them have already experienced these consequences, right? But they keep going in the same direction of self-destruction. That will never change. That will never change. You gotta fix that better get them. You gotta get you a woman that you can control. If you can't get a woman that you can control, bro, you out of there. I don't care if a woman from overseas. I don't care if you let's go find someone over here. If you cannot control. And you got a bitch that keep arguing with you, and you give it through, so you got to tell her something fucked up. And she don't like it. You leave her or you kick her out. Or you leave that bitch. Whatever they got to do. But that was something that she thinks she is the one that will say so if they don't say so, or most powerful say so. You know what I'm saying? Women are using something and weak men out there allowing it to run the law. And the woman can make you emotionally attached to her, she can control you. If you make them, because you know, you can be with a woman and don't understand emotional attachment to her. That is true, it's possible. I mean, you can do that, yeah. But you don't know how to. But if you get emotional control to the point where you don't want to see her cry, you don't want to see it, you tell her not to do something, she starts pouting, and you see the pain on her face, and then you see the pain, and you start feeling pain, and then you give in and let her do what she want to do. She will always use that as a thing that you can let her on. You can't leave while you're emotionally attached to a woman. You can sit around thirsty, but if you are head over here with a woman, you cannot leave that relationship. She will be. She will leave. I'm going to let her go over there. Let's put some more there. She still wants to be there. I don't care if she got it. So they get it. All right. Let's get it.
I had a man last year. I lived in that show. He was a good man, but he, like I said, he was not my good man. He was everything that I did, he did it in regards of what we did. He demanded so much that I could sit there and he liked me as a person.
It's crazy. You had to be there. You did everything before you. You take the body, yada, 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 now there's just that out. Gave it away. I want you to breathe through the line. And this thing demands so much. That's not the thing. Demand attention, respect, affection, submission, femininity. And you can look at the way she's sitting there. I was looking, and she was not there for me. So that's a way to push things. That's a way to push the situation. By taking the thing where every man's on to make it connect for what she is. You confused. Make sure that somebody can say, let's get it.
And I could sit there and he liked me as a person. He paid for everything. Any problem you had, he fixed I hope. But he wanted to have somebody to love him because he was the only child. So he wanted me to treat him as like his mother. Something that I could.
They all go there, no only child so far. There's a lot of men who come together with multiple brothers and sisters. You still want you to love them. Now, there's a lot of things. I don't mean that they have a good relationship with their mothers, not to be loved like their mother. I do that they do. It doesn't have anything to do with your mom and boy. Because if you're mom and boy, then you're the biggest one. Like that little daughter. Yeah. Yeah, so I don't have those sick looking Robin's house glasses. Being from them, I was like a little daughter. Now, when we want people to love us like our mother did, and we had a woman, a mother who was good for her, clean for her, sing with her, attentive to her. That won't bring you from work time sense. But pour love into her, okay? You love feminine energy. You don't want our woman to do the same. We don't want our mother, a woman to be like our mother, is baby. We don't want to be baby. You want to be treated like we are your baby. And that's it, right? We don't want to be baby. We don't want to be kids on the board. We don't get to spook the shit and little baby. We want to take care of everything. You do everything wrong. That's what I'm doing. That's something that's not your name, but the most of the day. Your mama's side. Okay? That's the mama's side. All right, it's right. That's one. Not the mama girl. The other mama girl, more about that. To the top of him, The woman was treated like a mama. And stuff like that, you know, we see a woman to be brought up because she was necessary to keep parents in the household. That's when it's all going to be father, but he's making the same treatment. But if he was just a single parent, if I'm just a single parent there, you know what I mean, he's still going to want certain things from this woman that is not important. You get what I'm saying? I think that's bullshit, man. Let's keep going.
Well, to me, the treatment as like big brother. Hoping that I was super efficient, and I'm not. So that you can aggravate him to the point that he'll yell to the top of his room, I deserve to be loved like this. You absolutely do. So go find you somebody else that can do that for you because I cannot hold you. I can't do that. That's not who I am. It's not that I work in possession. He wants me to be super efficient. And that's not something that I am.
Let me tell you what she was thinking. If everyone that doesn't have one man, you can't get to know her. If everyone that wants you, if I was annoying the shit out of you, you know, I was going to be there beside you. You want to know where you go. You want to put a hand against the face of the hand like that. You really feel it. She wouldn't feel me. She would give it to me. You ever think everyone hit the ball, come up and put care of me? She was giving that man. That's why she wasn't mad over here with him because she didn't like that man. Okay? That's how it was. That's how it is. And anytime a man got to express himself to a woman, and I'm thinking, man, if you're a man, you got to tell your woman, look, I deserve to be loved like this. I do all this for you. You treat me better. I mean, I treat you better than your ex-boyfriend. Your family tell you I treat you. Your family tell you that I'm a good man, that I treat you well, and you're not treating me good like that. You can't have that conversation. She don't like you. That's why she can't know you. Because you'll be affectionate, overly affectionate for a man who likes you, that you like. For a man who just got out from there, you ain't got no job, you ain't got no employment, but you just go there. She will be overly affectionate and overprotective. She don't want no other women to come around her and stuff, get mad and stuff, all this stuff, because she likes them. She feels them. She's feeling you. Okay? If you ever have to tell a woman how to treat you, she does not want your ass. She is using your ass in a relationship. That's it. There's some kind of benefit there that she's getting from being with you. If you again, you ever have to tell a woman, this is how you're supposed to do it. This is how you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to do it. If you do this shit right there, same for you. Now there's some women that have some background that they ain't see it, and there's some women that just like water. But again, if she even her woman, if she like you, you don't have to tell her that. She gonna learn. She gonna figure out. She gonna ask around. How do I keep you happy? She gonna ask you. How do you feel? You like this? You like that? What do you do about this? How you feel about that? You ask a damn really question because she's trying to figure out how to make you happy because you feel me. That ain't it, y'all. All right. I'll do all that y'all for the soul, man. Because I can come off in a very negative way to a lot of people. Because we all talk, right? And you take the thing for me that I can make it. And that's because everything you got to be a friend together and right? If I just say the same thing that you say, why would I want that?
Yeah, so even see on this poll right here, that's where I knew where Jimbo was talking about. He was talking about when people just because they're being hated something. They're just because they don't want you to progress, and it was like any other reason to say perfect to you. All right. But however, that's why I say that it's very what's the word I'm looking for? It's very critical for you to determine the difference between the type of judgments that's been presented to you, which is very easy to find out. When you know that person is saying something right and they're saying it in a way where it could be uplifting, then by all means allow the person access to judgment. It don't matter how many years of experience that person has over you, right? Because you don't never know. You don't never know, even by the level of experience or not, right? That person might have something that could literally change your life. or that person could say something to you that could literally change. Matter of fact, let me get it up to the side. So there was a point in time in my life, right? There was an actual point in time in my life where I was trying to figure things out. Okay, I remember me going to the train station over here at my city, right? I was going to the train station because I was going to catch the train, and from there, I want to transfer to the train and catch the bus, right? And this is early in the morning. I had walked across this dude who was homeless, right? This dude, so you know how it is. You do simply just ask me, for something to eat. So there was a local 7-Eleven that was right across the street from the train station. So I was like, you know what? I got time before the train comes. Let me go and run in there and get this dude something to eat real quick. So I ran in there, got something to eat, and got it back to him, right? This dude, he started talking to me, so he was like, well, hey, brother, I appreciate you doing X, Y, and Z, and I said, like, then right after that, we started having a conversation with each other. He was telling me some certain type of things that he was dealing with, right? And then also, I was communicating back with him on this conversation or whatever. So he was telling me about his story, about how the way he ended up the way he was, right? Into the situation that he ended up the way he was. But however, he was running from that, right? And so I was giving him my perspective on that as well, too. Not to bring him down to belittle him, but to talk to him. So, right? He was saying that he transferred, he traveled from Atlanta. He had traveled from Atlanta all the way to Texas. The reason why he traveled from Atlanta to Texas because he was looking for a brand new opportunity because things that happened to him in Atlanta, he was trying to get away from. Okay. He went through a divorce, he ended up leaving his job, and all these different things that happened to him. So he figured that he needed to literally change his life. So he literally traveled from Atlanta all the way to Texas to further Dallas. And so when he ended up there, right, he didn't have no money, no nothing, things wasn't happening the way that it's happening. So when I was talking to him, I was giving him a righteous judgment situation. Telling him hey, I was letting him know hey, I understand the things that you went through, right? But however, I question, I like, bro, do you think that this is a right move for you to just move from one state to another state if you barely have money to do this without having a game plan, you know what I'm saying, without having income, without having a job and different things like that. And that's how the way I told him. I didn't come back and say, you stupid and different things like that. I just asked the person, hey, did you think this is the right move you need to do? He thought about it and he was like, you know what, bro? At that time, I wasn't using, logic and reason. I was trying to get away from my situation. And so I just did it. And so now I'm in this particular situation. So I talked to somebody hey, you know what I'm saying? I understand the reason why you did it. But I'm also going to let you know this as well too. I believe that since you have chosen to do what you did, I believe that there's a silver lining to what you did. I believe that you're going to move forward in a situation. You're going to find something. You're going to find a job. Things is going to work out in your favor. As a matter of fact, I believe that this whole moment that we're talking right now is to motivate you to get to where you need to go and stuff, and let you know that hey, you're not by yourself. There is people that really care about you. And that was it. That was the end of the conversation. So the reason why I'm sharing that is because they dealing with the justice part what Jimbo was talking about, like, hey, only certain type of people could have access to judging. But I bet the difference. If a certain people will give you righteous judgment, right, that could literally change your life, then why not take heed to them? Because at that point, you're making a choice. That thing that person could tell you could literally change your life around. But if you sit up here thinking that every person is judging you because they hating on you, and you think like that all the time, then you end up literally missing out on opportunities. Or what religious people would say is that you're literally missing out on an opportunity for a blessing because of your private ego. All right. So that's what I'm saying. This is different. You know what I mean? You can't be that critical of you know what I'm saying, determining if the person is judging you like that or whatever. You need to at least understand it from that person to see where their intentions is at. Intentions is at. Then go from there. There's a
Time for ESPN's college football in the booth tonight. Brad Nesler and ps3. Time for Brad to take it away.
Martin, so salute.
Denver Stadium, located in the beautiful city of Cincinnati, Ohio, and there's a lot of energy here at this one. EA Sports and ESPN bring you this exciting college football game. Hi, everybody. I'm Brad Nesler, joined in the booth by Kirk Street. And we'll hear Baron Andrews on the sideline. Tonight's matchup is presented by Dumbman Plus Care. Be comfortable in your own skin. We'll be seeing the Oregon Ducks and the Bearcats of Cincinnati.
But I don't have it. Now, the other thing about this is that we're crossing the fine line. We're crossing the fine line.
This game is brought to you by Dumbman Plus Care.
Now,
be comfortable in your own skin.
I get it that when people say something to other people, depending on their intentions behind it can come off as critical and it can come off as disrespectful. But just like I stated before and I stated again, that's where listening skills is very critical. Okay? That's where you need to want to listen for understanding instead of needing to listen to try to defeat it. Okay? Listen to where that person is coming from. Listen to if that person is literally trying to drag you or bring you down or trying to diss you. If you know that that's their intentions, then yeah, you can approach that situation like that. Respectfully. But however, once again, if you listen to that person and they give you righteous judgment, then I think you should also be critical to that and take heed to what they have to say. Because once again, it can honestly change your whole perspective, your whole worldview about something that could really change your life in a good way. You know, I'm just saying. So she said, "What? You ask me a question." I said, "They asked me a question." I said, "They asked me a question," and I don't see consider me a question. All right, so on my bad, yeah, the topic tonight is the Ask Every Anything show where y'all can want to ask me any questions, right? That's topic tonight. Lionel, you're like, I asked earlier before you came in. Yeah, Sherry asked me about that. That was a long time ago, bro.
They put it in that fact. You have to watch it more. Because you don't know me like that. So all of that stuff matters. You got to be very mindful. Thank for the wrong person. And then as well, you can't speak on nobody else. And I've been working 20 years. A lot of people, not all, a lot of people don't know how to take care of their money. So that to go back to the world, no, the whole spot, but take it in on their mental health. How is that possible that most of us don't know to take care of our own? I think that's where we have to start. How are you taking care of your own mental health? And then we can go and talk about responsibilities about the other things that
Now, so here's the part where I understand where he's coming from, right? So, all right. So his stance is this. He said that, hey, how is it possible for one to check somebody on their mental health when they are messed up as well too? Once again, his stance is this: how can someone check on someone else's mental health when you're messed up too? To be honest with you, I understand his stance. I do. I understand his stance, and to be quite honest with you, I agree with his stance. Okay. The reason why I agree with it is simply because if you are that type of person who have not did the work or did the due diligence to get yourself to the level where your mental health is sustainable, right? Then yes, it is going to be darn near hard for you to help anyone else in their mental health. All right. So in other words, if you are messed up, like say for example, if you're messed up as a man, right? You're messed up as a man. You had toxic relationships after toxic relationship after toxic relationship, and you haven't learned nothing from that, and you can keep continuing this mistake over and over and over again. How are you going to sit up here and try to be critical and tell somebody else about their relationship where yours is screwed up, and you haven't even learned from it? So that's why I say I understand where he's coming from, and I agree with him on that. You know what I'm saying? On the steps of that. But however, the one disconnect is that I believe that Jimbo wasn't understanding my stance on it. So maybe I didn't make clear about this, but my particular stance on this is that I'm dealing with a man or a person who do have that mental health in order. A man who do have went through the work or the due diligence of making sure that they're straight. All right? That is my stance on this. Now, if a man do have the stuff in order, he got everything in order, stuff like that, right? Then he is more than qualified to go and tell somebody else, especially his woman, about their mental health. If their mental health isn't the way it need to be. This goes to the one concept where I'm saying about us on vetting out, different people and different things like that. And I also understand that within the vetting out process, sometimes, you'll drop the ball. Sometimes you believe that this person is the actual person who they are. It happens. And you just make a mistake. Things happen. And you get into that relationship, and next thing you know, that person ends up changing. Once again, things happen. It just happens that way. You know what I mean? But when you notice that this situation is happening where this person is literally changing, then guess what? It's up to you to once again revisit that. Do your due diligence, vet out that person and see exactly where their mind is at. If you see that they are toxic and they doing this toxic relationship and things like that, then you have every right to do what you need to do to protect your mental health. And I believe that that's where the disconnect is happening with a lot of people is that even when they're in a relationship, they believe that since they're in that relationship, they believe that they can't go back and revisit the one conversation that they had in the past because they already in deep in it. No, you still can do that. Absolutely can. And then if you find out that person's not for you there, you need to do what you got to do for your mental health purposes. In the relationship, do what you got to do. It just is what it is. Urban, I dropped the ball on Constance there. She hit me with the ball. That sounds like Constance, for real. How much water do you drink a day? I drink a lot of water daily, Constance. I drink over 16 to 32 ounces of water a day. I literally do. Probably more than that. Probably more than that. So, yeah. Some people have mental issues and they don't be knowing they be having mental issues either, which I agree with that. I agree. When I had my mental breakdown back in 2018, it was an old white man that realized that something was wrong with me before I do something that's wrong with me. Agree. And it happens like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, once again, that goes back to what I was saying earlier, that you just cannot discredit people that you don't know. Because sometimes people that you don't know will give you the best advice versus people who've been knowing you all your life. To be honest with you, that's facts. That's facts. And the reason why is because sometimes the people that you know or the people you be knowing out your life, sometimes what they do is that they go by this whole concept of that, go through the whole concept that blood is thicker than water. Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? That blood is thicker than water concept, meaning that they will literally go for back for that person, even when they know they're wrong. They won't even tell them that they're wrong. They'll just agree with them. To me, that's not being a good friend at all. That's not being a good friend at all, period. When you literally sit up here disagree with every little thing that the person is saying. Okay? It have to be a point of time where, you have to check your friend, especially if they saying something wrong or they're saying something that is going to be detrimental to their life and their mental health. Absolutely. So I'm just saying, listen to it.
You have a therapist. And you can't really make this clip into the evaluation. How do you, what are your coping mechanisms when that comes around the corner? Or you get dealing with you get representing something at work. How are you going to be taking into that? I think that's where the really can talk about ways that my girl or maybe
You know what's also interesting about this, right? Is that now I heard this. What's interesting about this is that Jimbo did start the conversation off with holding each other accountable, right? He started the conversation off with when we can't be looking at this on a macro level. Yeah, that's what we say. We can't look at this conversation on a macro level, correct? But even through the end of his right, he concluded his statement on the macro level when he said most of us are dealing with mental health issues. Okay. When he said most of us, he didn't specify and say that it was men or women or anything like that. He said most of us, period. Meaning that that's still dealing with this on a macro level. Okay. Now, once again, I'm not sure if you're discrediting everything that Jimbo said because everything he said I do agree with it from the point of reference that he's referenced. You know what I'm saying? I agree with it. You know what I'm saying? But however, when I went back and rebutted on him on this stuff, right, I wanted to make sure that he understood where I was coming from when I was making this critical observation on this topic. All right. The critical observation I was making on this topic is talking about a certain type of people, a certain type of women. In this situation, is doing our this particular behavior that our women do. All right. Now, if I was talking about another type of behavior that women do, you know what I'm saying, that I would make that distinction like, hey, our women does this. A certain type of women do this, but our women does this. But if that particular topic, yes, everyone does this. All right.
And if you didn't know how to take care of ourselves, we would attack things
right around the 42-yard line. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that from the 27-yard line. First down. And the 14. And the defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
Penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
They're at the 7. First down.
Now, even in that perspective, right, he's saying that how can he lean on his strong to help you with this home together. Now, once again, I understand that you have to hold your own self accountable. I get it, I understand that. But at the same time, right, whenever you enter into a relationship, when you enter into a relationship, it is both parties' responsibility that you are taking care of each other. We understand that, first of all, we understand that women are hot privileged, that they look for men to be the protector and provider for them, right? But at the same time, right, when this is everywhere, situations, mental health, whatever it may be, that is something that both people have to take care of. Like, say for example, what happens if that dude is no longer employed?
So the offense will stay on the field and attempt the two-point conversion.
That he
There are 5 wide receivers split out.
What happens if normally he's unemployed or he ends up dealing with a medical situation? What's going to happen in that situation? Where this dude is so used to doing it out his life, right? And now suddenly they get taken away from him just like that. He's in a relationship. What's going to happen in that situation? Right? What is that woman going to do? How is she going to respond to it? Now, by her signing up to be in an election with this dude, it is her responsibility to take on that load. It is what it is. It is part of life. It is her responsibility to want to take on that load, but it's also her responsibility to help him through that transition, because that transitional period is dealing with his mental health. Really. It's dealing with his mental health. So it is her responsibility to make sure that she provide a provision for him, to give him that encouragement, to let him know that everything is going to be okay, because I'm going to step up and I'm going to do what I have to do as a woman to take care of both of us until we get past this certain situation. Let's say that there's not going to be no past this situation. Let's say that the situation dealing with trauma. It is her responsibility as a woman, as his woman, as his wife, to take on that responsibility. Sure. Because she signed up for it. That's her responsibility. So she had to continue taking on the role of making sure that his mental health is in order and all this stuff there, as well as he's doing his best to make sure that he's making sure that she's getting her mental health in order as well too.
Defensive touchdowns give teams such a
So yeah, absolutely. That's what we need to have. Because if not, then it becomes one-sided. If not, it becomes solely on that person. If not, we would hear a lot of conversations such as, what you're going through is not my problem. If whatever I'm going through is not my problem, then why the hell are we in a relationship to begin with in the first place? If it's not your problem, then I don't need to be in a relationship with you. I could do bad by myself, to be quite honest. I do bad by myself. So why the hell I need to be in a relationship with you? It's not your problem. What we signed up for this. See, another thing too is that, and this is dealing with, normal modern day, but it's dealing with men and women too. And we have to hold ourselves accountable for this. We didn't get into these relationships, right? We didn't want to argue all the perks and benefits that come into the relationship, but we honestly do not want the responsibility that comes behind this relationship. That's what it boils down to. A lot of people want all the perks. They want the ability that they're in a relationship. A lot of people want the perks of where you can have sex with a person, without feeling like you want to deal for it. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people want the perks because they can be financially stable, but they don't want the responsibility behind it. They don't want to take care of each other. They don't want to hold each other accountable for the bullshit that comes behind it. You know what I mean? They don't. They want the perks, but they don't want the responsibility. I believe that it's on this time now for them. I believe that it's a time for a change for them. I believe that we need to hold each other accountable for that, for real.
From the 20-yard line, it's first down.
It shouldn't be one-sided at all. Period. Let's go to the comments, all right? And we want to continue, all right? Once again, appreciate y'all tuning in.
This is the aspect of the kind of show. I'm currently reacting to the last episode, right? The 30 on this score where me and Jimbo had a conversation. Once again, this our conversation was a great, phenomenal conversation. Jimbo, he had a lot to offer in this conversation. A lot of things that he said in this conversation I agree with. There's some things that I will push back on him as well. So, but overall, I understand where he's coming from. So, let's get to some of these comments. Let's see here. Make sure y'all hit that thumbs up before too, because it helps come out a whole lot. Yes, we can. Women don't give men a safe space to be ourselves. Women don't care about men's mental health. Which, yes, I agree. A lot of women prove that a lot. You know what I'm saying? A matter of fact, when we did that man versus woman stream, right? A lot of women prove that they do not care about men's mental health. They only want to be benefits, but they don't want the responsibility. Or they want to pick and choose what area that they want to help with. Concerning mental health. Women are supposed to be nurturing, they don't nurture anymore. They work, they yell, they fuss, and they say that they're on a therapist. However, the add-on to that, they want us to be their therapists. Constance, she said, it's I don't come to me, but I just said, Constance said she had a female cousin waiting on a heart transfer, but she still be having sex with it. That's good for your cousin, that she is still enjoying her life to the fullest. Absolutely. That's what she should be doing, enjoying her life to the fullest. Let's see. I would say, if that area, what happens if your child or mom passes away and you used to be around her? Or you're not supposed to lean on her? Because that's what he's saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's my rebuttal. Let's see. Sweet Rhythm Chatter Girl. Yeah, cheerleading like animal. And I noticed this too. That people say this. People say that Lionel be on cheerleader beyond, right? And they be going against that and stuff, right? But yet it's still they be doing the same darn thing, bro. They literally do the same darn thing. Whenever anybody say a certain talking point and they believe that their talking point is better than mine, which in most cases it don't. You know what I'm saying? But that's neither here nor there. But when they believe that it is right, they be doing the same thing. They be cheering them all the time. Yes, look at it. All kind of stuff. I be laughing. Like, all right. If you think so, if you think so, let's see. All right. So, women nowadays don't care about us men nowadays, but people us all care to us by playing Christian roles on Sunday, don't they? And marry terrorism and Christian roles and 3 or 4 facts. Yeah, I agree, bro. I agree. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, let's continue. Hey, yeah, they be on cheerleading against me. It be something serious. They do it all the time, man. Even when I be on other people's shows, man, or whatever, man. It happened over here too, where there's like somebody on here, man. Yes, I hear what that. And if they go against what I'm saying, they're treating me so damn cool. And so that's how I look at it. I don't need to get nothing. And so that's one thing I want to say about this. But I see down at my work, I see them on circles, motherfuckers be ready to crash out of the and it's not that they ain't got nothing.
Now it's first and 10 after the big pass play.
They don't know how to get the recognize themselves. This is a Now, once again, now this car of his rebuttal, he's looking at it from a macro level, not a micro level. He's looking at it from a macro level. Hence, what I told you about earlier is that was his whole defense of this rebuttal. Like, he started by saying, hey, you need to not look at this from a macro level, okay? You need to now look at it on a macro level, or you know, relate it to something. Yet still, on this rebuttal, that's exactly what he's doing. Okay. Two important questions that has been asked in the chat earlier. Why do they want us to be against each other so badly? And Constance said earlier, why they be doing against two important questions. The first one answered with right earlier, why do they want us to be against each other so badly? The reason why is simply because they know that we agree with each other. They want this brotherhood to be corrupted as possible. Okay. That's the first reason. The second reason is because it is to they believe that, so this is going to go towards like sports. They believe that if they can get as many people as possible to be on the bandwagon to disagree with what I'm saying, right, then they believe that they want to do it. That's ultimately what it was. But the thing about it is this. Whenever I challenge people worldly, right? I challenge people worldly, I challenge their perspective, right? In my mindset, I couldn't care less if I'm right or wrong. In my mindset, I couldn't care less if I'm right or wrong. In my mindset, I couldn't care less if I'm right or wrong. In my mindset, all I'm doing is simply having a thought-provoking conversation. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. But in their mindset, their egotistical ways is that they want to be right. By any means necessary. Even if they got to have someone truly over them, they want to be right. Even if they have to use ad hominems to attack the argument, well, actually attack me rather than the argument, then that's what they're going to do. But notice that whenever I give my rebuttal on whatever it is, right, I never use ad hominems on them. I just try to say no. That's it. They're not doing it. I don't do it because I know that I'm right. I do it because I just want to have a conversation. There have been plenty of times where on this show and on other people's accounts where they say a certain thing, right? When I say a certain thing, then the person come back and say, well, no, I don't think that's what it is, yo. And they share with me the reason why. I'll literally go back and retract my statement. I'll say, you know what? You're right. I'm wrong. But no problem. Matter of fact, there have been plenty of times where me and E had back and forth conversations, right? Where E would say something right, and I'm like, you know what? You're right. You got it. You're right. You're right. I retract my statement. I'm wrong. But yet still, I have not yet seen people go back and retract their statement or go back and say, you know what, bro? You're right. And I'm wrong. I have not heard it. I have not heard it. I have not heard people literally go back and say, you know what, I'm wrong. You're right. You're right. But yet still, people will go back and say, Irving, you think you're a lord, or Irving got an ego and things like that. No, I'm actually really humble. I'm really am. I'm really.
And so it's another third down coming here.
Let's continue. Constance said, if Irving going to argue with that ass that, I don't be arguing with people. What are you talking about? I don't never argue with nobody. I don't be arguing with them. Y'all never heard me get mad and argue with everybody. You know what I'm saying? Now, you hear me trying to say talk a point by rebuttal them, but shit, y'all never heard me got that mad and I'm literally cussing people out and different like that. Shit, right? It's not that serious. Cough, buns, Jones, Green, Alice, cough. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. But yeah, I'm just saying. So, but let's continue. Let's continue. But Eric, you be putting them on the spot, though. I do. I literally do. Because they put me on the spot. But see, that's the difference between the two. That I know how to handle it. You know what I'm saying? I'll be tricky. I'll be tricky. Eric, keep on preaching about them women. I'm thinking, yeah, bro. Hey, I have to push the wrong, but I meant to push down the ball, bro. So then let's continue. Let's continue.
This quarterback needs to be a little bit more careful because this defense is excellent on capitalizing off of mistakes.
He said that you're going to speak of the word tonight. Why we are with and last time, oh, we already coming at you too. Yeah, man, they be coming at me for all sides, man, and I can hold my own for real. That's the crazy part about it, that they be coming at me from everywhere, and I can hold my own.
He's got to do a better job of feeling things out a little bit, but at least he has the awareness and a toughness to sit in that pocket.
You gotta be careful of pass play on this defense.
Okay, all right, so this one here, I'm getting ready to do my rebuttal, but we're not going to do the rebuttal. All right, so shout out to Talking Podcast for, actually allowing me the opportunity to once again be on the panel and we had this conversation. Those of you might set up to the channel. Make sure you set up to the channel, Talking Podcast, with SDK. All right, so shout out to that. All right, appreciate them a whole lot. Appreciate them a whole lot. But like I said, I just wanted to react to the TikTok before because once again, there are things that you say like I do it really can. I can really come. I'm going to come to the store. Yes, we do have to store holding our own stuff accountable. You know what I'm saying? Before we can hold other people accountable. Absolutely, I agree with that. You know what I'm saying? That's the foundation of it. But however, when I gave him my rebuttal on it, I was telling him like, hey, the situation is really with a person who got their shit together. They got it together, but this other person doesn't have their stuff together. So yeah, by all means, you're more than qualified to tell that person. Absolutely. So don't disqualify yourself. So that's what I'm saying. But other than that, you know what I'm saying? We continue with a conversation, a really good conversation with too. But once again, I'm not going to react to that. But we had another really good conversation as well too. So appreciate y'all want to, man. There's something else that I want to address as well too. Once again, this is after the live show where I do allow you the opportunity to ask any questions that the parties are. I'm not going out of what it is. I don't care. Once again, but I'm going to react to something else that happened. All right, but before we get to that, we have to say this: why are we defending women on mental health when they don't care about our mental health? Good question. Good question.
So the offense will move a little bit closer.
I believe this. Y'all remember when I was telling y'all that 70s and 80s, the 90s generation, the 70s, 80s, and 90s generation of men was brought up to be either players or simps or beta male simps. Right? I believe that's the reason why men be going on the back and they be become what is known as pick-me-beans, right? I believe that they be that way for several reasons. They be that way because of how the way their fathers have brought them up to be. Because keep in mind, their fathers were the one who said that, hey, It's cheaper to keep them type mentality, right? And also the fathers will say this. They'll say that. They'll say, what's that old saying? Happy wife, happy life type thing. Yeah, happy wife, happy life type thing. You know what I'm saying? So they teaching these younger men that it is okay for a woman to get her way. It is okay for a woman to talk down on you. It's okay for a woman to be disrespectful to you and mess up your mental health as a man. Because you're a man and you're built for it and you can take it. I'm gonna tell y'all that that's bullshit. I'm gonna tell y'all that that's absolutely bullshit. The things that they taught you, that's wrong. That is absolutely incorrect. And by us taking on that philosophy, right, that's the reason why a lot of the men end up becoming simps and get into this relationship with a selfish mentality, right? And he's really end up using and manipulating that man, right? Use and manipulate that man, then the man end up getting the short end of the stick, either getting played or worst case scenario, end up getting divorced. And if the very worst case scenario, he have children. Lo and behold, they want to go get the children in the house, the car, the dog, and everything. And that dude feels so there and taking a good decision. Yeah. That's all it's wrong. That's incorrect. Another reason is that if you have the ones who are single mothers who are raising single boys, right? They will looking to teach their sons to be serious and to be dating. They're literally teach their sons that they say, hey, in order for you to win a woman like you, then you need to do all these things to make that woman happy. It's like how you teach kids. So they'll teach their sons this concept, right? And they grow up and they start doing these things, right? But lo and behold, they end up becoming a simp or beta male simp. Well, when they end up dealing with a woman who is manipulating them and abusing them, but guess what? They get all mad, they get all pissed off, and one or two things happen. They either have a red pill moment or they end up becoming a damn incel. All because of what they talk. So that's the reason why I believe that these dudes will sit up here on simple for this woman the way that they be doing. Because they've been taught this way, but they need to be reprogrammed. Now, to be quite honest with y'all, once again, I'm transparent about things that happened in my past life. I used to be a simp. I used to absolutely be a simp. The reason why I used to be a simp is because of my parents taught me to be a simp. Yes. Because they came out through that generation where it was okay to be a simp. Happy life, happy life. But that's bullshit. When I became older and I started learning the truth on all that stuff, that's when I became awakened. That's when mental health became very important. That's when, as Jimbo was saying, that was the moment where I started taking accountability for myself and start changing myself, changing how the way I was, changing my mentality, how the way I was thinking and everything. So now where I'm more than qualified to talk about these things I talk about on this podcast. Facts. I'm just saying. John, salute, welcome to the show. Once again, this is the Ask Everything show. Let's get into the comments, and we're going to get to another video that I do want to react to, right? So, I will say this, why are we defeating women? Oh, here I will say that like that. Why do people keep telling us to go to therapy when they don't have shit to say? I already just said. Juan's been in therapy for 2 years, clearly it don't work. Earlier, y'all, I'll be hearing people say that happy life thing. Earlier therapists tell us that they can't fix us, they only help us understand and cope, but they aren't good. So why the fuck do people keep sending us to them?
once every year, maybe it's one of those weekends.
Because they've been conditioning programming, they can let the damn therapists have the answers. But they really don't. They really don't. They really don't. Oh man. All right, but once again, this is the Ask Anything show where y'all can y'all can ask any questions now. If y'all want to, now this is totally up to you. This is totally optional. Now if y'all want to, I can also drop the link on y'all. You know what I'm saying? If y'all want to come up and have a conversation with me, I'm more than welcome to drop the link and we have a conversation, all right? So if that's something y'all want to do, y'all let me know in the chat and I'll do it, all right? Other than that, we'll keep on pushing, all right? So, there's something else that I do want to react to, as I said before, right?
And the ball game's over, man. Our final score of this one, Oregon 71, Cincinnati 20.
Once lost for both, but you can't come on.
As we finish up the broadcast, what do you have to say about how this game turned out?
It takes a really impressive performance to win by this wide margin against a team that, at least on paper, is so evenly matched. They earned a lot of respect here. Oregon won this game in an emphatic and surprising fashion. I was expecting this to come down to the last possession, maybe even go into overtime. Instead, they just ran away with it.
Take a look at our choice for today's player of the game. He made a big contribution to his team's win. For Oregon, they remain unbeaten. They pick up their fifth win of the season. And for the Bearcats, they fall to 3-2 in the season. But thank you for tuning in for another game of NCAA Football 13. ESPN, the worldwide leader in sports, in conjunction with EA Sports, and my partner for First 3, Darren Andrews, Brad Nisler, saying Seahawks time.
Now we're going dig deep in this. Now this is going to be a little mind-blowing perspective. And it defeats all logic, all physibility and logic. I mean, damn. Now, let me go ahead and get to this thing before I get it. Once you do that, select the option to finish all. Once you do that, you'll be informed of all my new content. Now, I'm going to tell you what this one's about to tell you, man. And tell me if you can make any type of sense out of this, man. All right? Like I always tell you, let's get it.
She don't get what she did, okay? She don't get what she did. A lot of y'all be walking around here. That's why I can't get cheated on because y'all pay all the bills. You're wrong. I'm gonna give you the game because I'm gonna slide it. I'm gonna give it to him first. I'm gonna let him know that this is the code right here. This is what's gonna do. This is what you do and this is what you don't do. Okay? I'm here to tell you that when you are with that woman, you have to meet her needs because anything that she likes, she's going to get it, whether you get it to her or she goes to somewhere else. So you have to you can do it with her, or you can get out her way and let her go find something.
Okay, this brother said that you can be the type of man that pays all the bills. Keeping up with our real needs, with the necessities that anybody needs. You're footing the bill for that. Clothes, food. I guess you ain't working, you paying all the bills and shit, like something. All right, now, you're doing everything you can for a woman. That's not enough. You also got to keep up with our emotional needs. It shows you how selfish some women are, how shallow some women are, how unappreciative some women are. Even if you're giving her a car, paying her car note, fixing her car, putting clothes on the back, keeping her with a roof on her head, just because you did not take time to fulfill her emotional needs, to fulfill her emotional needs at any given time, that you no longer just want to speak to you, you want to speak to somebody else. It is really impossible, man, to fulfill a woman's emotional needs if they're so emotional and their emotions go up and down. It changes like the weather every 5 minutes. So a man will stress out and go crazy trying to fulfill the emotional needs of a woman. A man can only do what a man can do. He can only provide, he can make it feel good, don't get me wrong. He can do stuff like that. But trying to purposely keep up with a woman's emotion is a full of error. They change every moment. They have a friend one day, the same friend they had yesterday, no, is not the friend no more because you found something out. You would go crazy trying to do that. This woman is telling you that if you take care of a woman, she's still going to give up the coochie. That's what she's telling you. So when women say, I want a six-figure man, I want a man that's going to be a provider, I don't want to do 50-50. All they're saying is, I want a man to sponsor me while I be at home.
Y'all know where y'all can cheat on. Y'all be getting cheated on because y'all be thinking that all y'all gotta do is that. Y'all be thinking that all y'all gotta do is that. So you go out and you work more than one job to pay all of the bills. And then you get cheated on. And you wonder what it is that you did wrong. I'm gonna tell you what you did wrong, just in case you want to know what you did wrong. You left the door open. Okay? You left the door open. Somebody else come in. Okay?
Now, hey, go attention to what she just said. This woman said, you working two jobs, you paying out the bills, you're providing. And because you're doing those things, you are leaving a door open. She didn't say that you're cheating on her, neglecting her, not taking care of her. She didn't say none of that shit. She said that you were providing, being a man, working two jobs, trying to take care of a woman. It's the same thing as leaving the door open for another man to come through and smash your girl. This is trash thinking, man. If you can't, it's like if you damn if you do and damn if you don't. I just want y'all to be aware, but if there are women like that, there's not all of them like that. There's a lot of women think like this. That even if she gets a man who is like French Charming, if he is not making her feel good emotional out the duration of time to be with him, she's rather than sleep with somebody else and still remain with you, just cheat on you, the other partner. Whatever need that she feels is being is the need that she's going to try to get fulfilled. Whatever need that she feels that is being neglected is the same need that she feels that she needs to get fulfilled by other men. Okay? Sex, love, reassurance, whatever it may be, attention. And if you got a woman who gives attention, there's nothing you can do. You never know. You got a woman who's attention hungry, attention starved. No matter how much attention you pour into her, you still will not be able to satisfy her. She's still going to be looking for somebody else. You know what I'm saying, man?
Unleash your creativity with Creative Fabric, your go-to place for all of your print-on-demand.
You know what I'm saying, man? This is sad, man. And this is why black women are the least desired when it comes to the demographic of women. This type of mindset. It's sad, man. That's why a lot of women are just here for smashing the bathroom, in my opinion. Because you can't tie yourself into it. You can't get locked down with them. You can't, really get into a relationship with most of these black women because of that. Now, that's a sad thing. If you work your ass off, there's a lot of men don't even want to work it out. And she got a man that works his ass out, and she still don't cheat on. That's sad, man. That's the thing.
You got to make sure that woman is good emotionally. Make sure that you're showing affection. You're sending flowers. You're doing all the stuff that a woman wants.
You gotta make sure she's okay emotionally. You gotta send flowers. You gotta do all the things that a woman wants. That's what she said. It ain't enough for you to be busting your ass to the wife or family. It's not enough for you to be the best stand-up man you can be. It's just not. Nothing can satisfy some of these women. Some of these most of that peppers you cannot make happen. Okay, you're gonna go crazy and make this type of women happen. This is why these women get all these non-American birds. So a lot of men just dropping comments. So they look like they just come for this and they don't need nothing else for that. It sounds cold, but it's the truth. Anyone of you men, women, you watch my show, make sense of what she said. I'm not saying that what she's saying is not easy to understand. What I'm saying is, can you make sense of it? Can you tell me how this makes any fucking sense? What she said, being a good man who takes care of his business is leaving the door open for cookie. Like I've always said, I'm saying it again. You get the best treatment out of these modern day women if you give them the worst treatment that they ever had. I'm just paraphrasing what I said. You treat a woman bad, man, she'll be loyal to you, stay with you, thick and thin. If you treat her good, man, she'll walk all over you and go cheat on you. That's what's going on nowadays. And if you hear it come out the lips of a black woman like this, man, you really doubt this, man. You really doubt this. You have to be very careful about who you get now, man. I'm telling you. Like I only imagine being a man who doing everything he's supposed to do, take care of a woman for years, and she out there cheating on his ass simply because he's a good man. Guess what I said? She's cheating on him because he is a good man. Not cheating on him because he's a bad one, but cheating on him because he is a good man. Make that shit make sense.
Well, you gonna lose it. I know you're gonna treat someone affection. You're standing flowers. You're doing all this stuff that well, you're gonna lose it. I know you're gonna lose it. Because a woman, she needs to provide and she also needs somebody to have quality time, to go on dates. She wants that quality time. Because if you don't do it while you at work, you gotta believe Mr. coming in, right?
If you or not, find us out and give her quality time every time she wants it. While you are at work, she's fucking. That's what she just told you. While you at work, she's out there giving you. She's not leaving. You know what she's saying? She's not saying that she's going to break over. She's saying that she's waiting for you to go to work. Go for some hours, man. Don't get her back right now. I'll tell you something. And anytime you see something like that from a woman, you break up with her. I don't care if you've been with her for 20, 30 years. You leave it off. Because that will never stop. That cycle will continue to repeat. I'm going to tell you something. When you have a woman cheating, when you have a woman that is a cheater, they never stop cheating. What I mean is they can slow down with you. They may cheat Monday, and then 5 months later, she cheats again. And she used to cheat every week. But you caught her. So now she tried to stop it. She'll cheat again 7 months later. It never stops. Because once you accept a woman to cheat, now listen, man, I'm saying real shit now, real motherfucking shit right now. If you accept a woman for cheating on you one time, you are telling that woman that what she did is not that bad. You're telling that woman, I'll move past that, and I still want you. I'll put you over me. I put your emotional well-being over me because I want you so bad. I'll accept the fact that you dishonored me, that you disrespected me. And once you accept that woman, that's cheating.
You're the biggest fool in your life.
And once you accept that woman, that's cheating. She gonna look at you like, this is a sucker. He really loves me as a sucker. Not that he really loves me as a real man. But a real man, he loves you, gonna love himself first, but he loves you. He gonna put up with that shit. But she gonna be like, he loves me like a sucker. And she gonna do it again. May not be that much, may not be that yet, but she gonna do it again. Because the problem that was there that led you to it's not going away. You can ask that woman, what was the problem? Why did you cheat? She'll give you some bullshit excuse, and you're gonna try to fix that. But when most times it's really just her being a lustful woman, an adulterous woman, a whorish woman, and you, sir, cannot fix that. That's something that she has to fix, and it's gonna take years of therapy or a strong, extreme religious experience for her to change from that. She got to convert to a religion or something. If she can do that, yes, there's no cure for home. There's no cure for home. Except for those things wrong with me. You know what I mean? So anytime you see that, man, you kiss that woman, don't take her back. A lot of men become themselves and take these hoes back. I don't care if you got your kid, man. Get this to the girl, man. You want something to celebrate, taking it back. What you doing?
Your ass gonna need a backhand slap.
She got a good thing that's working all day every day. She don't get cheated on. So she goes to work to keep herself from cheating on the man because she understands she's idle. She don't want to cheat. Think about what she just said. Think about everything she just said, man. Boy, this one's something else. This one's something else, man. So if you're not doing, I can't even, you crazy, man. You gonna cheat on me. They won't tell me, it just blows my mind, man. The shit that these women say, not for the problem. It's not make no damn sense, man.
I'm a busted back hustler and all I do is cheat on good day because I'm stupid in the motherfucker. Because I'm a busted back hustler in the kid.
Now, somebody digging you out right now, bro. Your man at work. Anyway, I'll talk to y'all soon. Y'all take it easy now, yeah?
Gemini and Google Docs. You can get help friends with visual inspiration for your brand.
I look in the mirror, rain was so dirty. Yeah, they so low. They never were.
Welcome to the Jeremy Hill Show. It is retreated for you now because this is not the show for you. What I will be discussing this reaction video, I want to talk about women who are hyper independent, what that actually means to say things like, I don't need a man. Okay? We're going to get down to the real root cause of that, and it may not be what you think. Before I do that, hit the notification bell, select the option that says all once you do. That way you will be informed of all my new content to the dig. Now let me go ahead and get into this thing right quick. I want to hear what they have to say so we can have a point. Let's get it.
There are so many Black women living in isolation right now, and you know why? Because they experience such severe emotional trauma that they would rather isolate than go through it again. Let's talk about it. So, I am a transformation coach, and I work with folks to get from a place of feeling stuck into a place of power, and that could be in your career, relationships, personal development, and dating. And because most of my clients are Black women, I don't notice these switches. We have experienced in general so much trauma. And I think there is a feeling of a lack of support and a fear that I think so many fly, successful, beautiful Black women who, if you ask them what they do on their day-to-day, other than work, they stay at home. They're at home.
Exactly. What I want to show you is that women are isolating themselves from society to an extent because of hurts, pains, and trauma that they have experienced. Whenever you find a woman who say, I don't need a man, if you point out the woman who says that, that's the woman who's been traumatized and hurt in past relationships. All these women who say things like, I don't need a man, I can do bad by myself, I pay all the bills. A woman who lives her life displaying hyper independent, can do everything on her own, don't need a man. Y'all, these majority of the time are women who have been traumatized as a result of making bad decisions when it comes to dating men. These women think that it's a badge of honor to separate themselves or to announce that they can do everything on their own and that they don't need any men. What they are doing actually is isolating themselves away from potential hurts and heartbreaks. Women, since they are emotional, they tend to experience certain emotions stronger than men. And when a woman actually get a heartbreak, it's different for her. It's different for us too now, don't get it wrong. But women are cowardly a lot of times when it comes to heartbreak. They don't want to get hurt again and stuff like that. The thing is, they isolate themselves in bitterness, they isolate themselves in loneliness, they isolate themselves in just ostracizing themselves from the rest of the public. You see them walking around every day, they can have conversations with you every day, but at the same time, they don't want to be hurt. So all these women, I hope I have for them, that say those type of things that I mentioned before, they are just isolating themselves out of fear. It's a fearful ideology where every man that comes to their lives may be mad to them, hurt them, verbally abusive, physically abusive. It's only fear. And sometimes therapy don't get rid of that. Unless it's years and years of it. Just keep going.
And it's not just because they have beautiful organs. We work hard, we love to decorate, we love to look nice lifestyle, but it's not that. It's that what you've been through was so painful that the fear of experiencing that again has driven you into isolation. But here's something I want to offer. There is a phase of healing, right? And I'm not talking about this as a person that has worked with. I have worked with healing myself after getting out of a 13-year relationship with her engaged. Okay, so Auntie is telling me that she understands, right? There is a phase of healing that has happened. And that is when you get to understand your patterns, when you get to understand your vulnerabilities, and how that causes certain patterns in relationships. You get to learn your own attachment styles. You get to learn how you show up in relationships. You get to learn about boundaries, all these different things. Now, the only way that you can continue that healing process is to deal with other people. And I hate to tell you that, but it's the truth. And here's why. You can't apply anything that you learned, right? So let's say, for example, you learned that you have an attachment style that needed work. And so you work on it. But how can you really fully work on it if you are not in relationship with someone else?
Exactly. First thing what you said was correct. Taking time to look at your mistakes. You see, a lot of women, they got a relationship with men that might have been abusive or that you got traumatized and hurt by that last relationship that you very, very manipulative. And they tend to never blame themselves. They always tend to blame the person that they were dating, married to, or engaged to, or was in a relationship with for everything that was wrong. Okay? They don't never take self-accountability and say, I have a pattern. Like she said, right then, I have a pattern, but I thought the type. The type that a woman has is the behavioral patterns and the attractiveness of a certain man they are attracted to. Okay? They only ever just take a look and they say, look, my type is harmful to me. I have to mature. I have to find someone else that can actually give me what I need as opposed to what I want. You get what I'm saying? So they don't never really take time to heal. See, that's part of healing too. Healing is not just getting over the pain and moving past the pain and getting with someone else. Healing is also taking time to reflect and understand where you have failed so that you won't make the same mistakes again. That is also healing. Now, the second point you said is about you have to know how to deal with someone else in your life, which is true. You have to apply all these things. If you say, okay, I don't want to be with a thug dude no more because every time with a thug dude, this happens. I always have this outcome. It's always unfavorable. I'm always in trouble. I'm getting my pregnant stuff. I'm getting beat on stuff. Okay. Once you understand that, once you take self-accountability for putting yourself in those type of relationships, now you have to apply what it is that you understood about yourself in another relationship with a man that is opposite of what you had before. And it's going to be foreign ground. It's going to be different. It's going to be difficult. It's going to be challenging. Because if you get a man that is a good man, he's going to have standards and he's going to have expectations of you. So now you have to change. Now you have to put more effort. Pookie didn't care what you did. Pookie just wanted to get some coochie and to use you for everything that you have. But when you got a good man who's productive, you don't need all that. You just need someone that's going to have his back. Someone that's going to support him and be respectful at the same time. Ain't no one to shut the fuck up. You get what I'm saying? So unfortunately, a lot of women can also have fast healing. Take self-accountability. Understand what it is that they did wrong. Understand that they chose to be in these bad relationships. Understand that they are attracted and most out the men that are not good for them. but then they will not apply the pressure or the efforts to be with a good man. Because being with a good man is challenging, especially for a busted back helper who's been a busted back helper for over 20 plus years, who keep on choosing men who keep going in and out of jail, men who keep doing wrong in the streets, men out here stealing hubcaps, reels, and chain snatchers. That's a different change. So a lot of times women don't want to be in good relationships. They don't know how to handle good men. And they are afraid of trying because they are fearful that they will fail. But my thing is, you've been failing already. Got something new.
And give you the opportunity to choose differently than he did in the past, right? You don't get to see then you evolve a version of yourself until you put yourself in a relationship with people. And that doesn't have to be romantic. That is friendship is never really maintenance. But I think what happens is that initial hurt was so rough that we just retreat entirely out of self-protection. And that's what I want you to remember. And please hear me when I say this. You have done the work, which means that you are more knowledgeable now than you were. You're stronger now than you were. You have more boundaries than you had before, which means it is safe to go back.
Yeah. The thing is, they have to believe that it's safe. Don't take it ain't never safe. It ain't never safe to go outside. No, the hell y'all talking about me? They have to leave me that way now. They ain't nothing safe out there. Every time you do what you do, there's a risk to it. Anyone that you make, man, woman, whatever, there's a risk to it. It's just the truth of it. But you got to get out there. You just can't be afraid. So a lot of you women who are there say, hey, I'm strong, I'm independent. You know, I'm a savage. You know, most times y'all just scared as hell of getting hurt. Y'all been hurt. And you're isolating yourself as a way of protecting yourself from being hurt. And you do it the wrong way. Trying to isolate yourself to keep from being hurt is not addressing the root problem. The root problem is you desiring men that ain't shit, as opposed to desiring men who is. You got all these bastard kids, all these different baby daddies. You have a pattern there. It ain't got nothing to do with the bad men or the good men. It's you. You become a denominator. You don't want making the bad decisions. So you isolate yourself. But it's funny that during the times of isolation, they don't stop fucking. They keep that going. But when it comes to relationships and stuff, they won't give a heart fully. They always think it's going to work. They enter into a relationship with their guards up, their swords pulled out, their shields raised. Always expecting for something bad to happen. That's trauma. Traumatized. Well, I'll be talking to y'all pretty soon. Y'all take it easy now, yeah.
A newspaper columnist once wrote that this is where great teams go to die. Outson Stadium, home of the Oregon Ducks, and it's one of the rowdiest settings in all of college football. Hi, everybody. I'm Brad Nessler, and helping me call this one is Kirk Herbstreit, and Aaron Andrews also joined us on the sidelines. The presentation of college football is brought to you by Smart. It reminds you that what you can measure, you can improve. Today's game is between Rutgers Scarlet Knights and the Oregon Ducks.
Welcome to the Jeremy Hill Show. It's a easy trip to be now, but this is not a show for you. And this is from the real man. We're talking about now. To the son, not running back on you to take you off. Nothing you do for the other way for nothing. There's nothing you can do to satisfy that appetite for the most back up. Now we're going dead deep for this. Now this is going to be a living, mind-blowing perspective. Coming from a woman. And it fits all sorts of good things about that really goddamn. Now, if you go ahead and give me the staff of the fact notification data, once you do that, so look out for the fill it all. Once you do that, you'll be a friend of all. Now, I will tell you what I'm about to tell you, man, and tell you if you can live any type of inside of this matter. All right, like I will tell you, let's get it.
She don't get what she need, okay? She don't get what she need. A lot of y'all be walking around here. Thankfully, y'all can't get cheated on because y'all pay all the bills in the house. It's wrong. I'm gonna give you
Garcia's has the ball set now. He wants it. Yeah, we're just about ready to kick this game off, folks. And sails out of the end zone for a touchdown. Let's check in with Reese Davis.
He's going to see it. They need to be the type of man that they got to be. Keep them up with a real leader. With the necessity that anybody needs. Yeah, put in the bill for that. But yo, dude, I guess you ain't working. You can't all the bills and shit like something. All right, now, you're doing that thing for a woman. That's not enough. You also got to keep up with that emotional needs. This shows you how selfish some women are, how shallow some women are, how unappreciative some women are. You need to get that partner, fixing up there, put the clothes on the back, keep it over the roof on the head. Just because you did not take time to feel the emotional needs, to fulfill the emotional needs at any given time, that you no longer just want to see you. You want to be with somebody else. It is really impossible, man, to fulfill a woman's emotional needs if they are so emotional and their emotions go up and down. It changes like the weather every 5 minutes. So a man will stress out and go crazy trying to fulfill the emotional needs of a woman. A man can only do what a man can do. He can only provide for, he can make you feel good. Don't get me wrong. He can do stuff like that. But trying to purposely keep up with a woman's emotions is a fool errand. They change every moment. They have a friend one day, the same friend they had yesterday is not the friend no more because you found something else. You will go crazy trying to do that. This woman is telling you that if you take care of a woman, she's still going to give up the coochie. That's what she's telling you. So when women say, I want a six-figure man, I want a man that's going to be a provider, I don't want to do 50-50, all they're saying is, I want a man to sponsor me while I be alone.
He'll think of himself. And he's tapped out by the 28. Well, I've seen some strange things in my day, but never anything like this. The kicker's on the field.
Hey, boy, situation they said. This woman said, you working 2 jobs, you paying out the bills, you're providing. And because you're doing those things, you are leaving a door. She didn't say that you're cheating on her, neglecting her, not taking care of her. She didn't say none of that. She said that you were providing, being a man, working 2 jobs, trying to take care of a woman. It's the same thing. It's leaving the door open for another man to come through and smash your head. This is trash thinking. If you can't think that, it's like if you beg and you know. I just want y'all to be aware, because there's a woman like that. There's not all of them like that. There's a lot of women think like that. But even if you get a man that's like Chris Paul, if he is making it's not making it feel good emotionally, I'll take the ratio of time to be with him.
The Blazers finish on
Ready to
top.
sleep with somebody else and still remain with you. Just keep on you. The other part, whatever need that she feels is being neglected, it's a need that she's going to try to get fulfilled. And whatever need that she feels is being neglected, it's the same need that she feels that she needs to get fulfilled by other needs. Okay? Sex, love, reassurance, whatever it may be, attention. And if you got a woman who needs attention, there's nothing you can ever done. If you got a woman who's attention hungry, attention starved, no matter how much attention you pour into her, you still will not be able to satisfy her, and she's still going to be looking for somebody else.
This is a great one-blocking team, and it looks like they're going to try to get through that.
Bro, you got to come to
It's true. You know what I'm saying, man? This is sad, man. And this is why black women are the least desired when it comes to the demographic of women. This type of mindset. It's sad, man. That's why a lot of women are just here for snatching and bashing, in my opinion. Because you can't tie yourself into it. You can't get locked down with it. You can't, really be in a certain relationship with most of these black women because of that. Now, that's a sad thing. If you work your ass out, there's a lot of women that want to work it out. And she got a man that works his ass out. And she still wants to know. That's sad, man. That's the thing.
So the keeper goes for the second down, and they're going to be about 3 yards to pick up the first down.
You also got to make time for that. You got to make sure that woman is good emotionally. Make sure that she's in her face. You say it's fly, she's doing all the stuff that
you gotta make sure she's okay emotionally. You gotta send flowers. You gotta do all the things that are going on. That's what she said. It ain't enough for you to be busting your ass to provide for family. It's not enough for you to be the best stand-up man you can be. It's just not. Nothing can satisfy some of these women. Some of these most of the best efforts you cannot make happen. Okay, you're gonna wake up and make this up every night. This is why we're going to be nice. A lot of them just drop a car on me. But they look like it's just coming up. This is the only thing that's this sounds cold, but it's the truth. If anyone is mad, someone who watch my show, make sense of what she's saying. I'm not saying that what she's saying is not easy to understand. What I'm saying is, can you make sense of it? Can you tell me how this makes any fucking sense? What she said. Man of the man who take care of his business is leaving the door open for cooking. Like I've always said, and I'm going to say it again. You get the best treatment out of these modern day women, they can give you the worst treatment that they ever had. I'm just paraphrasing what I said. You treat a woman bad, man, she'll be loyal to you, stay and keep you thick and thin. If you treat her good, man, she'll walk out over you and go cheat on you. That's what's going on nowadays. And if you hear it come out the lip of a black woman like this, man, so you really doubt this, man. You really doubt this. You have to be very careful about who you dating now, man. I'm telling you. Like I would imagine being a man who's doing everything supposed to do, take care of a woman for years, and she out there cheating on his ass simply because he's a good man. Guess what I said? She's cheating on him because he is a good man. Not cheating on him because he's a bad man. Cheating on him because he is a good man. Make that shit make sense.
you're going to position in a face. Instead of because she's a provider.
It was a quick 3-play, 19-yard drive, and they get 6 points on the board after failing the 2-point conversion.
She wants that so our school, because if you don't do it, why you have work?
If you are not on the clock and giving her quality time every time she wants to, while you are at work, she's stuck. That's what she just told me. While you at work, she's out there giving you. She's not leaving. You know what she's saying? She's not saying that she's going to break over you. She's saying that she's waiting for you to go to work. But that's miles, man. So I get her back for I'll tell you something. At any time you see something like that from a woman, you break up with her. I care if you've been with her for 20, 30 years, you leave it off. Because that will never stop. That's not going to continue to be. Let me tell you something. You know, women keep when you have a woman that is a team, they never stop.
Right now, they're both reading the defense properly, and the result is a nice
slow down with you. That might cheat Monday. And then 5 months later, she cheats again. And she used to cheat every week. But you caught her. Tonight she tried to stop it. So she again 7 months later. It never stopped. Because once you accept the woman for cheating, now listen, man, I'm telling you real shit, man. Real market shit right now. If you accept the woman for cheating only one time, you are telling that woman that what she did is not that bad. You're telling that woman, I'll move past that, and I still want you. I'll put you over me. I'll put your emotional well-being over me because I want you so bad. I'll accept the fact that you dishonored me, that you disrespected me. And once you accept that woman, that's cheating.
Need creative assets, access millions of cars, graphics, and more. With
And once you accept that woman for cheating, she gonna look at you like this is a sucker. He really loves me as a sucker. Not that he really loves me as a real man. A real man who loves you gonna love himself first before he loves you. He gonna put up with that shit. But she gonna be like, you love me like a sucker. And she gonna do it again. May not be that much, may not be that yet, but she gonna do it again. Because the problem that was there led to the cheating. It's not going away. You can ask that woman, what was the problem was to cheat, she'll give you some bullshit excuse, and you're gonna try to fix it. Well, one time it's really just her being a lustful woman, an adulterous woman, a whorish woman. And you, sir, cannot fix that. That's something that she has to fix. And it's going to take years of therapy or a strong, extreme religious experience for her to change from that. You got to work to a religion, something. If she can do that. There's no cure for home. There's no cure for home. Except for that, what you think now, in my opinion. You know what I mean? So, anytime you see that, man, you kiss that woman, don't take it back. A lot of men become so and take each other back. I don't care if you got a kid, man. Get her to the curb, man. You really take the curb by taking it back. Let's keep going. If you got a big man that's working all day every day, you're going to get cheated out. So she goes to work to keep herself from cheating on the man because she understands if she's idle, she don't want to cheat. Think about what she just said. Think about everything she just said,
So
man.
it's second down and about 2 yards to go.
Oh, we want something else. We want something else now. So if you're not doing, I can't even know you saying, you're going to cheat on me. So we're going to tell them that he goes my mind and see what he's going to say.
Team will do offensively, pound the ball right at the defense, trying to wear them down. Ooh.
I'm a busted back here, and all I do is cheat on good man because I'm stupid in the motherfucker. Why? Because I'm a busted back here for getting dick.
No, somebody beating you all right now. Anyway, I'll talk to y'all soon. Y'all take it easy now.
So at the end of one, the Ducks lead 16-0.
You tell the Jets to track.
In the mirror, love is so dirty. Yeah, I think it's so dirty. And the word.
Welcome to the Jeremy Hill Show. You're easily triggered, leave now because this is not the show for you. Now, what I will be discussing this reaction video, I want to talk about women who are hyper independent. What that actually means to say things like I don't need a man. We're going to get down to the before I do that,
Get the first down, picked up about 7 yards.
Select the option that says all once you do. That way you will be informed of all my new content.
They need about 3 yards to get the
first
first
and get this down right quick. Don't forget to go ahead and say if you need to read it. Let's get it.
There are so many women living in isolation right now. Because they experience such severe emotional loss that they would rather have so I had to turn those emotional responses together in a place of feeling stuff into a place of power. And I can be in a career relationships. And because most of my life which
early in the second quarter.
we have experienced so much trauma. And I think there is a feeling of a lack of support and a fear that I am so many successful, beautiful black women. So if you ask me what to do on the day-to-day, other than this area,
third and short.
Exactly. What I want to say is
Around the 22-yard
that
line.
women are isolating themselves from society to an extent because of past pains and trauma that they have experienced. Whenever you find a woman who say, I don't need a man, if you point out the woman who says that, that's the woman who's been traumatized and hurt from past relationships. All these women who say things like, I don't need a man, I can do that by myself, I pay all the bills. A woman who live her life displaying hyper independent, can do everything on her own, don't need a man. Y'all, these majority of the time when women who have been traumatized as a result of making bad decisions when it comes to dating men. These women think that it's a badge of honor to separate themselves or to announce that they can do everything on their own, that they don't need any men. What they are doing actually is isolating themselves away from potential hurts and heartbreaks. Women, since they are emotional, they tend to experience certain emotions stronger than men. So when a woman actually get off bro, it's different for them. It's different for us too now, don't get it wrong. The women are cowardly a lot of times when it comes to work. They don't want to get hurt again and stuff like that. The thing is, they isolate themselves in bitterness, they isolate themselves in loneliness, they isolate themselves in just ostracizing themselves from the rest of the couple. You see them walking around every day, they have conversations with you every day, but at the same time, they don't want to be hurt. So all these women, I hope I answer that, that say those type of things that I mentioned before, they are just isolating themselves out of fear. It's a fearful ideology where every man that comes into their lives may be bad to them, verbally abusive, physically abusive. It's only fear. And sometimes therapy don't get rid of that. So that's just years and years of just keep going.
And it's not just because they have beautiful apartments. We work hard and we love to decorate, we love to live a nice lifestyle, but it's not that. It's that what you've been through was so painful that the fear of experiencing that again has driven you into isolation. Here's the thing I'm going to offer. There is a state of healing that happens. Right? I'm not talking about this as a person that is a person with. I have worked on healing myself after getting out of a 13-year relationship with a engaged. Okay, so what he's telling you is the jealousy, right? There's just a phase of healing that has happened by yourself. And that is when you get to understand your patterns of behavior, you get to understand your mother and father routines that happen and how that causes certain patterns of relationships. You get to learn your own attention styles. You get to learn how to support relationships. The only way that you can continue that healing process is to deal with other people. And I hate to tell you that, but it's the truth. You can't apply anything. Right? So let's say, for example, you learn that you have an attachment style. And so you work on it. But how can you really fully work on it if you are not able to see someone else?
From their own 30-yard line.
Exactly. First thing that she said, which was correct. Taking time to look at your mistakes. See, a lot of women, they got a relationship with men that might have been abusive or they just got traumatized or hurt by that last relationship from Pookie, Ray, and they tend to never blame themselves. They always tend to blame the person that they were dating, married to, or engaged to, or just in a relationship with for everything that went wrong. They don't never take self-accountability and say, I have a pattern. Like she says, right now, I have a pattern, but I thought it was tight. The type that a woman has is the behavioral pattern and the attractiveness of a certain man they're attracted to. Okay? They only ever just take a look at it and say, look, my type is harmful for me. I have to mature. I have to find someone else that can actually give me what I need as opposed to what I want. You get what I'm saying? So they don't never really take time to heal. So that's part of healing too. Healing is not just getting over the pain and moving past the pain and giving to someone else. Healing is also taking time to reflect and understand where you have failed. so that you won't make the same mistakes again. That is also healing. Now, the second part you said about you have to know how to heal someone else in your life, which is true. You have to apply all these things. If you tell them, I don't want to be with a thug dude no more because this time with a thug dude, this happened. I was at this outcome. This I was unstable. I was in trouble. I'm getting my straight mixed up. I'm getting beat on stuff. Okay. Once you understand that, once you take self-accountability for putting yourself in those type of relationships, now you have to apply what it is that you understood about yourself in another relationship with a man that is opposite of what you had before. And it's going to be foreign ground. It's going to be different. It's going to be difficult. It's going to be challenging. Because if you get a man that is a good man, he's going to have standards and he's going to have expectations of you. So now you have to change. Now you have to put forth your effort. Because Cookie didn't care what you did. Cookie just wanted to get some coochie. If you better than a job. And when you got a good man who's productive, you don't need all that. You just need someone that's going to have your back. So it's going to support them and be respectful at the same time. They know when they shut the fuck up. You get what I'm saying? So unfortunately, a lot of women can also half-ass heal themselves. They can look in the mirror and do all the things I just said. Take some accountability. Understand what it is that they did wrong. Understand that they chose to be in these bad relationships. Understand that they are attracted and most out the men that are not good for them. But then they will not apply the pressure of the efforts to be with a good man. Because being with a good man is challenging, especially for a muscle back up. Because a muscle back up for over 20 plus years who keep on choosing men who keep going in and out of jail, men who keep going wrong in the streets, men out who still Hellcat for real and chain snatchers. That's a different change. So a lot of times women don't want to be in a good relationship. They don't know how to handle good men. And they are afraid of trying because they are fearful that they will fail. And my thing is, you've been failing already. That's what I mean.
And give him the opportunity to choose differently than he did in the past, right? You don't get to see how well you can hold boundaries. You don't get to see, that you evolve version of yourself until you put yourself in a relationship with people. And that is romantic, that is friendship, family, and dating. But I think what happens is that initial phase, it's so rough that there's no change on the boys and constant tension. It's really good to me to be honest. You have to look at that. Which means that you are more knowledgeable than you're stronger now. You have more boundaries than you had before, which means it is safe to go back.
Well, the thing is, they have to believe what they say. They ain't never said, they ain't never said you know what I'm talking about. They y'all talking about me. They have to believe me at the time. They don't say I don't see every time you believe that there's a risk to it. Anyone that you date, man, woman, whatever, there's a risk to it. They may do you wrong, they might not. It's just the truth of it. But you got to get out there and you can't be afraid. There are a lot of you women who are like, hey, I'm strong, I'm independent. I'm sad, but most times y'all be scared as hell of getting hurt. Y'all been hurt. And you're isolating yourself as a way of protecting yourself from being hurt. And you do it the wrong way. Trying to isolate yourself to keep from being hurt is not addressing the root problem. The root problem is you desiring men that ain't shit, as opposed to desiring men who is. With all these baby kids and all these different baby daddies, you're the pattern now. Ain't got nothing to do with the bad man or the good man. It's you. You're the common denominator. You don't want to make the bad decisions. So you isolate yourself. But it's funny that during the times of isolation, they don't stop fucking. They keep that going. But when it comes to relationships and stuff, they heart over fully. They always think it ain't gonna work. They enter into a relationship with their guards up, their swords pulled out, their shields raised. Always expecting for something bad to happen. That's trauma. We're traumatized. Well, anyway, I'll be talking to y'all pretty soon. What they need tonight is.
He's taking it out at the 19.